I cannot even wait. I cannot even wait because I'm so excited and I wanted to be here with you guys. How you doing, guys? We're gonna see the second day of Warlords 4 is gonna be better than the first one. I hope so. Thank you a lot for the subs here already. We're gonna enjoy a lot, and we're gonna have 3 cities again today, you know, and we can check here what is the program for today, right? Because you wanted to see the program for today. Is that correct? or not? Oh my god. It is correct. And Liereyy Vinchester with Heracles cast in this series. Then TaToH, MbL, and Sebastian Sitaux with Margugu. Love the UI, man, but you should love everything. Thank you everyone for subscribe. From, from Super Bua, 103 Moons, till everyone that is subscribing, I will check. But tomorrow, what happened tomorrow, guys? ACCM versus Mihai, and the Viper versus Doubt, you know? And the Viper versus Doubt, not gonna be bad. Definitely not gonna be bad. And the Viper Doubt will be co-cast. Well, I will tell tomorrow, because you never know. Hopefully there will be no problems, but tomorrow will be another 2 new co-casters. Not gonna be easy to have co-casters always, you know? But we will try. This is what happened yesterday, right? Group A, we got already the round 1. Very strong games. Very strong Mr. Yo and very strong Balls. Kera as well for sure, but 3-2. And then 3-0 Mr. Yo. Damn it. And then we got Hart versus Jordan Hart with the domination, you know? But we have, yeah, we're gonna have TaToH and MbL. Then we'll have more groups. As you can see, all the groups here, the Viper, ACC, and Doubt and Mihai, as we were talking before. We show it that this will be tomorrow. And Group D, Liereyy Vinchester and Sebastian Sitaux. That is gonna be those series today. It's gonna be today, those series, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. The playoffs will be in this way, but we will talk about the playoffs. Still, we are far from there. We're far from there. Yes, we're gonna have, guys, remember that we're gonna have Kara co-casting us here, and it's gonna be fantastic. I could fix the sound problem that they were having, the co-casters, yesterday, and it's gonna be great. People on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up. By the way, people on YouTube, most of you have told me, hey, Memp, we prefer a long video. You prefer a long video? I do one video, less work for me. Because for 3 videos, different videos on YouTube, I will have to separate all those, you know? But then now we have to remind few things more. For you guys, to remind few things more. The price for this tournament is not terrible, right? Amazing. For only qualified, you have already guaranteed 1,600. Then, if you get in the 3rd position, 2.5k. If you are going to be second, and when I mean second is if you get into the round of 12, you know, you can see there, 2,500, but top 8, 3,520. And then till the winner, that is 13k, which is absolutely amazing. Then the channel goal, that is not a must, but if we get it, I will go for crazy things. Yesterday, we got some good subscribers, some good amount of subscribers for sure, as you can see, 186. And then the donation goal, if we reach those, you will kill me. Yes, if we reach those, you guys will kill me. Yeah, you will. Because 24-hour with 25 years old is gonna be difficult. But we have more content before we go into the games and everything. You know, we don't have yet the draft. The players are getting ready. But we have more beautiful videos that you should not miss it. That's why you need to join the channel quick. Because we have fun stuff, guys. Really, really fun stuff. Thank you for the sub, guys. Thank you so much. Unbelievable. People doing comments with the co-casters.
What's the most creative strategy you've ever successfully pulled off in a competitive match?
I have one. So one time I went for a 4TC boom, and then I made a defensive castle on the hill. And then I won with Hussars on the late game. I think
it was
really,
4
really
and not 3, man. You're really outdoing yourself sometimes.
I think it would have been the first time someone went for that strategy.
You can tell this guy's a tournament performer. Like he goes from 3 TCs to 4 TCs. Insane.
And then the cast on the hill, don't forget, like such a spicy strat.
Yeah, that's what I wondered more about the castle. Like it's so unusual, especially on the defensive hill.
Yeah. Unbelievable, this guy.
Okay, I'll give a real answer. So my favorite one was when I went for the sneaky Ville behind the base on that map in NEC, but I forgot the name.
Citadel?
Exactly, that's my man right there, Citadel. I went for sneaky Ville behind the base. I think I had like 50% win rate. It wasn't even a good strat, but I think it was fun.
I remember that one because you tried like 3 times against me in practice and it failed every time. And then of course against Larry it works in the real tournament.
Exactly. Just need to work once.
Yeah. True.
Well, I think I have an answer. I didn't win the game actually, but that was my game on Red Bull when I played with Conquerors against Liereyy. I think that was really good game, and it's I think I was in a very good position. It was more depend on me who will win the game, but I did some mistakes, so I lost. But in general, I think this Victoria play back in the days was creative, and at the same time, probably that's a good example in competitive game because I think I had a lot of fun in rankeds, but it's different, of course.
I have one as well. Tournament actually like 4 years ago. I went against Lan. I had no chance. He was the favorite, and I went for humans. It was, I don't remember the map, but you were super far away. So I picked humans. I went for feudal, like baiting. I was 2TC booming, and I went for 2 or 3 archery range plus ramp push. And he was Burgundian, so he he didn't expect it at all. And yeah, I won that game actually. And I was the underdog, I remember. I lost the set, but that game I won, so I was happy.
Very memorable. If you win the game, Ruslan.
I actually can't think of anything. Like I can't remember a single game where I just didn't win with scouts and archers or something. Like I think those are all my wins. Pretty sad, but honestly, I think it's true.
You never had one good play?
I mean, I must have had a good play somewhere in there, but I can't remember them. Like as I said in the earlier answer, I just thought I played bad, so it's hard to think back and be proud about it. So yeah, not sure. I can't think of anything.
What's your method for bouncing back after a tough loss?
I think nothing hard for me. That always was kind of simple. Of course, there are some easier losses. Sometimes it's much harder, but basically it's take like 1 or 2 days, and then you just usually I always think about the future, like, okay, next tournament I need to prepare, I need to get better. Usually you angry on yourself, like, okay, why I didn't spend more time? Okay, I'll do it now. And of course the motivation is not similar always, but in general I think that's maybe my strength, that I can get used to that really fast, and I need like maybe 1 day to renew all the motivation and all the things in my mind.
Okay. For me, if I'm losing the set, usually I will just try to convince myself somewhere, like maybe on the draft, that we still got this. But depends on the draft, obviously, and depends on the map or against the player you are. After a big defeat, I usually try to think it's like you lose, you learn more than you win. That's why I usually try to think, and try to move onwards. Usually, at least try to rethink or get some lessons out of it, and move forward.
For me, I think I just like if it's a loss in a tournament set or something, I just kind of give myself I tell myself, okay, it's okay to be sad right now. I'll give myself the rest of the day to not be happy, but I don't let myself carry those emotions onto the next day. I make sure that next day is like a full reset, basically. If I had negative emotions towards myself or towards the tournament, whatever it might have been, I just make sure that the day after I'm just like feeling fresh again, and I can move on with my life, because one loss is not the end of the world.
For me, I'll give an answer for both. So like if you're in a set and you start falling behind, like you start losing games, my favorite thing to do is to not think about the games right away. It's really good to analyze your losses, but if you start doing it while the set's still going, you're not going to forgive yourself. You're going to always carry that baggage into the next game, and you're not going to be able to focus. So even if you're down like 4-0 in the best of 9, just focus the next game, think about the matchup, and just focus on that. Forget about what happened. Then after a set, if you lost and it's over, 5-0, let's say, my favorite thing is to just take the rest of it's kind of like Vinchester, just take the rest of the day off, do something else for 1 or 2 days, and then come back to Age of Empires or to streaming or whatever after you're fully recovered and feeling like fresh. Like that 1-2 days of doing something else can reset your mind, so you don't have to even worry about it, and then you can come analyze the losses or analyze the games on a fresh mind, which would be better.
You can see, guys, Hera advises with Hera mentality. Now you know part of the key of his success, right? It can be that. It can definitely be that. You want to see, guys, how the draft is going? Because I think we have the opportunity to see the draft live. Hera will join me soon. I'm just waiting. He can join me anytime that he wants to be here. But this is the draft. Oh, okay. Vinchester camera is from the 70 for the last century, from the last century, from the last century, which is absolutely amazing, as you can see, you know, as you really can see. Oh, baby. Well, let's see what it's going to be. We see the draft, guys. Remember, ooh, Liereyy has typical Liereyy, but this time I think he's well prepared. Like he has banned 2 of the new Siths, Bohemians and Kitsans, you know? Wu and Kitsan, sorry, Bohemians, Mayans and Incas. Thinking on the whole maps, guys, because the first map is going to be Brookside to Battleground. Remember that is the one with the green box border. Then we have Nomad Arena for Vinchester and Immersion Land Madness for Liereyy, you know? And not divided, Chocula. When someone is playing from Onimaru, Onimaru for the win. 100%. There is no division at all. You know, no division at all. What I'm going to do is to fix the overlay because that name is so long. So I'm gonna put like this. You see? Sal's Vinch. He want to keep the team. He also have the name complete in the camera, you know. Well, actually, he has more name than camera, right? And Sitaux, Liereyy, Sit9, Vinchester. Okay. So let's see what is going to be, guys. We're checking all those. We're checking all those. Burgundians and Georgians. You can see how Georgians are not being banned and are not being picked so early. I don't think that they are that great. Okay, and then we have Chinese, Bengalis, Khmer, Magyars, Armenians. Gonna be the last pick in a moment, you know? Okay. What's your favorite map so far? Many of those. Well, I mean, Liereyy is so good in water maps. Like, really so good in water maps. So, wouldn't be surprised. Okay, well, this is, guys, what we have here as a draft. We're gonna check in a moment. Hera should be here like a few minutes ago, but he's late. So let's see when he's going to join and we can talk about the draft. But guys, look at those. Oh man, look at the last encounters. Actually, Liereyy with a 7-2 series. He won in Noble Apartment Cup, in Warlords 2022, in the United Islands League, in King of the Desert, Vinchester. That was the best tournament that I remember from Vinchester, to be honest. King of the Desert 4, that he reached the grand finals, you remember? And Vinchester did insane, did really good, you know, on that tournament, you know, and it was facing the Viper, you know. So let's see what is going to be, guys. Let's see what it's going to be, and I believe that they will start. They will start very soon. Okay. All right. Vinchester is gonna be getting ready. I think we have the Canadian also here with us, so we can show him the draft if he's here. Hola, Mr. Hera.
Here. Hello.
Hola, Hera. Hola. Do you see the draft already? Because we have here the full production as yesterday, and you could see now the draft already for Liereyy and Vinchester. But I'm gonna bring you here. I think I gave you the link, so let's see if you are here with me.
Yes.
Ah, there you go.
I am.
There you go.
Amazing.
Mr. Hera. Okay, Hera, welcome to the channel. You know, don't have to explain you because you are a big part of this tournament, of course, and you know how everything is working. We have seen the draft already, and I'm gonna show you to you and to your viewers as well and mine. So this is the draft here. We're gonna be starting with Brookside Battleground, another map that people seem to like it. Quite something. You know, it's true that in Close and Arabia right here we have seen a lot, but Brookside is kind of a new one. And then we have Land Managed by Liereyy. What's a surprise? And then Arena, well, it's also another signature map from Liereyy, right? And then Arena, not surprise for Vinchester, Ring Nomad and Immersion that is being so popular, Mr. Hera.
Yeah, I mean, Immersion makes sense for Liereyy because he's really good on like aggressive hybrid maps in general. And I think people just really like to play that one. And Arena and Ring Nomad are very much Vinchester maps, I feel like. He likes to play on those maps where it's a bit more strategic. He can keep up with Lierey's micro, but he doesn't want to rely on making, you know, micro wins as the main way to win. So I think he's going to be playing a little bit more strategic on Arena and Ring Nomad. And Brookside, I think, is a 50-50 map, but I think Vinchester should be a bit favored style-wise there, because it seems to be a bit more of a strategic map as well. But obviously, not to mention, Liereyy is very, very good at strategy as well, so he'll be more than fine there as well.
Okay, you're going to be watching the POV that I'm going to be providing you, right? So we are going to be with the observer.
Yes.
Do you have the sound activated in that in the stream? On Discord?
I don't think so, no. I don't.
Do it now?
Should I put it?
Yes, do it because there is where you're going to also have the sound in the in-game. You might listen now some small background in the... Some small music in the background, right? And you don't hear yourself when you speak, right?
I don't know.
That's amazing. If you don't hear yourself,
top tier.
Amazing. Fix it, so now you can put that in full screen. That should be also very good quality. It should be 2K quality, your Discord stream, and we can see and you can chill, Mr. Hera, because after series yesterday, some chilling here. But I'm not gonna let you chill too much. Be careful, because when you don't expect, I put you in camera on the screen, you know. So don't be like, you know, or you know, don't chill too much, okay? Don't chill too much, because then I will check in the second monitor. Oh, what is Hera doing now? Put in the camera, you know.
Okay.
At least
stay vigilant.
At least I'm warning you. I'm not being a total ass, okay?
Yeah. No, it's
Anyway.
fair warning. So it's up to me now.
Okay, they are starting. As you can see, what your viewers are also watching now, and we're watching now, is the cameras delayed. Remember, the draft, when they have the draft in the screen, it's full cameras live. Now this is with the delay because there is 2 minutes spec delayed. So I'm waiting now that vodka that is about to start the game, and we can talk about the ships because it's Brookside Battleground, TaToH, Magyars.
TaToH, Magyars. I think both civs are kind of evenly matched, but I think it could come down to like TaToH being slightly stronger earlier. but then Magyars being slightly stronger later. That's kind of how I see it. I would probably prefer Magyars on that map, personally, but I'm not sure.
Okay, let's see. I mean, it's a civilization that, for the super late game, for those Hazard, because we were watching before one of your interviews, and you were talking that one of your strategies was 40 Cs. I don't know if you remember that answer, you know. Then 40 Cs, a castle on the hill, and then Hart saying, "Oh, what a surprise!" your Hazard, you know. Anyway, I think we can go now into game number 1. You can listen absolutely everything, and we have Vinchester as a purple player, Magyars, Liereyy as TaToH, green. Everything good, right, Kara? All great. So
yeah, all great. Yeah, I see the cameras in the corner from the players. And
well, the cameras
should be absolutely perfect.
You mean Liereyy camera, because Vinch said that cannot be considered a camera, you know?
That's Vinchester's full Titanic there.
Oh my god.
It's like half a camera.
Oh my god. What is that camera? But anyway, let's focus on this map. It's a semi-open category, you know? We have Magyars and TaToH, and while you talk about those ships, I'm gonna impress you even more, because I know that you love this stuff.
Okay.
And you're gonna get surprised now a little bit. And for the viewers that don't know a lot about these ships, we're gonna have this to check a little bit, and then you tell me what is the most important of those ships.
Ooh, I would say probably the Magyars getting the scout discount and the free attack upgrades, and then TaToH is getting the free thumb ring and free Parthen tactics. Those are like the 2 biggest bonuses, I would say.
Okay. So TaToH here is a bit surprising because there's not many hills in this map. Also.
I know, that's the one downside with TaToH. Like, I was going to pick them yesterday, but there's no hills on this map, so it feels a bit strange to go with them. But there's still like a CA civ that's like very solid at like a bunch of different, you know, things. So I feel like it's definitely a good pick as a civ, but you can't take advantage of that hill bonus.
Okay, you can see how he's already pushing the Bambis, like I like to call it. You will see all the cards. Yesterday, Hera, I was commenting a little bit of them, but now people got used, so they can see the most important things of each map and the map creator. This one was one of the new maps that we made in the map contest.
Amazing. I mean, that's really cool. You get to see it's open, strategic, hybrid, expansive. That's a pretty good description of it. One thing I want to highlight here, though, is that Vinchester is docking the right side. The right side, land units can also attack on the shorefish. So even though Vinchester has a dock, Liereyy can still contest that. Liereyy is not going for a dock, though. So he will be behind in villagers, but he will have a stronger and faster uptime. What do you think about that, man?
Well, yesterday it didn't work for you, but I don't know if that was the reason that you fall behind in that game. You think it was that important? Because you didn't make a dock early.
Yeah, I didn't make one as well, and my conclusion was that it was nice to have the dock because it gives you vision, it gives you control over that area of the map, and even if you lose your fishing ships, which is kind of hard to do, it's hard to kill the fishing ships with land units, but even if you lose them, you still have the vision from the dock, and it's really good to kind of get that control over that side of the map, and it scales really well into the late game because then it lets you make cannon galleons if needed, lets you make water units if needed, and it's a nice economy boost. So I would say it's definitely worth going for. But Liereyy seems to just want to skip it in this case.
Yeah, what I like it from these 3 pawns is like, if you don't explore, if we, for example, go to Liereyy point of view vodka and put the fog of war, please, he has no clue what's going on, right? I mean, look, he didn't even explore. So even if he's going now to the supposed to be Vinchester pond, Vinchester is not there. So he might not Liereyy go to that one, and then he's in the neutral one, and vice versa. It could be so. The exploration is so crucial all the time, but in this map even more probably because you can get some good bonus here.
Yeah, so I think Vinchester going to that bottom side is not what you'd expect to see. So if Liereyy does not check it, I don't think he's going to expect Vinchester to be there. So Vinchester might get away with 3 fishing ships and a villager on shorefish for free. However, if Liereyy does check it, then those could be dead fishing ships and a dead villager, especially from the TaToH's aggression here. I think Liereyy is probably opening scouts, most likely. Yeah, scout spear opening.
Okay. Yeah, he's doing scouts. So, would you make here Vinchester situation a galley to have 1 galley there, or a demo ready in case that he's coming?
I would say that maybe 1 fire galley would be nice. Yeah, he's gonna go with the fire.
Yeah.
I would say that's fair. Like 1 fire galley, defend that side, get the extra food. I think that makes sense.
Okay, that's very nice. Let's see. He's gonna go. No, with demolitions.
By the way.
Whoa.
Playing really
Well,
safe.
That's really. I mean, when we check then the dog on the right and TaToH, you're gonna see everything. He's not gonna get surprised
Yeah,
at all.
exactly.
It's amazing.
Playing the vision
I
game.
love.
And it's interesting that he's going for militia, but not going for the meta arm upgrade. On the new patch, for those who are watching, who might not be familiar with the new patch, meta arms move faster, but the militia do not get that bonus. So these are like 3 militia, same strength as the last patch. Not very strong, but they do have the +1 attack from the Magyars. Okay, and here comes the meta arm upgrade. This makes more sense. Meta arms make them a lot faster and a lot stronger.
How you feel about the meta times opening? Because it's true that we forget that they also get the +1 attack, and we almost never see this opening with Magyars.
It's kind of yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a secondary option for the Magyars. Lierey's trying to engage it here. I think it's a good option, and it keeps you a bit less predictable than going for the scouts, which is the strongest opening. I don't think it's as good as their scout opening, but it could catch their opponent off guard. Nice little micro fight there from Liereyy.
Okay, yeah, it is. It did fine. I mean, it's surprising with Liereyy doing good micro, right, Hera? Surprising Liereyy doing
absolutely.
a good micro.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Never
a
seen that
sarcastic,
from him before.
a sarcastic casting today, okay?
Love it, love it.
Okay,
He's
well-
also bringing out archers right away, by the way. That's interesting.
Wow, so he's going without fishing ship. He's going with a build, very tight build, because he has a stable archer range already. So he has to do some damage because but Lierey's gonna see it.
Ooh.
Lierey's gonna find it. He's finding this.
He's also picking up that archer. This is huge. This is huge. He's gonna stall Vinch's aggression, and he's gonna scout the fishing ships. So far, if you take a look at the resources collected, Vinchester is up 400. However, those 400, if you count them, are basically invested into the fishing ships. So if he loses those fishing ships, he could lose all of that investment that he made, and so he would basically break even at best. But in this case, the fire galley is putting in work, to be fair.
Yeah, but now 4 scouts are coming. The fire galley is not gonna be able to do the job. I think he's gonna try to micro, and he will micro. It's not a note. He has a villager there too, and he should probably repair that fishing ship. He need to micro a little. Maybe another galley coming. He's coming, but it's not gonna be in time. The time for the time creation for the galleys is quite high, but he's not killing the scout. Now he did it. He killed the villager. Sorry, but with those, what is worth it? For who is worth it this trade?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was good for Liereyy. I would personally prefer that for Vinchester. Sure, he loses the villager, but he has the fishing ship still alive, killed a bunch of scouts, and now that TaToH aggression is kind of slowing down, no scouts on the field means that your archers would get more value against, other units that Liereyy has, and Liereyy might decide to make more scouts, which could slow him down as well. So I feel like that was a good trade for Vinchester overall. And Vinchester's got way more food in the bank, right?
Mm-hmm. Because he's not using it. He's doing archers
Exactly.
after the meta time, right?
Yep.
So, okay. Because if we check after this battle, we will check the farming economy vodka when they fight, not yet, of course, and see, because I believe that Lee might have a lot more farms than Vinchester, but resources in the bank, it's kind of what matters now, not Hera?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when it comes to like a faster castle each time. However, Liereyy does take a really nice fight there. Looks like it's gonna be 11 farms. Couple meta arms still in the back. Might snag a Vil. No, not quite. Not enough meat on those meta arms. They're gonna
It's
go down.
+1. Let's see if he hit a guy.
Yeah. Look how
No,
fast
no,
they are,
no.
man.
No. Okay.
Very close. Like I love this new patch because it made meta arms so viable and it made them an actual threat. Love that like extra speed to chase down villagers. Looks like Liereyy still got some pressure. Vinchester could be caught between ages here though. He wants to go castle age, but I think Lierey's forcing him to make some feudal army to stay alive. Could be a bit tricky for him.
Yeah, it's going aggressive. As you can see, the numbers, Liereyy has double the army, even more than double, I will say. 400 food for Liereyy, 120 gold. Food, yes, better for Vinchester, but Vinchester still have no gold. And if he forces, as you mentioned, to make some units, at the end I wouldn't be surprised that Liereyy is about the same time to go up to Castle Age.
Yeah, exactly. And that's Lierey's job here. Force Vinchester to make some units, force him, off that faster castle, and then get the castle at the same time. And that's a job well done. I also think that the TaToHs are a lot stronger and a lot more versatile in early castle age. You get access to camels, you get free thumb ring, so you have a little bit more available to you. Magyars need to scale a little bit more into the later castle age to take advantage of some of their bonuses.
Okay, you have seen that we have already made this camera a little bit better, Mr. Hera, with some magic.
Oh.
So now the camera,
Nice.
it looks a little bit better. Still big keyboard, not like Mr. Yo, right?
Vinchester's arms look huge in that setup as well.
You are
I actually love
scared?
it.
You are scared now to play against him?
I think I feel like the arms are about to come at me and just grab me from the screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, not bad. I get to see a little bit more from Vinch.
Okay, Vinchester still go up quicker than Liereyy. Usually Liereyy is faster going up than kinda everyone, but it's paying off those fishing ships. Look at the resources collected. And honestly, this is all coming from the fish, which is a lot.
Yeah, pretty much. If anything, like TaToHs have a slightly better early game economy, right? With the extra sheep lasting longer. But in this case, the Magyars were able to equalize and actually get a nice little resource collected advantage. And one thing that is worth mentioning as well, those fishing ships are converting wood to food economy. And that's one of the best things you can do for yourself in the early game. And Vinch loves the fish so much, he's going to add a second dock, this time on the left side. Okay, really playing the map here, Vinch.
Wow. And then now in Castlage, what is the transition? Because I see Bloodlines and Armor. It feels like it's going to be Cav Archers for Magyars here. We never see also use it too much the Knights +2, depending of the matchup. But knowing that TaToH has Camels, and TaToH also can go with Thumbrin, Cav Archers as well, or it's gonna keep going Archers, Liereyy? What do you think is gonna be the following?
First of all, I just want to touch on the fact that like Magyar Knights are rarely seen because Knights in general are very easy to counter in pro play. You have Monks and Camels that can easily come out. Crossbows with Thumbring would destroy Knights in early Castlage. So Magyars really just can't play Knights early game. Not to say that Knights are bad, but usually they come in a bit later. In this case, it's going to be CA for the Magyar player, and the TaToH player will open Expo first. And then Liereyy has the choice. Does he want to add in CA or does he want to go for skirms? Both can be valid options. I'm surprised though, just to finish this thought, that Vinchester is not going Elite Skirm. This is potentially really greedy. And I think he could get punished by the Expo with Thumbring that the TaToHs are really good with.
Well, he has no real army. If you check the numbers, 9 army, 19 army, and those archers are going to be Thumbring immediately. They're going to eat the villagers. And most likely they can eat the fish. No, it's not going there. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing, Vinchester? The fish is gone and he's moving all the fishing ships? It seems so. Okay. Kinda.
Transitioning the fish from one side to the next. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Saving the investment, rather. I like that a lot, actually. It's quite a smart play. But
and also, if Vinchester
coming in.
Go on. If Vinchester go to the other side, sorry, if Liereyy go to the other side, then the fishing ships are not there, so it's also saving them. Go. Archers, very dangerous here, Mr.
Yeah. Absolutely. A little bit of a raid from Vinchester on the left side. Pro Observer showing us that as well. But here it is, like, Vinchester doesn't have Elite Skirm. I think that was a huge mistake. And now he's getting punished for it. He tries to go for the Siege Workshop. By the way, even if you finish that Siege Workshop, Mangonels against Liereyy's Micro, not going to be very good. Not going to be very effective. So I think Vinch is in trouble here. He wanted to go very heavy into economy and no army, right?
And what goal? Because now it has to mine gold now. Okay, the Siege Workshop didn't finish. It's now moving the village away from there. Population is almost the same, but it's very tricky situation. He has only 3 knights. Are all the knights on this table? Uh-oh. That's a big problem. So. Gonna lose them all. Even more with Thumbring and Liereyy's Micro, right? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. It's easy pickings, 5 vills down. Great gameplay from Liereyy here. Pretty solid approach from him, right? Just getting Thumbring Expo with TaToHs. This is one of the best strategies you can go for. He's following it up with Ballistics as well, with a nice 2 town center economy. So Liereyy has a decent amount of economy and a lot of pressure. Vinch has a lot of economy, but no army. But now he's taking economic losses, so it's not really paying off for Vinchester.
No, it's not. Can we put Fog of War for Vinchester vodka, please? I need to know if he can see all the other goals. He could go to the left because he's not mining gold for a while. Now he put 4 villas on gold and it's really problematic situation here. But yes, as you mentioned, this army is quite weak. What the hell? 3 skirmishes there and 1 archer? And now, well, not all the fishing ships. He moved it to the other side, so he's saving.
Yeah.
But Liereyy,
that was a really smart play from Vinch.
Has all the military. Same village, but look at the army numbers.
Yep. Yeah.
Pretty sick.
Our army all in favor of Liereyy. He's also getting the tech, staying ahead of the game with Ballistics. Vinchester now can't really clear this army. And this is the problem with under-committing in terms of army and focusing on your economy. You get to the point where now he's got more vills, or actually not even, but he has more economy units. But it doesn't matter, because he can't clear this army in front of his base. And he's going to take so many losses. Knights coming out, though. See how much they can do.
But they don't have the +2 armor, and he has Thumbring and Botkin. Liereyy's Micro is gonna make some good damage here. Still, he should clean all the archers, right?
Yeah. Should be a cleanup, but honestly, still a reasonable trade from Liereyy. Kills a knight, weakens the rest. He's gonna force the monastery. Those knights aren't going to really be doing too much. And now Liereyy just switches to cav archers, and you should have continuous raids around Vinch's economy. 2 vills down right there from that first raid.
Yeah, it's crazy raiding now, and the problem here is not only that, is that now Liereyy will have even more TCs than Vinchester. 3 tone centers, full cav archers, basically except the armor. That is something that Liereyy kind of missed many times. Ballistic Tambourine and Vodkin, you know, I don't know if he did husbandry, he's missing now, Bloodlines is on the way, but how do you stop those cav archers with the numbers he has now? It's so hard.
Ooh. It's not easy at all. Liereyy, very intelligent, actually sniping the fish from Vinchester. He figured out what Vinchester did to those fish, and now he's going to try to punish it, getting some more Vill kills as well. As you said, Mem, these cav archers, you can't really kill them with, you know, Castle Age units. You need specific counters like Elite Skirm with ballistics. You need Scorpions with ballistics probably. But all of these tools are defensive options. Vinch is going to have a really hard time pushing this back and getting any kind of map control.
Yeah, well, he's taking all the units right now. He has 13 villas more already. Liereyy idle TC only a minute 46 seconds. It's not like Vinchester has huge, you know, but his double has 1 TC less. So definitely he's ahead in, well, in village number, in military, in everything, single aspect of the game here, Hera. He's dominating the game right now, Liereyy.
Yeah, Liereyy really took control of this game. It's quite a shame because I felt like Vinchester had the better approach in the early game. But then, if you think about it, Vinchester's plan was to go cav archers. So he went for a completely abandoned plan. First 2 minutes of Castle Age, basically. Demo comes out.
Okay, good demo.
Ooh, not a bad one.
That was a good one.
Not a bad one.
We have bada booms, man. We have everything.
We have everything on the stream.
You know, but
amazing.
Don't you think that the problem here is that he made a mix strategy? Like he did 2 TCs quite early, and then he didn't boom completely because it's not 3 TC boom, 2 TCs, and then also not full army. So you are kind of on no worse scenario here because Liereyy was in the start only 1 TC. He had the TCs a bit later when he did the damage.
Yeah, exactly that. Like Vinchester 2 TC, he had like the fish engine going as well. He wanted to go cav archers, then he immediately dropped the siege workshop, then he switched to knights. The plan was so like all over the place that he ended up achieving nothing militarily. And now Liereyy, after that initial aggression, now he's playing his perfect game. He's going to TaToH CA, he's got the 3rd town center. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a castle forward. We're actually seeing a 4th town center from Liereyy. He's going to start pulling very far ahead now. And I don't see good counterplay from Vinchester. He's going to get ballistics and try something, maybe with the Scorpions, but that's only going to remain a defensive option, which I insist is not enough on this map.
Yeah, and this is a semi-open category. It's like you cannot even really try to go forward in this kind of situation. Look how far they are. You need to your economy going, so it's very tricky at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. This map is very rewarding for map control, very rewarding for expansion. It's not very rewarding for defending and staying in the same spot, which is kind of the only option Vinchester has. Liereyy dancing around the Scorpions is not an issue for him. He won't take too much damage from those guys.
Yeah, this
Actually,
is feeling
fun fact.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry to interrupt, but fun fact, Liereyy thinks Scorpions are kind of bad in general. He undervalues them compared to most pros. Because he feels like they don't do enough compared to like a Mangonel, and it's very easy to play against them.
Okay. Well, he's feeling good with his range units, you know, because he always been telling lately, where's my archers, well, he's not having most of the archers, but cav archers here, some knights here to probably take down first the monk, and then, no, the scorpion, there you go, gonna take one. Well, those scorpions with ballistic, he has to be careful. I don't agree so much with that. I think the scorpions now are quite okay.
Yeah, I mean, he did tell me that before the ballistic changed to the Scorpion, so maybe now his opinion has shifted. Maybe he thinks they're a bit better with ballistics. But seeing as how he's playing against them, he is so confident into Scorpions, I don't think he thinks they're too much of a threat still. Vinch is just trying something, adding a 4th town center, trying to get his economy up to speed. But I just feel like Liereyy now, with a Knight Edition, +2 on the way, he wants to go for a full Castle Age here.
Yeah, he can also make a castle soon, but here, why not, right? In this situation, I have seen some throws. I'm not gonna say names or players, you know, but some throws, like, people get overconfident, and then the other player is mass army with less economy and come and make the comeback. He feels that he has been raiding a lot, right? So if you go full army, how are you gonna lose here if you keep going at aggressive? You shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. Keep the pressure up. The only danger, if you know, for Liereyy to lose this game, if he does commit to more army, is if he starts wasting them under Vinchester's town centers. Vinchester starts getting really good trades on defense, and then the game could even out. But as long as Lierey's playing sensible with his army, he should just extend that lead and extend that advantage, and then ultimately get a game-winning advantage.
Okay. Well, the thing here is, like, they have 40 population more for Liereyy. 40 population more. He has so many units. It's because if it was more or less even army, you could say, but like this, 17 cav archers, 11 knights, two monks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane, Hera. I like.
Yeah. These are the strongest units possible, and Liereyy is just diving under the town center. Monk is down, Scorpions are down. These are +2 knights.
GG.
He clearly caught Vinchester off guard, and we just see the GG immediately from Vinchester. 1-0 Liereyy.
Very, very clean game, you know. And APM also, well, you, Hera, Liereyy, also Vinchester are some of the strongest players, you know, in the community. But here it was more about, well, the multitasking, I would say, because the start for Vinchester, having the fish, it was very good. But then I think it was just when he did the castle, right transition to the feudal to castle, right? Like, it was like...
Yeah.
In nowhere position there, right?
Yeah. I think like Vinchester had a good opening. If he reviews this match, he should not throw his entire game plan out the window. His opening was solid. I think he had some good ideas, but he just did not prepare for that TaToH free thumb ring expo push. And I have to criticize Vinchester a little bit for that, because that's kind of one of their most obvious strategies. So it's very surprising that he didn't prepare lead skirm for it and thought he can get away with cav archers. So if there's anything to change, it's really just that early castlage play from Vinch. Should he have opened skirmishers and just stabilized a bit, I really think Vinchester could have had a nice advantage going into that, you know, mid to late castlage.
Okay. I want you to explain me something. Why the players sometimes pick the you know, that 6 pick, because it's an extra pick. Then Liereyy picked the extra pick, TaToH, and then was his choice for Brookside Battleground. It's like in the last second you think about that, or what's going on? You know what I mean?
That's
like,
actually an excellent question. Yeah, no, it's a good question for the draft. That 6th pick is usually as a counter pick. So the 6th pick usually comes after you see most of your opponent's civs. So that's when you counter pick. So Liereyy might have thought, okay, I'm going to play Georgians on the map. And then, you know, saw something else from Vinchester and said, okay, you know what? I'm going to pick TaToH and have that ready as a counter pick to what Vinchester is going for. So that 6th pick is usually a counter pick based on what your opponent has brought to the draft. You don't make it your main game plan, but based on what you see from your opponent, you can definitely tech into, you know, a certain civ for that moment.
okay, we have to remember that the first 2 picks that you see on top of the players, Bengalis and Dravidians, my goodness, they are hidden picks, you know? So they can pick both players the same. That's why we see China and Bengalis as well. And we're gonna see a mirror game, Mr. Hera. If it's a mirror game, which map do you think it's going to be? And what civilization?
I'm not sure why both players picked Bengalis. I'm going to be completely honest with you. It can only be Arena or Ring Nomad, but I'm not sure which one. I think Ring Nomad, because like for Arena, I think it's going to be Burgundians for Liereyy, and I think it's going to be Turks or Khmer for Vinchester. Probably Khmer.
Amazing co-caster.
I guess.
Amazing
Oh,
co-caster.
that's me. I have to sit up.
Well, I was going to
Not
make you a
bad.
compliment, you know. Amazing co-caster, Liereyy, Vinchester. Both Bengalis is starting in about 55 seconds, 1 minute. Bengalis on Ring Nomad. Is
Yes,
that powerful?
okay. I have no idea. Never seen it. About to find out. About to find out.
Okay, do you remember when I said amazing co-caster? I bring back the draft.
Okay.
Not
damn it.
amazing anymore.
I lost my status. No, but really, I just haven't had time to practice. So I'm watching these and just trying to piece together ideas. Like from that last game from Vinchester's opening, I'm seeing like, okay, that worked. That's pretty good. I might try to like put together a strategy using some of his ideas and then try to come up with something else myself. So I'm getting some inspiration from the players, which is nice.
Well, we are gonna bring now the Liereyy and the brutal Nintendo 64 camera from Vinchester. You know, maybe not even Nintendo, right? PlayStation 1, right, Hera?
This is PlayStation 1, absolutely.
Yeah, more or less. Anyway, we're gonna be in the game in a moment. You can see that they are already starting. And when Vodka tell me that we are in the game and give me the 14, we will jump into the game too. The map has been changed a little bit. It was a lot more snowbally before that change, you know. And we're gonna see that the center that we have now is quite more bigger, you know, because most of the times they were kinda touching each other with the TC, and that makes the games a lot more predictable. Don't know what you think.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I think when the TCs are too close, it makes it so you have only one viable strategy, which is to rush the castle edge and castle drop or all-in monk push. You can't really go for any strategic options besides that. But I want to ask you something, Mem. As the viewers are getting into the map, you see the two pawns, you see the middle. But yesterday, we saw Mr. Yo take his town center to the corner. How good is that? How viable is that?
I asked him exactly this question. I asked him exactly this question. He said, "It's safe spot."
It's safe.
He said, "I'm safe there. I mean, no damage." And if you think how the game was, he never got attacked. He never got attacked there.
It was insane. Yeah.
But I was thinking like, it can be a problem if you get stuck there in that corner. But to be fair, how to get stuck in that corner when there is also, you know, very important. You have to take care of the water. So, you know, Mr. Yo is always coming with some, you know, let's say weird stuff, and then his reasoning makes sense there. And well, it worked. And he said that Korea is a lot better than Malay. Do you agree on that?
I mean, hard to say. Like, I feel like the Malay bonuses can be solid, but the way that game played out, Koreans definitely, you know, showed up to be better. Koreans definitely have the better late game, so there was that. But yeah, I thought that was a good approach from Mr. Yo, and like it was just a really interesting way to play the map. In this case, though, both players went to the middle, which is, I guess, the more standard way to play it. A lot of boars, deer around, so you can have an easy, good start. But both players would be much closer, so there's going to be chances for, you know, attacks and maybe some rushes.
Okay, look at this. Picture in picture. Amazing vodka as well. Blocking here the fishing ship. And now, when the picture in picture is gone, I'm gonna play you a small overlay that is gonna be also good for you, man. You know, see, it's look. You see? Thumb up on YouTube, guys. To both.
Ooh, thumb up on YouTube.
Thumb up on YouTube. To all of them, you know.
Well, I'm not
That's
streaming
very
right now on
important.
YouTube, but like.
Well, but if you upload this, for example, later, it's there. You know. Total domination there, you know. Anyway, jokes aside, Liereyy has with the same. This is very nice to see because I don't like obviously all the games mirror, but I think for me having from time to time and in a best of 5, best of 7 series, one game mirror, I really don't mind. And you can see here the difference, you know. Like he's still 1-2 population ahead all the time, Liereyy. Why is that? He made the TC quicker or just small things?
I'm not sure actually. Probably just from making the TC a bit quicker. He was a bit closer to the edge with that wood line, so a little bit of a small advantage there, but shouldn't really matter too much. I just want to say it's interesting that we see a Bengali mirror. That means that both players think that Bengalis are the best civ on this map by far, right? Because they picked it first, and they both had that same idea in the hidden picks. And I'm just really not sure why that's the case. I feel like there's a few other civs that could work well on this map, but fair enough. Maybe we're about to find out.
Since they are far, it seems that Vinchester, if he's not clicking very soon, what is the transport? Oh, he's gonna make a dock forward. Okay.
Yeah, forward dock. But Lierey's not going for a fast castle. He's also fast feudalling. So Lierey's gonna be able to play water himself. So Vinch is gonna go forward dock, but Lierey's gonna have defensive docks. I'm not really sure if this will work out for Vinch.
Yeah, but at least he can I don't know, disturb his opponent. He's gonna make the docks there, and Liereyy is not sending anything forward, right? I see the transport there, but I don't think he has any villager there. Huh?
No, nothing.
Right? No. Okay. He's doing the dock.
Yeah,
he's doing the second
Lierey's
dock.
more than happy to play this one from home. That's it. Just 2 docks at home and just chill.
So, to make some damage, Vinchester here should maybe make a second dock too, forward? Otherwise?
I mean, I think he has to, right? He has to go up on more docks than his opponent if he wants to win. Because if he's playing 1 dock home, 1 dock forward, that's not enough to beat 2 docks in the same spot, right? So, Vinchester has to go for the third dock. He is indeed going for that second dock forward. Let's see. Maybe this will pay off. Lierey's going to open galleys. That's going to be very hard for Vinchester to beat. I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah, and he's slower, right? So, oof, what is going to be? Okay, he doesn't see it. That's important, right? Doesn't see it, so gonna get surprised there. So, do you prefer here the galleys than the fire galleys?
If you up faster than your opponent, I think galleys are way better, but it's a harder game to play. If you up being later, then the fire galleys are always better. So I think I only like the galleys here because he's up first. Did he see the docks? That's very important. I think he did see them, yes.
Now he did. Now he did, yes.
Yeah. Maybe knows, so now his whole game plan shifts. That's enough, though. When you see one, you know there's more, or you know this, part of this game plan.
Yeah, then they will go full water, I believe, for now. Lierey's gonna make the third dock, forcing him to make a third one, but actually it doesn't matter because Vinchester also had 3. The one at home and those 2. And he's microing here. Oh.
Yeah, galleys would be way better than fires in general, but fire ships can overwhelm. So far, it looks like it's all about the galleys, though. Liereyy taking some nice trades. Has 3 of them now. Very hard to beat these galleys if you have only fires.
Yeah, and now he's doing also a fire galley here. Would you make a demo here now? Or just keep the production with the galleys? If you were Vinchester, I mean.
If I was Vinchester, I think I'd have to go with 4 galleys myself or more fire ships. Demos don't do anything versus galleys unless you get lucky shot, which will probably not happen. Vinchester can't make demos, but maybe Liereyy can mix in 1 or 2. Could be nice.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be, because for now he's not doing. He has to micro better. He's going to lose another one here. It's going to be 2-1 for Liereyy, but the problem is that he's feel that he's going to snowball. Oh, he's saving that one. He's repairing. He's going to take that one. Well, 1 for 1 is always okay. And if he's saving that one, it's going to be even better. He's going to go now there, and he's microing in time. He put in between. This is a good micro by Vinchester, according to the situation.
Yeah, good play by Vinch, making the best out of it. Lierey's game is much harder, like I mentioned. He's have to micro those galleys all the time, and it looks like Liereyy doesn't believe in the galleys here. He wanted to switch out, he wanted to play it safe, and now he's on pure fire ships himself. So now both players can start to make demos, as it's not about the galleys anymore, it's more about the fire galleys.
Okay, let's see, because there is so many galleys there. He's trying to repair. I don't know if he's gonna be able to repair. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. He's taking. No, he's repairing, man, like a madman. There's still more galleys for Liereyy. He's still close. When you are playing this kind of map, Hera, when you know if you have to make a transition from water to the land, like it has to be when you are so clearly behind, or there's a moment that you think, oh, I need to switch.
Yeah, so I would say that if you've lost water, it's an easy decision. You just switch. Like right now, Vinchester lost water. It's a very easy decision. He has to switch. Or if you're a bit smarter or a bit like more plan ahead, you can foresee that you're going to lose water. And then you can start a bit earlier to making that land transition. But in this case, on this map, I feel like the land transition is more about getting to cast stage first. Making a land transition in feudal might be a bit tricky. Not much to do.
Yeah, and still the map is big, because if you check, like, okay, the water is important, you know what I get a little bit, I don't know how to define that, like you see many times that there is some games that they fight a lot for the water, and then they get the water control clear and they don't fish, they don't fish boom at all.
Yeah.
And then why you are fighting for the water?
Yeah, it's very interesting. Basically what happens there is that if you fight for the water and it takes too long, then adding in fish doesn't matter. But you still have to fight for the water, because if you give the water to your opponent for free early on, then he will fish. So it's that threat of the fishing ships that makes the fight happen. But yeah, it definitely does look weird when they fight for 20 minutes and then no one's fishing.
Yeah, then I was okay. I will remove it.
What's all the fighting about?
Yeah, but no. Well, 2 villages. He's trying to kill. With 2 villages repairing, he's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. He got it, but now he lost that one. 1 for 1. And Vinchester is going up to Castlage quicker. So that's the thing here. Castlage. Where'd you go now? I don't know if he's doing some buildings on the land. He has a stable Liereyy, but I don't feel that Vinchester has anything. Can we check Vodka his base?
Vinchester's going for Ratha.
Castle drop.
Yeah.
While Liereyy,
I wonder if he's gonna go forward.
Is needed forward? Like, if you make it home? I mean,
I don't think he can go forward because Lierey's going to have some scouts on the field. So I would say do it at home for sure. And it might be enough. Like, Wrath is a very good unit. Probably one of the best you can get into as Bengali's mirror.
and if you're playing exactly against what he's gonna do with this table, scouts. He's doing one scout now, okay, but the scouts here not gonna achieve too much. I mean, he has the fish advantage, yes, he has, as you can see, guys, 42 village, well, it's not village, but it's fish combined with the village, 35 for Vinchester, but now he will have a castle, and those Rathas, except that you're doing monks right away, you're not gonna stop them with light caps. Definitely not.
Yeah, Ratha will eat light cap for sure. Monks are a decent counter, probably your best counter. Lierey's going forward.
He wanted forward. Hera, he's going crazy. I mean, he didn't maybe expect the scouts. He's gonna lose now 2 villages, but going forward when you are not having any of the advantage or map control, it's so ambitious. Look at the castle still, trying to protect the gold and the stone. That's better, but he's gonna make it. I believe so.
Really
it's
smart
too many
play
villages.
by Liereyy to make those scouts. If Liereyy didn't make those scouts, he would have been fed a forward castle by Vinchester, and it would have gotten really messy. So Vinchester wanted it forward. Liereyy defends with the scouts. Really smart play. That's why he went for the scouts. Actually, he thought ahead there, and now he's going to go for the 2 monastery. The best counter to the Ratha is the monks to take the Ratha from Vinchester without having to waste the stone on the castle. So I think it's an even position on land, but Liereyy has that water advantage, and so it's going to transition into an advantage economically.
But since you know that your opponent is gonna go monks, what you add in top of those Rathas? I mean, you add something else? Maybe Siege Workshop or what else? Or monks yourself?
No, I don't think you can add anything. Oh, 2 Veils dead at the back. The scouts finding additional value. Lightcap teched in for Liereyy, trying to control a map like that. He's gonna add Siege. Honestly, I don't think you can add anything else. I don't think the Siege Workshop is gonna work. And he's also adding a second TC. He's doing the same mistake as last game where he's trying to do too much.
Yeah.
Reason why I don't think that Vinchester can add anything here is that the castle and Ratha already took all of his economy. He has 4 on food. He wants to do 2 town centers. That's not going to work. He's making a mistake here. Again, the same mistake as last game.
What economy, right?
Yeah,
what
exactly.
economy
He
he has
doesn't have
now?
the economy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no economy at all.
Yeah.
You can see, Lightcast, Rathas, he's gonna make the second TC, but he has no food to continue then producing. I mean, he will have for the first time, but for the first minute, but then it's gonna be tricky. It's true that now, with those Rathas, you have mobility, you can raid, it's only fletching, botkin will be ideal, but he doesn't have the resources. So it's a very tricky situation here. Let's see what he can do, but he needs to multitask like a god here, Mr. Hera.
I personally think that Liereyy has to just slow down the pace of the game. Just relax, pick up some relics, keep the monks on defense, maybe raid with some light cav. He's already getting so much value from the water. He's going to kill the docks, he's going to kill the houses, be very annoying. So all he has to do is just chill a bit, maintain a decent position, and he's going to naturally win. Take a look at Vinchester, he's only producing out of 1 town center. And this is just math, guys. You need 6 farms per town center.
Yeah.
He has only 6 on food, so that's only enough for 1 town center. The math doesn't lie.
I don't even know where is the berries. Like, his food is it's just the berries. You know, it's a bit overreact for Liereyy. Like, it's really needed the redemption. He maybe is expecting huge mangonels, but he's doing a armored elephant. It's not even going yet. Maybe it was too much, but those monks, man, those monks are so tanky, Hera. Like, they don't die, as you could
so
say.
tanky.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they are insane. So tanky, gets an easy conversion on the Ratha, and just chills, forces back the armored elephant. I think Redemption was a little bit of an overinvestment, but I still like it. He's playing it safe. He sees the Siege Workshop. I mean, it's just very natural to go for the Redemption, and it's also an upgrade that scales really well into the late game. You know, with anything monk related. So definitely worth picking it up in my opinion.
Your boys has me, you know, I don't know, man. I even can't focus. I didn't even play this. I didn't play anything in the start of the game. Hera, what is this, man? You need to come more, huh? You need to come more because I'm just listening all your explanations and I can't focus anymore, Mr. Hera. Don't be too shy now, okay?
I'm happy to hear that. I'll hopefully keep my explanations coming. I don't want to go too overboard, but that's something I really enjoy. I really enjoy like explaining stuff and.
I like it to come with the co-casters because, you know, I think usually the duo, the combination with the caster and the player, it's more enjoyable for the viewers, you know, because it's completely different profiles, you know. You can go some stuff, and then you can go other stuff that you know obviously better. That's why you're a pro, right? And then I can hype in the moments that is hype, but for now, here I cannot hype a lot because Liereyy is kind of dominating clear, and overhype is kind of lying to the viewers. And right now, we are not going to lie to anyone. Liereyy has a big advantage here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's hype when it's needed, and when it's not, just play calm, collected casting, kind of like how Lierey's playing this game, calm and collected. Take a look at Vinchester. He can't take food. And this is the water control that is just so annoying. Vinchester's going to have Mem tell them, how many on food? Oh, he has 1. Damn, not as good.
Thank you, man. You wanted to play with the channel. That's great. I mean, it's good the intention, you know? It was a good intention.
Yeah.
It's still 1.
The Mem Zero is one of my favorites. Like, it's so good.
Okay.
It's a classic.
Okay. It's, well, he's gonna have the food, but he has... Well, I think he's going now what he has to do. He's gonna go full clown. He's gonna make another castle, and the second castle can create that messy game that it can be tricky for Liereyy, because Liereyy has 11 monks, yes, but you need to micro so good against this amount of Rathas, and if he's doing a castle in front of those monasteries, oh boy, and I feel that he's going there. I see the castle foundation. Oh, he's a good castle, Mr.
This has to be forward,
Yeah.
yes or yes, by the way. No option. It has to be forward. He's behind 25 villagers. Lierey's position is so comfortable at home, and Liereyy goes for the gate, prevents the castle.
Okay, Lierey's paying attention, man. Okay, can we have now? Amazing move here by the kid. Liereyy doing a great job. This castle is also good, but it was a little bit better in the other spot, no? I believe so. Don't know what you think.
Definitely, because that other spot was going to hit the town center, but Lierey's gate was so good. Now Lierey's going to be able to convert a few villagers from behind his monasteries. Still a decent castle from Vinchester if he's able to get it up. But it's coming at a lot of losses, and you just take a look at the score here, guys. Liereyy is still super comfortable.
Yeah, and now he's doing a castle at home, and Liereyy has decent economy to drop a castle and go up to Imperial. He bought it quite some economy to make the castle, but also to go up to Imp, and when the castle is up, he's gonna go up to Imperial, and the 2 Sitaux is getting closer and closer, because the only way that he can't lose this game is if now Vinchester going crazy with armored elephants. That is actually what he's doing. So maybe if you take the castle down, you can go up to Imperial and then you got nothing. It's possible that that can happen. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, very small possibility. I'm gonna give it like a 0.5% chance. I don't like Doubt's chances to win the tournament.
Okay.
No. Can't lie when there's an opportunity to make fun of Doubt. I have to take that one. But I just want to say that, like, Vinchester's doing the right things. He's at least trying. You know what I mean, man? He's giving you a chance to lie to the viewers and say there might be something. So he's making the right moves to try to save the game. But it's just slipped from him a little bit too much.
Okay. He's gonna be an Imperial. He's having only 2 armored elephants, but those elephants are, I don't know if you agree, I think they are more powerful than the rams. At least, you know, it's feel that they kill the buildings faster, but he's not going for that castle. Yeah. So what is he doing with those armored elephants? Can we check?
Sick. Yeah, they're really sick. Their stats look weak, but they hit faster than rams, and they can also be healed by monks. They don't take as much damage from villagers and mangonels. They're just kind of nice overall. I like the armored elephants.
It's pretty sick. They are pretty sick. Okay. You can see the attack. You can see all the statistics. I don't know if Vinchester, when he sees that his opponent is Imp, he's gonna give up. He's doing more armored elephant. I think he's preparing a push. I think he knows that his opponent is gonna go up to Imperial quicker. He has to know.
He's preparing a push that he's gonna keep preparing until the next game, because there's no push that's gonna happen this game.
What happened? Man, what happened in that recorded interview? You got some bad vibes with Vinchester. You are pushing him, man. What is this?
No, I actually like Vinch a lot, but
I know, man. I'm joking. You know?
I don't like his position, though. You know, it's just the position I don't like.
I don't think he don't like it either, you know, but he's trying. It's a tournament game. It's 20 population behind. Yeah. Let's see with the Imperial, because being also mirror civilization, he's up to Imperial. It's gonna be very rough. It's true that the map is really big. It's coming. It's gonna try to take the castle at least, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I like that. You might as well try. He's gonna garrison the armored elephants, which I'm sure a lot of people in the chat didn't know. I found out like 2 weeks ago when I saw ACCM doing it. Comes out the other side. It's 4 armored elephants, not bad, but Liereyy instant reaction, as if he needs to. Instant reaction.
He has the Mangonel there. If he had his own army here, he could do the job. But where's the Rathas from Vinchester? If you make this kind of push, you need to be there. You need to send it, take the Mangonel, and if you kill the castle, maybe you can do the job. Let's see if it's gonna be, because it can be the last move of the game. I don't know what you think.
Actually, like a reasonable push. Like it's a good amount of Ratha sniping, like a lot of bots going in. Not even bad.
Well, army numbers are still good. Oh, but now Liereyy is coming from the right side with more army too. If he's not taking this castle down, it's gonna be GG. And I really believe that Liereyy is gonna get the 2-0 for Liereyy with Hera. Very solid performance, like
Absolutely.
Full control.
Start to finish, Liereyy is making the right choices. And I think that Vinchester started playing the right choices only after he was behind. And Liereyy never gave him a chance to come back into the game. Liereyy always had a solid lead over his opponent and just kept pushing that lead forward and forward and forward. Take a look at the res collected, 8,000 res. To put that in perspective, guys, it takes less than 2,000 to click up to Imperial Age. So Liereyy was up to Imperial Age and had 3 more Imperial Ages in his back pocket to beat Vinchester. So it was a huge advantage, monumental advantage, that I don't think Vinchester was able to keep up with. The push at the end was not bad. It was a decent push, but he had no steam behind it, and it ended up failing. Really clean play from Liereyy, in my opinion. Not bad from Vinch, but just not great either.
But here, I don't know, since this was mirror, why the Bengalis is considered here that great? I still not sure about it. Like, they are okay, they are good on water, of course. You get 2 extra abilities per age. But I feel that some of the matchups against Bengalis here could work really just fine. I don't know. What do you think?
Again, I don't understand the Bengalis. Like, I think there's a few civs that... What did they ban? Hold on, let me take a look at this. Like, Malay was banned. Fair, Persians are banned. Okay, Italians are banned.
They ban a lot.
Maybe Bengalis was the only civ that was that was left for the map. Bohemians is banned as well. Yeah, I mean, listen, fair enough. But Koreans were open. And Mr. Yo won with Koreans yesterday. I don't know. Koreans were open.
Okay. You can see how it's crazy how Mr. Yo picked it like the best option. And then, now Liereyy and Vinchester, they don't pick it. It's crazy. Right?
Different players have their styles. Like, it is kind of crazy to think about. And this is one thing I want to talk about here, just to add to it. A lot of people think that Age of Empires is figured out. Like, everyone knows the best strategy, the meta is so easy. But really, if you think about it, a lot of different players have their styles. And speaking of different players, look at the sets we have today, by the way. Amazing roster.
Yeah, I put it here because since we didn't talk, you know, I wanted to give me a name. Leo is very, very close to get into that victory. I still need to finish, you know. TaToH, MbL, and Sebastian Sitaux.
Yeah, sick. Absolutely sick. Loving those matches.
What do you think?
I think, like, it's all streamers today. Like, I love it. I like when the streamers playing. I don't know why. It's like more hype. You get to go talk some smack in the stream later, you know?
We have most of the people who is in the tournament are kind of streamer, if you think about it. Most of them, except Barles, maybe? Think about it.
Barles, Mihai, maybe?
Mihai is
an
too.
streamer. He's retired.
No, he's streamed now again.
He's streaming? Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not following. We have to get back in there.
Yeah. This is today.
But yeah, but most players are streamers. It's good. Very good.
And tomorrow, what do you think about the second series? Look at those. That you see Doughty. You see Doughty and you like it.
I was telling my chat, I've been cheering for Doubt for the last 15 matches that he played against Viper. I don't think he won once. Like, I can't remember the last time he beat Viper in S tier, but I will be cheering for him tomorrow. I'll be in Doubt's corner cheering. I'm a loyal fan, but he always lets me down.
Oh my
against
god.
Viper, at least.
Oh my god. And this is how it will be more or less the playoffs. I have something different to show here, but I don't know if I am able to change live because this is already too much. No, I will have for tomorrow because I have a new scene that you will see the whole groups, all the groups, and this playoff bracket. So like this, it's gonna be a lot easier to really make the the calculations, those calculations that usually Doubt love to do it, and we're gonna have the next game incoming. This is about to start. They just launched it now. Lamb Madness, Mr. Hera. We're gonna go back to the draft, And in this scene, Hera, they are live already. So they are playing here,
Okay.
you know, because here these cameras are
Yeah.
live completely, you know. While the other one that I'm going to put in a moment, I'm telling because you and your viewers and also mine will notice that, oh, they are in different position. Okay, because those cameras that we have now in the screen, they are fully live now, you know. And we have Georgians, Liereyy versus Chinese. I want to ask you, is Georgians a bit overrated civilization, or you still think that it's amazing and powerful?
I'm not sure. I think it's still a solid civ. I don't know if it's amazing and like, you know, broken like it was last patch, because their healing scouts did get nerfed a lot in Feudal Age, which is a pretty big deal. But I personally think that the Georgians are better than the Chinese, at least on 9 start for Land Madness.
Okay.
I just really don't like the Chinese on 9 start. But let's see what Vinchester can do. I think he's going to have trouble with food and early game with the Chinese. It's going to be a bit too slow, and Georgians will take the map control. Looks like there might have been a restart or something.
No. This is the thing. Now these cameras are with 2 minutes delayed.
Oh,
That,
you
that's
explained
why,
that, and I fell for it.
Exactly, you know, this is why now you don't see the gaming mode activated here, you know, because now it's about to start. You know, don't worry. We have also, well, you cannot even imagine. I have right now 3 Discords open. So one Discord with one account, my main account, broadcasting this to you. Then with the other account, I also watch myself the same that you see. So I have in the same screen and all notifications on my mobile if something is happening, and nothing is happening. All good, you know.
Insane.
All
And you're
good.
streaming in 4K, right?
It's for the stream quality is in 4K. You obviously, if you are showing
Wow,
this to your stream, is not the 4K resolution, because if I send you here the 4K, then my PCs explode. You know, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
But it's still good quality for you and for your viewers, because they are watching this, you know, and I hope that they are enjoying.
Yeah.
Because they
quality
can
is
see the
amazing.
cameras, all good, you know. Yeah. The donations that you see there, guys, are for me. I'm not gonna give anything to Hera. 0 to Hera, okay? Just letting you know, okay? And well, you are doing well with your subathon, so you cannot complain, Mr. Hera, okay? You cannot complain.
I cannot complain,
Right?
my friend. I cannot
That's good.
complain.
That's good. Okay, and we are in the game. And Land Madness, and then I love this matchup because is China now without the candles a lot worse civilization or not?
Yeah, I got asked that question today because I just played the Chinese in a ranked game. I think it's overall a bit worse because I think the camels are a bit more useful than the fire lancers. However, the fire lancers are quite good in their own rights. I think the fire lancers are a solid option to counter skirmishers, for example. They're pretty good against knights. So I think they're a solid civ still, but I feel like they got slightly nerfed because they lost the camels.
Okay. I still think that Georgians is so good for the start, but then after that, I feel that the fortified charge is kind of, I mean, it's good, but I don't know. I feel that they are a bit one-trick pony there, and I don't think the Monaspa is that amazing to use. I mean, I know that they have the regeneration for the cavalry, but I don't think they are that powerful. I mean, for at least, as you mentioned, they are not OP, like super broken or anything. Not for me. I mean, you know better.
Well, like at your elo mem, which is 2,200 for those who don't know, the Georgians are pretty solid. However, I feel like in pro play, they are not as good because players like, for example, the Monaspa will not cause that much trouble because players will always go for the counter, right? And I feel like Georgians are a civ that can snowball really well if they start getting the map control. But if they are playing an even game, then their units are really just not that special because they got nerfed so much. Yeah,
my overlay also agree, as you can see. That you troll men, with the elo, but it's okay. Thank you. I love you too, Mr. Hera. It's all good, I will invite you more for the 2.2k.
I added 1,000 to your real. I added 1,000 to your.
You
real
didn't add 1,000? I'm not 1,200. What you talking, man? You are not making it any better. Anyway, we're gonna see.
You're not
the
400, but you play like that, man. Okay. Anyway, back to the game.
No, you make me be like this when you coach me, man. You coach me and make me lose 200 elo. What the hell, man? Now I know why you quit from coaching live in the stream. My goodness, was killing me, man. Anyway, Land Madness.
That was so funny.
Yeah, it was fun.
Right,
We should do it. We should do it spontaneously, so occasionally, not like a
like
moose to do it. Because if you make something like a moose, it can be burn out. But Land Madness, do you agree that is aggressive, restricted terrain, early aggression, and expansive. It defined how this map is as well.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good description. I think over the years, Land Madness got a little bit more defensive though, just because players got so well at defending like full scouts. I remember when this map first came out, bro, everybody was going full scouts, like 25-minute feudal age, so much aggression. Nowadays, players figured out that you can kind of defend your wood line a little bit more. You can be a bit more strategic with your walls. So it's a little bit less aggressive, but still, you know, not the kind of like full wall Arabia style that we see, you know, quite often on the lab. Definitely a lot more aggression.
This is really, and I love your opinion there. This is why we put Arabia in the semi-open category. We don't believe that we can consider the actual Arabia gameplay like an open map.
I agree. I think Arabia was designed as an open map to begin, but over the years it became a semi-open map just because of how players are playing it, which makes, you know, that's interesting, right? Because you give players something, and then over the years they perfect their gameplay on it. They try to get better, and then the meta develops on it, which is very interesting. You know, Arabia went from an open map to a semi-open map, and now players are playing a bit more defensive on it. Take a look at this game though. Vinchester is walling his woodlines. Liereyy, not so much, just kind of playing a bit more with the aggression, and that's because of the slow Chinese start. But to compensate that, Vinchester is up 2 or maybe even 3 bills.
Okay. Well, but Vinchester's, yeah, look at the resources also. 400 resources more for Vinchester. That's solid. So in this situation, what you have to do with Chinese is to don't be greedy. Go army, right? Like we were talking before, go army. Use those resources, because if you play greedy against Liereyy, and also with those scouts recovering HP, it can be very tricky. And don't forget, very important to don't have the 3 Sitaux, or you know, like every game matters. It can matter if there's gonna be tiebreakers, and Vinchester has to forget the 2 Sitaux that he has and try to win, you know, game by game.
Yeah, just get one game back, exactly. Don't think, oh, I have to beat Liereyy 3 times in a row. That's an impossible task. Just think, okay, let me just win this next game. And even if he doesn't win the set, like you said, it still helps with the tiebreakers to take a win. It's a group stage after all. Remember, even if Vinchester loses this, he's not out of the tournament. So definitely still worth trying your best here and just trying to snag one win at a time.
And actually, Hera, he's kind of thinking this way because this is not his home map. His home map from Liereyy, and he could have picked Arena himself, and he picked Lierey's home map. So he's thinking on that way, like, let's try to kill him on his home map, and then I would see, I go to my Arena map, probably. So, might be thinking that way. Okay?
Start building up some momentum with his home maps? Yeah, absolutely. Pretty good, solid game so far. Not much to really talk about in terms of action, but Liereyy lost the first unit of the game. I'm not sure even what that was. Maybe like a spearman or something.
I don't know yet. I don't know either. But Vinchester is still fine. I mean, if you keep those, it's about to overchop that wood probably. Vinchester, he has to be careful. The spear is there. He's gonna take it. Lee is losing another unit, but took no damage, so that was bad. Wasting a spear like that.
Yeah, okay. Dropping 60 resources basically on the ground there. Not the best trade there for Liereyy.
He's gonna take down that layer. He's gonna take it. No. He did, and he lost another scout, 3-0 or 0-3 for Liereyy. Vinchester now in a okay position. Okay, he has to be careful. He's gonna take that another spear going down. It's worth it to take those like this, even if you lose some HP. It's worth it, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think especially as Georgians, because you're gonna heal over time. So I think it's worth it. But Vinchester so far the better trade. Liereyy punching back though. I don't know. So far it looks like it's okay for Vinchester. He's up a lot of res collected now. Really taking advantage of those extra villagers.
But he's good.
Kill.
That's a good one, man. This picture-in-picture is OP, man. I love this, Hera. One of the things that's why we bring also vodka. That is also good because we're gonna have replays with the interview. You saw there how nice it was to make the interview yesterday, right? It's not like, and also because we can interact. Because in previous editions, you were in a camera, I was in another, but we were not really interacting because I could not see you. But with this system, now we can have a proper interview. Yeah, I love that one.
No, lie, like with the picture-in-picture and with everything that you've done with the production map, it really feels like a LAN event. Like we're really not missing much from a LAN event except chilling before and after the games, basically.
Yeah, and eating a lot in between the games.
Yeah, exactly. The best part of the LAN event.
Well, that's the idea because
Bill went down there, by the way.
Yeah, it was down. But we sadly cannot have LAN events all the time. And if we make the online event like this, it's the closer feeling that we can have. That's the main goal of this production for sure. Okay, look at those scout now. He's gonna take those spear now. He's going back, Liereyy. But again, Liereyy with more army. I mean, he was losing, but now the KD get closer. Still, Liereyy lost 2 villagers. And idle to see Vinchester keep not idle in the town center. Another villager down. That's quite something.
3 fill kills for Vinchester. Like, Lierey's got more army now, but if he doesn't get any damage with that, Vinchester's up to Imp, guys. Sorry, not Imp, but Castlage. Forget what I said about Chinese. Apparently, Chinese are amazing. What the? This is crazy.
Their economy is still OP, and only thing that pity that he didn't make Horse Collar, because with China, since it's quite cheap to make the upgrade, why not, right? And he didn't make it, but now Liereyy is doing the bloodlines. Well, he has more army, but this transition to Castlage, he's gonna get Liereyy of Ward maybe, and if he's not doing damage in the next 1 minute, he's in problems. He's in real problems.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's getting bloodlines, so he's gonna be fully committing to getting that damage. Has 3 spears and an archer. Sorry, 2 spears and an archer. I think Vinch could be in trouble to this push, but it's a minute 30 and he's in Castle Age, and Knights pushes this all back.
In this situation, if you see that your score is 200 difference, I think Vinchester should just make a tower. He didn't sell the stone to go up. You make a tower at home, and you are completely fine. What you need to keep is the goal alive. I don't know what you think, Hera. 1 tower there, and then you are completely fine. Now the problem is also the woodland is exposed. It's not open. It does have a lot of archers, so should be fine with the wood. If Liereyy is not doing damage quick, it's okay. But
yeah, so Vinchester's making somewhat of a mistake, or like he's not reading the game well. He doesn't know how far ahead he is right now, in my opinion. Or if he knows, he's not playing like it. All he has to do now is just sit with all of his units at home. Those 3 scouts being forward could have cost him, quite a lot of damage. Now he brought them back, so he's adapting well. But it definitely left himself vulnerable for a moment there. It is in Castage now. I think Vinchester is a huge advantage. I hope he doesn't make the same mistake as last games. It's the last 2 games where he tries to do too much. Keep it simple, get the Knights on the field, push everything back, and then add some economy. Simple, clean gameplay will win you this game.
Basically, he has to be patient. Don't waste that time with the Knights. With the Knights coming, still is far from going Castle at Liereyy. I mean, it's far from going up. And this is exactly what is happening to Georgians. Georgians does have the greatest economy. And then China, a lot better. If he makes 6 Knights, he's completely fine. I love that TC on the wood, by the way. Because if he has that wood safe and then he's massing those Knights, he's going to have 5 in a moment. Don't lose any villages on goal. Still, Vinchester can sell some resources to try to get some gold if he's out of gold, and it should be fine. But Liereyy is on the way to Castle Age. Yeah.
Liereyy had to sell stone to get up, so he's definitely like very far behind still, trying to make the best out of a bad situation. Vinchester's 3 stable, so he's really heavily committed into the Knights, but his economy kind of took a good amount of damage, so he's not going to be able to use those 3 stables for the next few minutes. He needs to fix his economy first. But I think the 6 Knights, like you said, Mem, enough to push back the scouts and enough to get some counterplay on the field.
What would you do? Try to chase those scouts? I will ignore the scouts. You have 2 TCs at home. Go right away to Liereyy, you know?
Straight
look at Liereyy.
Yeah, exactly.
Arena, man.
Walls.
He's walling everything, man. But that is gonna have. Oh, he's gonna have everything safe. I have never seen Liereyy walling like this.
And we're about to see why. He's not doing it in time.
Oh, he did it!
Viper would have got that. Oh, Liereyy got
did
it.
it.
What?
He walled everything.
Crazy.
I mean, he's having a lot of idols with those villages. You know, he's using a lot. Oh, he's still open. Oh, if he fail there, I'm gonna die. No, man, he's not failing there. Okay.
Practicing this. Yeah, and Vinchester with his Knights can't get in. That's gonna give Liereyy enough time. I think Liereyy can go for like 2 range CA now. That could be a decent option to push this back. I think Lierey's still in this game, honestly.
Yeah, well, he's 6 villages behind, but he still have 1,000 resources collected behind. He is still now getting there, 7 villages more. But now we are in that situation where Vinchester could go, in quotes, like if it was one TC push, like with 2 TCs. It has good economy and you can keep doing army all the time or not. Kinda.
Yeah, but wait, Lierey's not going CA. Oh, that's weird. He's gonna go light cav instead. I think he should have probably went cow archers. But he's gonna go light cav. Okay, yeah. If he's going light cav, I prefer Vinchester's position because he's already on knights. He's gonna get some talent status going. I think there shouldn't be any issues now for Vinchester.
Yeah, 3 TCs, and one is on the goal, one is on the wood. It's trying to still to get it. I mean, if he get inside, if there's a hole and it's there, oh, he walled the guy in.
Oh.
Okay. It's at the limit. It's at the very limit.
Close.
What is that building at home, Vodka? What is the building that Vinchester is doing? At home, it's a siege workshop.
Monasteries.
Oh yeah. It's a siege workshop.
He thinks it's CA as well. He's making a siege workshop because he thinks he's up against CA. Very strange that Liereyy is not going cav archer here. I feel like it was his only chance to get back in the game, and now he's just going knights versus knights, but he's down 15 vills.
But the whole... He take 2 villas there. Almost 3, I believe.
Not bad.
Yeah, okay. 12 villas ahead.
Damage.
He's coming with the knights. He only saw that archery range because he didn't explore the middle, so he probably think that he has inside a couple of archery ranges more. That's why he did the siege workshop, because if not, monasteries makes a lot more sense, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's expecting some kind of CA play. It's not going to come. I want to highlight something for the viewers here. Take a look at the stats here. KD is even, Eco KD is even, but Vinchester has a huge lead. This is because Vinchester killed enemy villas earlier. When you kill villagers earlier, it really slows everything down, because now Vinchester losing those 3 villas barely matters. He has 3 TC production. He's not really hurt by that. But if you lose villas in Feudal Age, all of those minutes that passed are, minutes where Liereyy was not collecting resources with those 3 villas. So equal on the stats, but Vinchester much further ahead here.
I mean, look at the resources collected. That's the beauty of this capture rate, right? 2k resources more collected.
2K.
And it's still 15 villages more, but he's still trying to rate. Now is where maybe he's gonna miss the camels, because here you could put a couple of camels or 3, right? And that mix would be great for China, but now China don't have them. Doesn't have them.
Yeah, exactly. No camel available. It's more of a knight civ now. If you're stuck on the stables, I mean, it has to be a knight civ. You have barely any other options besides light cap, for example. But I mean, we could see some kind of like cavalier play into the Chukunu from Vinchester. So China still has a good amount of options here.
This series has to be really careful for Liereyy. Not only because this game is going well for Vinchester, now he's gonna have the +2. He's gonna have a lot of army, but if Vinchester get this one, there's still arena there. I'm not telling that Liereyy cannot win in arena, but Vinchester in arena is dangerous as well, and well, anything can happen. Let's see now, the knights are coming. This is open, I believe. Oh my god, no! Okay.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy fast quick walling, guys.
Okay.
Vinch is on the ball today, man. Like, he's playing well. Despite being down 2-0, he's playing well.
Just Liereyy has been playing Juice a little bit better, but now 22 villas more. He converted one knight there, but he's coming with more through the left. He's gonna break in? No, because man, the reaction of this pass, man. How you react this fast? And when I say you, yes, you, them, everyone. Like, what the hell? Oh, okay, I was telling about reacting so fast. Shut up, man. He's not reacting fast. What happened there?
Caster curse. That's what happened. This is horrible. Knights are in. That was the easiest quick wall of the game. They got everything else, but not that one. Viper would have got that, remember? Double conversion from Vinchester at home. This is all falling apart from Liereyy. It's all falling apart.
Whew. Well, this is like it was in tennis, a break point, if it's happening, because, well, now there's a lot rate. He has to be careful still, Vinchester. Liereyy has so many knights still on the field, but Vinchester has 20. 20. But the knights from Liereyy, +2. I just noticed they are fully upgraded. They are monster knights.
Liereyy got some decent raid as well. Like, this is not horrible. Like, there's a lot of idle vills under Vinchester's economy as well, under his town centers. Vinchester's taking a lot of damage here. This game is not over.
No, it's definitely not over, and now the worst that can happen to Vinchester, he needs to switch into pikes when he doesn't have the pikes. So he's doing the pikeman upgrade, he has no economy at all, 5 on foot, 22 villas idle, 26 villas down for Vinchester. The raid that was looking massive for Liereyy, it became a crazy raid on his favor.
That was insane. It looked like it was falling apart for Liereyy. That was my commentary. And then we looked back, and all of a sudden, Liereyy killed 20 vills. And if you were looking, closely, Vinchester had 5 knights eating popcorn by the gold and just watching a movie. They were not helping on defense, and his vills were getting slaughtered for free. It was unreal. 5 knights doing nothing.
Do you know what movie? Do you know what movie he's watching with those knights? This movie.
He's watching Memflix. Oh,
this one.
That's a better one.
You know, Titanic, man, you can't throw a game like this, don't you think, Mr. Hera? You can't, man.
Absolutely. They were watching the Titanic.
You didn't expect it, right?
In the back were sinking. That caught me off guard. That was fantastic. That was top tier memeing from them. Love it. Game's still kind of going. I mean, Vinchester has the lead, despite the movie, that we all saw there. And now Vinchester's getting the raids back. Okay. Well. Raiding again, it's still only killed 8 villagers, but this still, look at the population, it's 30 population more. But this is the thing, this is the beauty of this civilization, China. It's getting raided all the time, crazy amount of raid, and he's still 20 villagers ahead. How is possible? Crazy, the 3TCs. It's the 3TC, right? 3TC for him. Also, again, look at Vinch's army. It's always out of position. Lierey's coming in with less military and getting villagers. This is a daylight robbery, guys. This should never be happening. Vinchester should be patrolling his knights in the right areas, or at least getting some outposts in the right areas to not get raided for free like that.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what is gonna happen. I mean, I wouldn't mind to see more games, and honestly, if that happened now, it would be very interesting for the series. But let's see, because Liereyy is trying, but definitely Vinchester is still with the lead. He's still doing army, but this is the beauty. With all this raiding and with the massive economy lead that he had, what Vinchester has been doing all the time, Hera, is to keep doing army constantly. And that's why he's still also in the game. Didn't stop.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Lierey's doing the right things to try to claw himself back into the game. And he didn't wait. So notice the difference between him and Vinchester from the last games. Vinchester only started making the right moves when he was behind and when he was almost dead. Whereas Lierey's making the right moves a little bit before that point. He starts falling behind, he starts making the right moves to try to get back into the game. Starts taking a bit more risk, starts playing more aggressive, and he's finding the damage.
Yeah, but this is now being the real LAN madness. What we probably were watching back in the days in Scouts in Feudal, now we see in Castle is how you world here. If you have army, you are raiding all over the map all the time. And that's what is happening here.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. There's raids left and right, both players on mobile units. Now we see Vinchester adding in some pikes in those sensitive areas that he keeps getting raided in. I still insist, outposts would solve everything for Vinch. Can we go to Vinch's Fog of War vodka? I want to see what he's seeing, because it matters a lot to see how much he's actually seeing. Take a look at that. The bottom side, there's no vision. There's no vision on the bottom side if he's not using the knights to patrol. So I think outpost on that side would be very helpful to see the knights coming, because that's where he's been getting flanked by.
You see, guys, how Hera is being comfortable with the casting, He's now dominating vodka into another level. He's now talking to vodka. He's saying, do you want a coffee, Hera? I can grab you a coffee from Spain to Argentina, okay?
you actually... I thought it was going to be tiring to cast. I'm doing nothing. No. There's an observer,
it's so fun.
I mean, nothing.
We can focus in the casting completely, But don't tell that, because then I will have to pay more to vodka, okay? Don't tell that, okay?
Yeah, no, vodka's replaceable. I'll do his job for less.
Exactly. You got it fast. Anyway, TC there, but the thing that Lee is now doing good is that he knows that he has to do something to drop a castle forward. But how? When Vinchester has 35 army on the field, 35, and then Liereyy only 11. It's crazy.
Yeah, I want to highlight something. Liereyy tried to go for 4 castle there, right? He tried to go for 4 castle, didn't work out. He got forced back.
Yeah, now we saw the foundation.
We saw the foundation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Foundation was there, but never got built. Ooh. Now it feels like the momentum is there. And GG.
Boy,
nice.
Well, I wanted to tell you that this group, it would be a little bit disappointing with these players, because Liereyy is the favorite for sure, but Vinchester is a very strong one, We know it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a 3-0 would be like a little bit, but here is now Vinchester putting a great game here, and probably make you change about what you said, right? China, Georgia, that China is still maybe not that great. Well, China is still powerful, it seems, because he was at some point with $26 rated, and you saw his economy, how he was going 8,000 resources more. Crazy.
Yeah. This makes me feel like Georgians are really not that good, and maybe Chinese are really good. So that's kind of what I'm thinking after this game. It could just be that Georgians don't get enough of an economy boost to keep up on this map. So definitely something for Liereyy to think about. Definitely something for all the players to think about. Because remember, us seeing these games is absolutely huge for our preparation as well. And now the 2 maps remaining, we have Arena and Immersion, but it's going to be Lierey's home map. What do you think he's going to pick?
Well, my favorite civilizations for sure. You know, look at the civs left there. So it has to be like, well,
yeah,
could be Japanese too, right?
Yeah, it could be Japanese, but he did pick Dravidians like in his first rotation, so you'd expect him to love the Dravidians there.
Oh yeah, but
I would say probably Dravidians.
Dravidians, Armenians. Yeah. Dravidians versus Armenians here.
Yeah, yeah, it makes sense.
But don't you feel that Imagine that day is going for game number 5, right? And then game number 5 here, you're gonna be playing all these maps, and then you are not gonna pick Japanese at all? It's feel awkward, right? That Japan is not being picked. It's feel that Japan is a very strong one. I mean, he picked all this, you know, but
Japanese, it happens, right? Like sometimes even the strong civs just don't have a place to play them. Remember, we only get 5 bans. So there's always going to be a strong civ left over because there's just not enough bans to take out all the strong civs. So
but
yeah, in this case, I think. Let's take a look at the stats.
Yeah, we have also all this for all the series. Yesterday, your series against Balth, it was almost the first time that you lose against him because you had won to him till yesterday 7-0. Yesterday was the 8-1, and now we have here how Liereyy is also with a very big win rate against Vinchester.
Yeah, Vinchester.
He got him in King of the Desert.
Historically. Yeah.
That
was the one where he got to the finals.
Yeah. You remember, man. You remember. Well, it's not better Japanese in a map like Immersion.
I think it's very close. Like we did see Yo yesterday with the Japanese kind of dominating, but I don't know. I think Dravidians can be really good as well. Remember, you have the meta arm opening that's solid. You get the extra 200 wood, which is really nice. So I feel like you have enough going for you that Dravidians can easily be the better choice over Japanese as well. But both are very good, of course.
Wow, and this map that I'm in love with this map. You know, yes. I'm in love because every time it's crazy, you know, and you really don't know exactly what is the best, right? It's kind of hard to know what is the best, Mr. Hara.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, it's the kind of thing where there's so many civs that can work on this map, so many styles that can work on this map. This map is one of the best, for the viewers that missed my interview yesterday. I think that this is one of the best maps ever created, like that serious, and it's definitely the best hybrid map we've gotten over the last few years. It's a very, very good map, and I can say that after playing it for a few times. Just because of how many options the players have, it's very fun to play. It's very diverse in terms of civs and strategies, and I feel like it's not yet figured out. It's a very good map.
There's some maps that you kinda, in quotes, Hera, close your eyes and you know where to go. Here, you cannot close your eyes a single moment, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's like always action happening. There's always some fight on the lake. There's always, some fight on land. There's always some sneak attacks. Some guy snagging a relic. There's so many things going on this map, which I think is really interesting.
What we see is that both are going for Doc in the outside, one in the corner. Liereyy just right straight after his base, behind his base, better say it. He has a nice wood line at the back. He's surrounded by 3 wood lines. 3 wood for all the players here. And with Dravidians here, it seems you get the boost with the 200 wood extra. In what you will invest here? But this is the big questions here, right? Water, you go then aggressive on the land, because depending what you do, you might have to wall or not at home, for example. If you go for double dock, your base is exposed. So it's so tricky.
Yeah, exactly. You have to balance between water and land pressure. And water fights is not the priority usually. because you're so far away from each other. Like, look at the docks. Vinchester on the right side, Liereyy all on the left. It's very hard to like pressure on water because of how far you are. So water takes a bit of a secondary role early, and it's usually the land fight that takes precedence. At least how people are playing it at the moment. So usually it starts with some kind of land opening. I expect to see Dravidians going for men-at-arms, and we see the early barracks. It looks like it's a men-at-arm play, or at least some kind of militia play.
Okay, let's see what it's gonna be. This is the barrack. We have a couple of houses there, and need to be. Well, I believe if he's doing the barrack this early, he's gonna go up, but he will do militias as well, no? I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be militia. We'll have to see. He's gonna click up first, and then he's gonna try to get some food to go for some militia. For Vinchester, it looks like probably just a range opening instead. It doesn't look like he's got an early barrack set up.
Okay, he's doing the mule card. A second one there, Vinchester. Usually they don't make two that close. I mean, better efficiency for sure, but usually you use one. And now he's walling. So if he's walling, it means that he's not gonna go for military buildings, or he's expecting the early aggression from Liereyy. I guess.
Yeah,
So.
this is his deal with dealing with the. This is his way of dealing with the men-at-arms. But look how he's walling. That forward gold is not part of his wall, right? So he's gonna have to come back for that forward gold eventually, but he just can't afford to defend it early game. Very smart choice from Vinch to just give that up for now. Lierey's indeed coming forward to militia. Doesn't look like it's gonna be men-at-arms though. Just 2 militia. That's it for him.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be. This is the barrack now. So I guess that if he's doing the barrack this late, Vinchester is thinking on counter with archers, but I think he should do a house there. I think Lierey's gonna dive in. Yeah, he's going. He's not
Risky,
walling.
quick wall, not quite.
Yeah, but those
kind of gets away with that one.
those villages, the garrison on the TC, it's also makes you lose quite some economy. Like if you don't take
It's
anything,
idle time.
yeah, it's a lot of idle time as well. And you maximize all those things, Mr. Hera, because I noticed that you don't always garrison the villages on the TC. Is that correct?
Almost never. Yeah, almost
Yeah.
never. Unless I'm sure they're gonna hit. Then I wouldn't garrison there because he barely hit anything, so it's not worth it.
Yeah. Did you see? I see your games.
you know this. See again. Oh my goodness, Vinchester, you're down like 50 food. He's down literally 50 food because of those garrisons. I'm not really getting the value for it. So Lierey's already happy with this pressure, to be fair.
Yeah, because also in not like 3, 4, or also doing the men-at-arms arbitrage, he just did the 2 militias aggression here. You know, that is not that huge for your economy. And now he's fishing more. He's gonna have 8 fishing ships. I don't see yet any galley for any of the players. Now Liereyy is doing the first one. So Liereyy is definitely in a good position. It seems that that extra 200 root, solid here, Mr. Hera.
Yeah, helps him get the initial pressure. Helps him keep the map control for himself. And it also helps him make the transition onto land while having a bit more on water, which is huge. He's got a couple extra fishing ships. He's also starting to get, the fire ships out, the fire galleys. He's doing all of that faster than Vinchester. However, Vinchester does have a cleaner economy with the mule carts and the stronger double bit axe from the Armenians, and now he's going for that gold in the front after defending the early game aggression.
Okay. Where's the tower from? Oh, he did the tower in front of the goal. Okay. Vinchester has secured the goal.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Actually, it's very common to have the tower, the front gold on this map.
It's exposed there, so you're fine. Then he's still walling more and more on the right side, Vinchester. Okay, doing another dog, but then he's going to try to wall the right area. Still have the dogs, and for now, Liereyy is still with more population. This early fishing ship, it can affect a lot, because look at Liereyy, has already 9. It's true that Vinchester is going to have also 9. He has 2 more in the queue. But Liereyy keep producing more. Whoa, they're fishing a lot, Hera.
Yeah, big fish from both sides. And now you can see that they're starting to snag those pawns in the center as well. They take like a secondary role in the water gameplay. But players still love to go for them. What I noticed in this map is that you really don't need to make town centers. Because you have so many docks that they kind of act like your town centers in terms of like making more economy units. I feel like in this case, Liereyy could consider selling stone and just going for a big push if he wanted to. For example, Vinchester invested a stone into a tower, and that's completely fine.
Because the longer the game goes, what civilization you prefer?
Probably, probably Armenians. Probably slightly better, but then again, Dravidians get bombard cannon on top of the solid tech tree that they have for late game. So I think that is a slight advantage over Armenians, but I think the Armenian champions are better.
Stop Dromons in this map if the game go for late game.
Dromons are good, but I think Dromons are a bit overrated, to be honest. They got nerfed a lot. I think Cannon Galleons do the same thing as Dromons nowadays. Yeah, not a big deal to have Dromons or not.
But even in this map, I mean, because you can reach a lot of areas, like a lot of areas from the ponds if you take the water.
Definitely. So it's nice, but like I just don't think Dromons are that good versus land units anymore. Like they got nerfed too much, is my point. So even if you can reach a lot, it's just going to be mainly anti-building unit.
Okay, well, we have seen how those 100 HP champions can work, and they are really, really strong. It's still good infantry for Dravidians as well, but now we see here some micro. Liereyy is attacking. At the end, they made a little bit of a passive game, but it's a 0-4. Now for Vinchester again, population, Liereyy is still ahead. Both are going up to castles in similar time. Is now doing the fletching Liereyy. He's trying to get the water here. Might be important to get that lake, because you could do also galleys at some point. And well, you are very close to the goal from Vinchester, Hera.
Yeah, exactly. If Liereyy wins that pond, he can start ranging the gold from Vinch, can start going war galleys, he can even take out the tower. So you really don't want to give up that pond if you're Vinchester. So they're going to be fighting for that back and forth, most probably. Cast stage time comes in. Liereyy is a bit faster, 45 seconds faster. It's going to be a decent deal. I like Lierey's position overall here. I think he has got a slight advantage in a lot of different departments, but Vinchester's still in the game, of course.
Would you make, if you were Vinchester, a charge there where his main goal is? Like that area seems to be tricky, or you will do it in the wood line. Like he's coming with a siege or shop. He's coming aggressive, Liereyy.
Yeah, he's going aggressive. Probably on the front, to be fair. You might as well just fortify the front a bit more, buy us some time. Yeah, I think that's a good place for the church. Nice little defensive building.
Yeah, but for now, at least skirmisher is expensive. Need a lot of wood. Then war galley upgrade. Does have Botkin. It's gonna be tricky. I don't know if Vinchester can see the siege workshop. Oh, did he make the siege workshop? He canceled it, or he did it. I think he's there. I think he's there. He's still there. He's still there.
Yeah, he made it. Goes to the MbL, goes for 1 TC at home. In this case, it makes sense to add an extra town center just because you want to pull ahead slowly in economy. But it does seem like he wants to push as well, which is why he goes for the siege workshop. So it's a little bit of a balanced build between aggression and a bit more economy as well.
Hera, if you have to select, this is something that I wanted always to ask. Elite Skirmisher or Botkin? Because right now Vinchester has Elite Skirmishers without Botkin, and Liereyy has Botkin without Elite Skirmisher.
I would go Botkin because it affects other things as well. Like it affects the tower, it affects the town centers, it affects the archers, the cav archers. So it's a better upgrade in general. So I would go for the Botkin first.
Okay, look at this. Skirmisher going. He's gonna try to take the Elite Skirmisher. The Mangrel is going to be there. So now he's gonna have to micro. He's focusing first on the galleys, but the Mangrel is going to be there. He's gonna try to hit the skirmishes, but he's dancing now, Vinchester, with those. He will have to dance a little bit more. The Botkin arrow is gonna make the difference, or he's gonna be the Mangrel, or none of them, because now we need to go back. Population is almost the same, and this is a good bada-boom here by Vinchester, who is recovering the center. He's coming with a demo. He's coming with a demo, but he's not gonna reach. Ooh, almost, Hera, almost. That demo will do a lot. Will do a lot.
Close, but as you can see, Vinchester getting forced back because of that siege. So that siege choice from Liereyy getting him the map control is pretty nice.
Okay. Yeah, he's having the numbers. He's now doing the siege workshop. He never made the chart. As you mentioned, not too many extra TCs. Liereyy has only one more. He has the second, but not Vinchester. Vinchester is trying to hold here, but Liereyy is multitasking well. He's taking the pond. He's gonna take that dock, and right now Liereyy is starting to control the game, Hera. He has similar army, but his economy is starting to explode.
Yeah, he's starting to get further and further ahead. Has the extra town center, as you mentioned. And I think he's got a little bit more on water as well. Like, not too much in terms of more fishing ships, but he controls an extra pond, which is nice. I think Lierey's in a slightly better position on all fronts here. And I think Vinchester has to start getting some wins back if he wants to keep in control of the game, because he can't keep losing fishing ships like that from those mangonels.
Oh, the demo, but Liereyy. Oh my god, Liereyy see it and kill it with the mangonel, Hera. Playing nice
So
here,
clean.
the kid. Okay.
Love that one. That was so clean.
He's gonna take that one. Oh, okay. Well, the kid, it's crazy how with a KD 23-21 is almost the same, and you can feel how the difference is so big. Right, Hera? It's crazy. So hard to explain this game sometimes, right?
There's a lot going on, especially on this map.
Oh
Mangonel
my
fights. Ooh, Vinchester almost clipping that one. Druvidians with the skirmishers looking solid. Elite skirm not coming in. Okay. Again, that build lead is growing. Vinchester does add that second town center. The Leary's pressure is relentless here, and that tower from Vinchester is kind of the only thing preventing the main goal from falling.
Oh man. He
Wow.
take the mangonel. The other is super low HP, and now he's repairing because he's on point with the micro. 83
Yeah.
population, 57. I think that decider is always exciting, but Liereyy doesn't want a decider, and he doesn't want a decider, especially Hera, on arena as well. That is like flipping a coin sometimes, right? You can do the job,
Yeah.
but it's tricky, the map. And Liereyy
Definitely a
is
tricky map.
dominating. Go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say definitely a tricky map for arena, especially when you're up against Vinchester, who's got a lot of experience on arena. Liereyy would love to get this done right now. He's gonna go ahead and pick up Town Watch and Wheelbarrow, just trying to get himself further and further ahead. Goes to that third TC as well. We can see that methodical style from Liereyy. And I just want to point something out. Liereyy with the mangonels, he is the best in the world, in my opinion. People think it's MbL, but in my opinion, it's Liereyy. His mangonel micro is absolutely top tier. It's so frustrating to go up against him, and he's like 3-0 in terms of mangonel fights against Vinchester right here.
Okay. Oh, careful there. You gotta be careful. There's gonna be another. He got it. He almost cast a curse, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say this is why MbL is the best in the world with mangonels. I was ready with it, but
he saved. He saved you,
the
know?
day.
You know, he
Yeah,
saved
he
the day
saved the
there.
day.
Okay. Well, 92
But I changed my
population.
opinion.
Yeah, 59. But it's happened a lot. You know, you are casting, you say something, a compliment, and then you kill the player. You know, it's incredible. It's happening all the time. But now, no. But now, oh my God, not anymore. He's doing a
told you.
domination, and this is the game. 3-1. Domination in this game by Liereyy, Hera.
3-1 GG, well played. Can we get a GG well played in the chat for both our players here, especially for Liereyy, our winner? Vinchester, though, pretty decent showing from him. I think he had good ideas. I think he had solid strategies. And I think he failed on execution in terms of decision making in the first couple games. But he showed that he can beat Liereyy, at least on one game, which is all it takes sometimes to take the series if you just keep up that shape. So definitely a solid showing from Vinchester as well. But Liereyy, super solid, super methodical, and very, very good gameplay overall.
It's gonna be very nice. I'm gonna interview him, or what you want? You wanna stay to see the interview, Hera, and we talk after the interview, or whatever? Because I know that you're gonna keep going with your channel. I'm waiting for Liereyy to come, and whatever you want. If you wanna wait, or if you wanna go, it's a pleasure to have you here. But I'm sure. Okay.
I'll leave, but I'm gonna watch the interview on my stream, so I'll be obviously staying for that. But thank you, man, for bringing me on. Honestly, it was fantastic. Had a great time. Excellent service. Still waiting for the coffee, but besides that, it was a pleasure, man.
Why you are in Argentina, man? You need to come closer, man. You need to come closer. Okay. I'm gonna go with Liereyy.
I'm sure if I came, the coffee's there. Yeah. You guys take care. Thank you for having me. Okay.
Enjoy, man. Enjoy. I'm gonna go with Liereyy right now. And I will, Liereyy, man, put the light, man. You are in the darkness, man. Now you can put the light. You are not gaming. There's more light that you have there, right?
Hold up. Save it for the interview.
Go. So Onimaru lighting, man. You see? Well, the next games, if you don't put this light, disqualified. Okay? Now
I'll
you
have an
look good.
eye seizure if I put this light during my games.
Okay. Congratulations, 3-1. How you feel about your performance today?
I think pretty decent, pretty good. Bit shaky the first couple games, but I think that's normal, especially in a new tournament and lots of new stuff here. So overall, pretty good. I'm happy.
Okay, I don't know if we have podcast listening. If we have the replays, because we're gonna see the interview with the replays live. Are you watching in Discord the stream that I'm putting there?
1 sec. Yes,
Watch it
I have
there.
it open.
Watch it there, because now also you can see me, so the interview can be real. You know, and
Sounds good.
we're going to check right now the game number 1. What do you think about the approach here? Because you didn't fish in this one. It's not did it?
It got
Seems
me
like
pretty
not.
far ahead, to be honest. I'm looking
can
at
see.
rest collected, those fire ships don't die ever, so maybe it is good. I thought I would just play, because the map is very open, just play aggressive, but the fish kind of makes it very annoying, because you're constantly on a timer, because he just has 3 for fish working, and it's short fish as well. So maybe it's better to fish, I'm not sure.
And I was telling, because he was co-casting with me, that Vinchester was ahead, but his transition in castle was what it makes him fall behind, So it's something to probably analyze in this kind of map, because this map is very tricky probably because of that. There is also 3 pawns, right? And he went for the neutral one. And, well, if you get 1 or 2 of them, oof, it can be a big boost. Actually, it worked yesterday for Bals in this one.
Yeah. I think it's a 50-50 as well, which lake you get. I think there's no indication of which side your pawn is on. Because your pawn is a bit easier to protect. Because the other pawn that could just go with scouts, spears, archers, whatever, and just hit the fishing ships. And he has to make galleys to defend.
But this moment was crucial in the game. Like, you started to deny the siege workshop, you start to put behind. But he was still ahead in Billy's number, look. But not in army.
Yeah, but now his eco is just a whole mess. Everything is idle. He doesn't have gold income. His siege workshop is unfinished. He has no way of clearing my army. So
yeah, the economy was really, really off here now. You felt that here the game was on your hands already, or?
Not right away, but as soon as I realized how long those crossbows stayed alive in his base and how much damage they cost, I knew I'm ahead now. So especially after this moment.
Yeah. I mean, the Thumbering here also make a difference. You're just killing super fast here. Now with ballistic, then it's. And the thing is, after this approach, I don't remember he attacked you at all anymore. Right?
No, after this approach, I had full map control, and obviously CA against Knights is really good too. Not much Knights can do. So from this point on forward, it's just super awkward for him to play. So.
Okay. You have to be, in some of these maps, maybe more patient that what your style is, because you are not a patient player playing AoE 2.
I'm not a patient player.
So, you have to be patient in those maps, or because it's tricky. It's kind of snowball if you take some bad decision, no?
Yeah. I mean, here the fish dies, but I'm pretty sure the fish is already out, so I'm sure he doesn't mind them dying. But I think if you take too much damage, ouch. They die from full HP? The demos are the most broken unit in the game. It's crazy. 70 HP, a demo just one hits 4 units. Crazy.
You thought that in the replace for the winning interview it was going to be all the good plays for you, right?
I thought I was going to see some good moments, and I just see myself falling behind, losing scouts to fire ships, getting demoed. I feel like I lost this set.
Well, this is a good review, man. Now you don't have to check the recorded games. You are checking this, so you're fine,
Fair.
Stand up, the Onimaru t-shirt, stand up a little bit,
Let me show.
Good. Now, I was going to weird today, but I was weird and I was like,
where's yours?
After 7 hours yesterday, put it again.
You only have one?
Shut up. I have more, but shut up.
Got him.
Anyway, Bengali's mirror. What was the key in this game?
I think exploring his dock early. If I didn't see it for another 50 or half a minute, I was probably gonna lose my fish, because he went double dock on my lake. So as soon as I just kept massing my fire galleys, I was on 3 docks. Eventually I'm gonna win, right? Because I just have way closer reinforcements, and his 3rd dock is basically not working. So just have to hold a little bit.
I was talking with Hera. Maybe you don't want to give this, let's say, inside information, but there was a lot of civilizations banned that would be good for this map, right? So it was the best option left, Bengalis, I guess, because both of you pick as a hidden one. But I don't know why they are that strong in this map.
I mean, they're not bad. Ship's healing is nice, but we banned out a lot of civs, and I also knew Vinch likes Bengalis, and also there's arena, so maybe I could have used them in arena as well. So it was kind of a decent civ for both maps. That's why I picked it.
Okay. Like a wild card there, that's I'm gonna pick, and then I can use in several one. Because then the process, with the Tatars in the first one, that was your last pick, and then you pick first in the Brookside. Well, here he was trying to push completely because he knew that if he's not taking that castle, you got the game here.
Yeah, I mean, even if I lose my trap here and I lose my castle, I still think I would win. He's nowhere close to upping. I still have a castle on the other side. I can afford another castle. The game was over long time ago.
Okay, best moments of the series when you lose here.
Nice.
Okay, now series. What happened in this one? I was talking with Kara. I feel that Georges is not that powerful. You know, in the sense that if you don't make early damage, they can't fall behind, especially against China economy or not.
Yeah, I have been banning Georgians ever since they came out, ever since they have been released. And everyone always told me they were broken. I never played them. Now when they got nerfed, I finally get them. Now they're garbage again. It's like...
Now, that's why you got them. They're nerfed.
That's why I got them. I can confirm. I mean,
okay.
The free mule card is nice, but I'm just 600 rest behind in rest collected, so... Okay. He doesn't even have... Oh, he does have eco upgrades. He doesn't have horse color, I guess, but...
Oh, he didn't. But still, China was having... Just look at the resources collected all the time. And you would see at some point, I believe that we have the replays, that you were killing him like 20 or 30 villages. Just look at the Eco KD for now, you were done, but you will be super ahead later, and you will still behind in terms of economy, because he had TCs much faster.
Yeah, it felt like an awkward game. Very awkward game.
Isn't it weird
it felt like I was just behind from the beginning.
Okay.
Which I was, apparently.
Yeah.
So.
But isn't weird because you usually might feel that this is one of your favorite maps, it was your home map, and then kinda in this one, it's the one that you lost. Crazy, no?
Well, you live and you learn, Sometimes you pick Georgians, sometimes you ban Georgians. Next time we'll know.
Ban forever. Ban forever.
Yeah, just leave it open. Like, if anyone wants to play it against me, go ahead.
Keep to doubt. Now that doubt, don't listen to us,
Keep to doubt.
Okay. Okay, more knights are coming here. He was trying to break you here down, but look here. Like, you are behind into the castle time, but he got inside here. He got you some village. But look at the Eco KD right now, Liereyy.
Yeah.
It was more or less close, but check resources
I'm just
collected.
Down 30 villas. It's crazy. He also reached castle age way faster. Maybe his approach was a bit better as well, but either way, wild.
What you want is that we move to the next game, right?
I'm waiting. Like, how long is this game going on?
We're gonna move there to the next game. Yeah. There you go. You see, I said the podcast. It's amazing.
Good game.
Let's go. Talk about this. What was the key here?
I think I had better micro in him. At least I had way better engagements. And I think faster Mangonel was the key as well. I wasn't sure if he was doing knights or not, so I kind of was a bit afraid of going elite skirmisher and Mangonel, but it worked out. Maybe one stable from him could have been pretty good. Because I only had skirms and Mangonels, right? So
okay. We're gonna see here. It's felt that the transition with these Dravidians, that that is not my favorite ship at all, but it felt smooth, right? With extra wood and so on. And you were kinda controlling the game completely. You were having the Mangonels, the skirms, and again, a game that Vinchester never touched your economy.
Yeah. Dravidians feel pretty smooth. I mean, I also went for militias. So I'm walling up. They didn't really do much. But I guess maybe they messed up his eco a little bit, but that's about it. But yeah, it worked out. I mean, map control and just Mangonel, ranged wars in the middle. Felt pretty decent.
We were talking on the day, remember we were talking on Discord, that group state, your group is a hard group for you, right? You consider that this is the hardest group probably, or not?
I would consider it the hardest group. Obviously, every group has great players, but I think my group especially is one of the fastest groups. I think everyone has over 80, 90, 100 APM. And then all our micro players, some fast players. So it's going to be some fun games. It already was, the games today were pretty micro intense. First game, the last game, pretty fun. So it's going to be intense. But also
and nice. Good to start obviously 3-1 against Vinchester. Now you can chill a little, and then for round 2. Now we're gonna move. Now I just want to tell you TaToH MbL prediction for that one, and we're gonna move Mr. Liereyy for the next series.
I caught a little of MbL stream last night, and he said he hasn't played AoE in some time. I guess he was warming up in the ladder, so I'm going TaToH with this one, knowing that information.
MbLs always say these things.
But maybe he prepared secretly with his tag team, and he just didn't play ladder. Just wasn't streaming. You never know.
Okay. Well, Liereyy, congratulations. You're gonna keep moving, and good luck in the next of the tournament. You know that to you. I wish you a special good luck this time.
I see you. I see you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Take care, man. Take care.
You too. Bye bye.
Okay, this is Mr. Liereyy that has won the series. I think convincingly. Hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed the co-cast with Hera. It was good or not, guys? Did you enjoy or not? Onimario for the power, guys. Remember that we are sponsoring, right? We are contributing that this tournament is going to be amazing. Really, really amazing. So, we're going to have a small break. I'm going to prepare the next series. Margugugu is going to be here with me. And we're going to keep going. I believe that I have everything selected. Yes, we do. Guys, we love this game, guys. Stay tuned. Small break. And we will be back here with TaToH versus MbL. Okay, guys, we are back ready to rumble in a moment, you know, but I'm going to say hello soon to the new co-caster. But first, we're gonna show how everything is looking? Are you enjoying or not? You missed a nice series, but we keep going. People on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up. You know that my breaks are going to be short. And go. We have a good amount of viewers. Let's go. More than 3,000 combined is a Monday, and hopefully we'll get more people. TaToH and MbL is going to be the next series. And I'm going to show you guys, first of all, the group. What group was that one? I think it was group C. No, it was group D, the one with Liereyy. It didn't update the score. It should be updated, you know. But, you know, it's been 3-1 for Liereyy. It should be updated, so I will try to fix that manually, maybe. You know, it will be fixed. Amazing series, but we're gonna have, guys, something really cool for you. That is a new video, guys. That it's gonna be absolutely amazing. Those videos interviews, I don't know what you think about those, guys, because they're amazing. You know, and you enjoy a lot. Video, and hopefully we can start all. Really, guys, enjoy.
What's your favorite hobbies outside of Age of Empires?
Yeah, I'll start. I have a new hobby. I picked it up so recently,
Yu-Gi-Oh?
like 2 weeks ago. No, bro, you play Yu-Gi-Oh? You're such a nerd. Listen,
What?
I play.
Look at this guy trying to reflect on that on me. No way.
Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh is my hobby, true, but it's kind of the past. I mean, I'm holding cards right now, but that's a different story. But I recently picked up a sport called. Shut up. I recently picked up a sport called TaToH, and it's such a fun sport. I'm literally obsessed with it. I barely get to play because I can play very far from home, but it's such a fun sport, and I'm loving it. So my
the one
hobby
with the paddles, the one with you shoot against the wall.
Yeah, it's like tennis, but you have glass behind you. Oh, it's amazing sport. It's so much fun. And that's my new hobby. I've been watching so many videos. I haven't subscribed to anyone's Patreon, but I swear if I have to, I will. Like, I love that. Such a fun sport.
Actually, around me, everyone plays that. Like from the travels also, like in Indonesia, Bali, everywhere. Like huge amount of people like now plays a lot this sport. I hear about it.
Super
And
popular.
Also, I got invitation like on the next week to play once, so I'm a little bit afraid now that I will not play Asia anymore.
I promise you would be better than me. You're in excellent shape, and you have like sports background. You're tall. You would be amazing. Like you should actually try it. It's so much fun.
Whoa, relax.
Bro, I remember I think we played tennis,
volleyball.
right? I mean,
No, we played
ping
volleyball,
pong.
you and I.
Yeah, volleyball and ping pong a bit. Yeah. That's
I
fun.
think you
Yeah.
beat me at both.
I'm
shame.
not sure. Actually played against Germans and they beat us in volleyball, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I'll keep talking. I like football and volleyball. Actually, beach volleyball. I kind of enjoy that. Like playing in the sand on the beach. That's I really like it personally. That's my dream. Like, yeah.
For myself, would be probably just working out. I guess hanging out with friends. Like those are the two things those are two things I do outside AOE, basically. So.
And he does them both in his room. Look, he's got the workout equipment, and his friends are all online.
I bring the friends here. I don't have to leave my room ever. It's crazy. I have do it all here. Show it for the guys. There we go.
Oh my goodness! What is that? Benching 4 plates? Sick.
So good.
Yes.
Okay, for me, it's like from time to time, not constantly, but doing some sports like football. I like maybe some tennis or something from time to time. What I do more frequent is some walking, some running, and also some reading, like usually some novels or something like that, especially at night. That's what I usually do, and yeah, sometimes I hang out with friends sometimes. So yeah, that would be my hobbies. Sometimes.
Once a month. Once a year.
Did you like to read the books at night or?
At night or at day, depends. Like at night.
Which is your
it's
favorite
hard.
book? I need the next one.
Favorite book? Probably like
Yeah.
on like novel side, on the lines of Ken Follett, probably. I'm not sure if you have heard about him. He has like a trilogy of 2 main books, the Century Saga and the other saga, like I don't know how to say it in English, but Pillars of Earth, maybe, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, mainly that.
Which civilization would you want to lead in real life, and why?
I would like to lead the Goths, because you get to just send in all your men, and you don't care if they die, you just replace them. That's what I would do. I would just sit on my throne, send in the men, and that's it. Keep it going.
Okay, the opposite. Britons and Mongols, because their units die less than any others. Like you just run, camp, range, that's all.
For me, I guess I would like to lead the Persians. Imagine just having a bunch of elephants at your commands. Send them in.
Ooh,
Conquer the war
I'm
for me.
jealous. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I'll go with Spanish. Go with the same language and some missionaries on the back. Throwing some Warlords, and that's it. Let's go.
Same language. Really feeling it. He needs it to work in his mind. You know?
Yeah, that doesn't have to adapt. Like he's already there.
A true leader, right?
It's gonna work, bro.
Don't tell me, guys, that these interviews are not so cool. And you know what is also cool? The next co-cast that we're gonna have in the channel. A humble guy, you know? Mr. Magugu, how you doing? Magugu? Oh my god! I see your face. Incredible.
You see? I
Yeah.
removed the bird. It's
I
better
mean,
without.
much better. I mean, no cup of pride.
course.
Much better, Magugu. Much
No,
better.
no cap pride. Thanks God you said it.
Looking really, really good. You're gonna enjoy a lot with the casting, with the production that we have prepared. If you are watching, you're gonna see now the draft live as well. The score is definitely not that. I promise that we are starting from zero, you know? I have to change many things, and I didn't change the score of the previous series, with its 0-0. And the seed here, if I'm not mistaken, is 4, and I don't remember MbL, but my beautiful team production gonna tell me in a moment, you know, and they're gonna start the games whenever they want, because we have the maps here. Margugu, Green Nomad is gonna be the starting map. Remember, guys, the map with boxes green, it's the first one, and then the blue ones are home map from TaToH, and the red boxes home map from MbL, you know. So you
Look
gotta
at
tell me.
MbL Steve bans. I think at this point he didn't even buy the DLC.
Oh my god. He banned all the new sims, man. He banned all the new civilizations. What the hell, man? What the
He's
real
not
hell?
kidding around. It's like, you know what? I've not been playing them so much. Like, I didn't play each one of them at least 1,000 times. Let's just ban them. I don't want to take any risk. Freaking MbL. Classic.
But honestly, that's not great, right? Like,
I mean, if you didn't practice so much with them, if you don't have a strategy prepared in your bag, maybe it's better to be humble and be like, okay, I have nothing prepared for them. Let's just ban them and no risk. Even more when you're playing against TaToH, right? TaToH he likes to cook something. So if I was MbL, I'd be a bit scared about TaToH preparation. So I'm like, I don't want to face that. Let's just ban them.
yeah, true. And also, Margugu, if you are not banning some of the saves, you are kinda, well, you have more options to pick yourself as well. You know, okay, I'm not banning this. If my opponent is not banning it, if it's hidden, more civilization I will have for me from the others that are supposed to be also strong.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
Okay.
And they didn't pick the same first two saves, so that's interesting.
Okay. Well, they started the first game. As soon as vodka is going to be ready, we're gonna be in the game. Well, it's still a minute and 40 seconds, and we have already Nomad, Sicilians and Dravidians. Sicilians,
And you know what's funny?
Dravidians.
Last set, they both picked Bengali instantly. In this set, none of them picked or banned it.
Well, this is the beauty of the game, right? And how different is every player here.
That's crazy. I mean, I didn't expect MbL to pick Bengali and be prepared, let's be honest. But TaToH, I was like, TaToH, maybe he cooked something? He should pick Bengali. Bengali is really, really good on Ring Nomad. Even in the qualifiers already, a lot of players were picking Ring Nomad with Bengali or sometimes Italians, and none of them is in the draft. So that's really interesting, and I'm really curious to see what's coming from them.
And why Sicilians in this map?
Maybe he practiced with doubt. So that's a free loss for TaToH.
Okay.
And Poles as well.
Like, I mean, I don't know, man. He has picked Khmer, Japanese, Romans, Lithuanians, Sicilians, Poles, Byzantines, Dravidians, Goths, Huns, Georgians, and Tatars. This is the beauty. So many maps, so many different personalities. Everyone is completely different, you know?
I mean, at least MbL respected his playstyle, right? He picked Byzantines and Dravidians. You know he's gonna go ham on Skirmisher.
Okay. Okay. This is gonna be so cool. We are waiting here to see. We're gonna see the vodka observer, Mr. Margugu. If you have been watching, we will have those beautiful overlays with the description for the players. We will have the cards, and we will have the game in a moment. As soon as vodka give me the 14, I will get into the game. He's gonna be preparing probably the flags and the seat. Seat number 4 for TaToH, MbL 10. Nomad is the nomadic map. So the start is gonna be a little bit chill because they have to make the tone center. And let's see what the strategy they're gonna pick. I'm very curious about Sicilians, Margugu.
Yeah, I'm really curious as well. And the good thing from TaToH, I'm not sure if it's good, if it's an advantage or not, but TaToH was invited, right? So he didn't get to play the map as much as MbL. So the good part is that he could be hiding some strategy, but in the same time, he couldn't be not as sharp as MbL on these maps. So I think that's going to be really interesting. And Sicilian, as you said, maybe we're going to see some type of fast castle with dungeons and surgeon forward? I'm not sure.
Yeah, let's see what is going to be, but we have the game number 1 as a blue TaToH in the north. MbL a little bit slower than his TC, as I could see, and well, Doc obviously in their side, in each side. Fast Castle, Feudal, what they gonna do? I mean, MbL is a special player, Mr. Magugu.
Oh, definitely a special player, but he picked Dravidians there. So the question is with Dravidians, will he play like the normal meta and we go like something like Fast Feudal and play Galley from his spawn and try to snipe the fish, or to have like a growing mass of Galley trying to overwhelm his opponent? Or will he go for some type of forward dock like we've seen in the previous set and maybe use his 200 free wood to build a barrack, build a range and go aggressive? Could be also an option. And keep in mind that MbL, when he sees Sicilian, is like, oh, wait, something is wrong, right? Well, what is Sicilian for? So maybe MbL will adapt his strategy, go a bit more aggressive to try to counter any coup that TaToH could have come with.
Okay. People is asking, why he got to server in 1 minute? Well, not because of there was delay. It's because you see that the MbL has the flag from Norway, right? TaToH is Spanish, then the seat. All that you only can put when the game starts. So you don't want to see how he's adding that data, because also when you are adding that data, the game keep going, it's running, and you cannot stop it. You cannot pause, because if you pause, then you are not sync with the cameras. There's many things that our dear observer and me has to do, and that's why it's in the first game impossible to start, at least that you don't add flags, seed, or anything. So you have to add that, and it's take a little bit. I think 1 minute into the game is quite fast. That being said, we can focus now into the action. I mean, I need to... Not everyone know how this game is working and how all the production works as well, Margu. So we have to explain. It's fine. We explain because the start right now, it is a little bit slow because they are just growing the economy.
I mean, it's cool to say it, that we are all in our sofa enjoying the games, and during the first minute of the game, Vodka is like full panicking. He's like, oh, the seed, the flag, and I'm just chilling in my sofa being like, oh, Vodka, can you speed up a bit, please? 1 minute, man, please. Faster. Or Vodka panicking, being like, oh, it's in Italians now.
It's so good, man. It's so good. Oh, I love those mining camps, man. TaToH with gold and stone together. Very nice. He's gonna go
already
forward with the
villager.
villager. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, this mining camp.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I said it. I said it before, but I wanted to ask you, Margugu. I still don't know what they have Sicilians here better for pick, like in this kind of nomadic map. What transition they have, and for water as well.
I'm not really sure. That's why we don't see them often on this map. But I'd say maybe they have 100 extra stones, so maybe you can add some pressure with more towers forward. Maybe you could also sell 200 stone if needed to go Castle Age faster. But otherwise, I'm not really sure, right? That's not a meta pick. So let's see what he prepared. He's on gold with his villager. So maybe it's a forward. You're gonna build like maybe a dungeon behind the wood line, because it makes the barrack as well. And then you build a forward range.
Look where he's doing the dungeon. He's doing the dungeon on the goal, actually. Gold and berries. Oh, really?
Pretty good, right?
Oh my
Because
god.
if MbL wanna play water, they will have to expand on gold. And the
Not
gold-
really.
oh, actually, he expanded on the right, so
He has all the on the right. But that's the problem here. That dungeon, it makes 0 damage right now. And the thing is, can TaToH see that goal? The second goal from MbL? He does.
He can.
So I'm surprised about that dungeon then. No?
I mean, maybe he sent his villain on the other side because he know that on the right side of the map you have this water pot, and it's also like you don't have as much land to build things, and maybe he was scared about MbL spotting him while MbL is sending 2 vills forward. So as we said, MbL might be thinking like, oh, and he's walling with the dock as well.
No,
That's
he's not
just
one.
not-
There's one tile.
You think
He
so?
can't.
Not
Yeah,
sure,
there's
actually.
one tile. I think he is not. Oh,
Oh,
it's fully wall.
dang.
There's not one tile.
And then
Ooh.
look at TaToH. He's building a fire, but he won't be able to pressure MbL. MbL using the Dravidian bonus as perfection? Or it's gonna be a messy one already. I mean, we expect this from this player, right? MbL versus
This-
TaToH, you expect a lot of aggression. That's gonna be a great one.
Yeah, this is amazing for sure. It's gonna be fantastic. Nice play by MbL for sure. You can see now with the Dravidians and Sicilians with he's doing a tower here. He can see the dungeon is coming already. The sergeant, sorry, but he has a stone. And remember that you can make dungeon with those units. MbL want to go fast castle? Look at the dungeon here on the wood. That's crazy.
I mean, looks like it. Does he have the building? He does have the blacksmith already, but that could be tricky for MbL because if he loses the control over his wood line next to his TC, where can he expand to get some wood? I'm not sure actually. He might be in trouble if he's going fast castle right there.
He made the double dog and he walled it. I don't know if he's gonna take the water from his opponent. TaToH doesn't have a lot of fishing ships. Like, he didn't make, like... Yeah, not as much as you usually does in this map. He has only 4. It seems that he's going for more land economy because he has 15 on foot, but only 4 fishing ships. He did the dungeon, and he's still mining stone, so he's gonna make another dungeon probably on the right side, right?
I
On that
think so.
tower,
I
yeah.
mean, that's the whole point of his strategy. He didn't build too much fishing ship because he knew he was about to lose them with his strategy, I think. But now he's
Okay.
gonna try to surround MbL with tower. The tower creep is getting bigger and bigger. And in this type of situation, even if you are going fast castle like MbL is trying to do, you need to make sure you're not losing too much space. Because going fast castle means stuck under your TC without resources is not worth at all. And right now, MbL is in trouble, right? Because he's kinda close to clicking up, but he's not there yet. So he has like resources in the bank, but he cannot click up. He has 6 build in the TC in production. Maybe he can cancel them, but he needs wood for a second building. He doesn't have the wood upgrade as well. Oh, I don't like this position for MbL.
Yeah, look at the dungeon here with the 5 sergeant on the left. I don't know if he's gonna try to take the dungeon now. No, he's doing another tower, but a counter tower against the dungeon, I'm not sure. And he has now 5 galleys here. Oh baby, he has the galleys here. He's gonna try to kill the fish himself. If he takes the fish from MbL, then he's gonna be in a really big problem. The problem here is that those sergeants are gonna kill those villagers, Mr. Magugu. I believe.
Yeah, they will. And what's funny is that MbL Navy in TaToH spawn cannot go back actually. He has to build a dock if he want to cross. And yeah, that's the pressure we were talking about. Ooh, that's gonna be costly for MbL. And look at MbL is getting further and further away from clicking up to Castle Age. He's just committing against army, but that's never a good idea. Because not only his villas are not working, but it's like TaToH is just chill at home. He's expanding his farm economy. Like, he's such in a good spot.
But it's crazy how this is a very creative strategy. It's definitely trademark from TaToH, and he's using in the first series of the tournament for himself, you know? Like, he's not saving anything, right? On the first series.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, I like when player does that, because when players are like keeping the strategy for later stage of the tournament, there is always this post-tournament interview, and the player is like full of regret because like I had so much strategy in my bag and I didn't use any, and so I think it's better to use everything you have right away. And MbL is a really scary player as well, so it could be and it's working for now. I really like TaToH's position. Like MbL couldn't go for Castle Age. MbL is stuck in Feudal Age, but is under pressure. He lost a lot of map control, and I don't know what's the situation on water, but it looks kind of disputed on water.
Yeah, it's going great. It's going great for him. Look at the resources collected already for TaToH. 700 more. There was a moment that we were thinking that MbL, was about to go up. Check now the resources in the back. It's crazy. And basically both are losing completely the water. Look at MbL. It's full of towers, but TaToH is now the one that is going to go up, and another dungeon incoming. This is an amazing play by TaToH, Margugu.
Amazing play, and if he wants to, he will be able to drop this castle from Sicilian. Keep in mind that the forward castle from Sicilian is being built like 50 or 100% faster. So if TaToH wants to build a castle in MbL phase, in that phase, there is no way for MbL to deny it. That could be the killing blow. That could be the last move of this game, because MbL is so far from giving up, like he's not even imagining it, like adding fishing chip, adding some economy, trying to stabilize, but just gonna die on the Castle Age timing, I think.
Okay, as you can see, this is 4 population more, you know, and another dungeon. He's on the way to Castle Age. That's absolutely amazing, really fantastic. Yeah. It's amazing gameplay, really. It's really amazing gameplay. Like TaToH, I mean MbL too, you know, because MbL is kind of a special player too. But TaToH is usually a fun player to cast, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I think so.
Both are fun, yeah. And you know what? Sicilian was one of the last pick, while Dravidian was one of the first pick as well. So that's a double win for TaToH almost. He's winning against one of the best save of MbL's draft. That has to be so good for the confidence as well.
Be careful about the winning, because check the population. MbL is still right now with 7 fishing ships. You know, 1 village more. It's going up slower, yes. But check the population. MbL is still ahead in population, and this map is huge. It's really big. So, yeah, more resources collected for TaToH. But what is gonna be now the following here from TaToH?
I have a weird Marugu idea. What about you click the upgrade to make more damage with your infantry against buildings, and you go for the TC?
The Harson.
Harson, exactly. I forgot about these names.
I was like, the upgrade that is doing the.
I was like, what is the name again? I can't get it.
Okay, Harson. Okay, +1 armor here for those. And you got to be careful. Okay, he's going with so many villages. He really need to take this dungeon. Well, yes, it's annoying, right? Oh, but he failed here with the walls. This is crazy, man. He's all over.
And now that's Castle Age done Sergeant as well. So they are being deadly now. Now MbL cannot fight with Vils against them. He has to leave, he has to run away. But as we said, MbL's situation when it comes to get a safe wood line is an absolute disaster. Where can he go now? He's completely surrounded. He has 1 wood left, and let me tell you something, it's not gonna be there forever. Oh, but he can drop a castle. 1 castle to buy him some space.
Can save everything then with the castle. And the unique units from Dravidians actually eat the sergeant. Look at the castle here. Honestly, with that castle, he take that dungeon, and the goal is safe as well. I don't dislike it, man. It's fine, man. This guy, man.
Man, but aren't you the caster saying that Dravidian is not a good save? I'm confused. That's a lot of compliment for a native of Dravidians right there.
I'm giving the compliments to MbL. Okay. But look at the reaction. Look at the reaction by TaToH. Okay. Doesn't want to go with the demo. That was close. Another house. They are paying attention. This game is really nice. And
very nice.
I love it, Margugu, because it's so different for whatever you were used to see. A typical Nomad crazy game.
MbL is still struggling for wood. I think he should move this wood line next to his TC, right? I think like the TC wood line should be safe now. You will be able to make some wood warriors, and maybe you will be able to soon drop a forward castle, because MbL still have 11 villagers on stone. Maybe he's thinking about the forward castle next. Could be a really good idea, honestly.
Yeah. The question is, what army should do now TaToH? Because he might be thinking about like, these sergeants are not working anymore.
Yeah, definitely needs to do something. Maybe stable? Stable could be a good answer. Maybe some monks as well. Monks is always a good answer. When there's only few units to deal with, you're making monks while booming in the back. Could be a really good addition by TaToH, but I think TaToH needs to be scared about the second forward castle, because most of the time, when a player is taking his mining stone in feudal age, making a castle at home, it means that the second castle forward is about to come. And I think TaToH knows it, so TaToH needs to prepare himself to make a defensive castle, or at least to make sure he's not losing the map control. Otherwise, he could be in trouble.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen, because after all this, MbL is always a very dangerous player, Margu. It is always a very uncomfortable player to play. I mean, this group, Hard, Jordan, TaToH, and MbL, what the hell? It's so hard group, man.
I think Jordan don't like much this group, right? Because Jordan likes to have his 3TC booming, nice situation, nice game to play, really good at executing things. And he has TaToH, he has MbL in this group, like, that's a madness for Jordan.
These players are not definitely a good matchup for anyone, but for a Jordan that he just came back, probably, as you say, probably a little bit more tricky too. But let's see, oh my god, look at the castle he's doing. Okay, he definitely don't want dungeons, and maybe he's feeling like if he keep booming and going with Dravidian's economy, he's fine against Sicilians. Well, Sicilians don't have Khazars, but I don't know, maybe use unique units. Yeah, he's gonna make the castle.
They have unique units, and because at the end of the day, it looks like they are both kind of booming this situation out. So maybe, like, what's the best late game? Like, I'm pretty sure Dravidian is a really, really good late game. Maybe Cavaliers with Obert could be a solution. But right now, the first one to hit Imperial Age should be in a good position to trap other one's castle down. The question is, will MbL manage to boom his way out of this situation? Because look at TaToH. He's still building dungeons everywhere to keep surrounding his opponent. That's not an easy situation to be in for MbL.
Well, and TaToH has a lot more farmers than his opponent. You see how Village number is similar? In total, thanks to the efficiency, MbL is ahead, but not the economy. Resources collected seems to be a lot smoother for TaToH, close to 2,000, and now doing the War Galley upgrade. So
look at this. 12 fishing ship for MbL, 14 on food. His whole economy is on water, and guess what? TaToH is going back on water. Look at this reading for TaToH, it's insane. He knows MbL economy is at the limit. He knows every food villager is on water, and guess what? He's going back on water at this exact same time. You can see how good is TaToH in this game when he's doing that, right? The timing is insane.
The timing and the momentum, Margugu. Oh. Exactly. Another castle? Oh my god, 3 castles for MbL. But that castle there, okay. I was expecting all the kind of castles. Is that castle? Can we check what is he reaching there? Vodka with the last castle, and he's gonna take that down. Probably not. It's not in the range, I believe. Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
At this point, you could maybe just build some Urumis and make a ram or two to get rid of it. Because if he needs to drop a castle for each dungeons, man, he will need to mine some stone.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen now. Because TaToH, well, the game, it transformed into a very booming game now.
Yeah.
You know?
But MbL needs to make sure he's not losing water. And it looks like he's losing it. Because MbL's economy, every single building is on the shoreline. And if he loses this map control on water, like later on, TaToH will be able to mix in some galley to reach the farmers, reach the economy, and that's gonna be a nightmare for MbL. I think MbL needs to fight for the water right now, because if he manages to lose completely the control over it, it's gonna be a full disaster for his economy. And
TaToH has right now, Margu, 4 relics. 4 relics for TaToH. While MbL is saying, you have 4 relics, I have 4 castles. 4 castles, castle forward. This castle is starting to be more aggressive, but now how you kill those? You need to wall those villages. Is he gonna wall it? He's not walling, why not? I don't know. He's coming with the monks, but there is 1 scout. The Urumi Swimmer is coming, but it's gonna be in time. It's gonna be in time to kill that scout? No, he killed that monk, and now you need to convert. You need to go quick and try to finish that castle, because that cost him, well, quite something. Still, another TC, Margugu, on the right for MbL. But MbL is still not able to do that. Castle, population though, is still close, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's still similar, but MbL situation is this Navy is scary. And TaToH loves his demo, right? TaToH demo is a known one. So I can tell you something that if TaToH gets the control over the water path between both pawns, he's gonna be enjoying his demo like a baby at this point. He's like, ooh, I will make a ton of demos. Or the middle though. I think MbL needs to give up on the middle. Oh,
well, it's in another castle, but he's not walling here. That's complicated. Those Udemy swimmers don't have a single upgrade. He's doing Vodkin now. If he's not doing this castle, it's gonna be a problem. 104 population, 120. He's still coming aggressive. Those sergeants got only the +1 armor, but he's going where he's going there. Ooh, okay.
He's fighting with Vils against sergeants. Oh, that's dramatic for MbL.
It's disaster, but how he is still with 3 villains different only? I don't get it.
Maybe, I mean, he has 40 C? Maybe that's why he still has 7 fishing ships. But that's definitely costly. And now the dungeons don't have fletching and Bodkin arrow, so the Vils are gonna die as well. And this is so messy for MbL. He has Vils everywhere fighting dungeons, building castle, everything except working for the economy, you know? Looks like a French strike in the street of Paris. Nobody is working, but everyone is angry. Like, please.
My goodness. Well, I'm epic member on YouTube called Cocoon that is from Uruguay, and I met him on Red Bull El Reinado has donated on YouTube 50 memberships for people on YouTube. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. I don't have those alerts on the channel, and you know why not, Margugu? I don't know how to do it. You know, I don't know how to do it, how to put those alerts, because I usually know about Twitch, but well, I read here the beauty, and it's amazing. Thank you so much for joining. How he is still with this population MbL after all this madness? This is the biggest surprise here. Check the population, Margugu.
He lost 24 Echo KD, like he lost 25 builds.
Yeah, but check the IDLTC.
That's why. Murder holes. Okay, like TaToH is really coming to this dungeon play. I think after this game, MbL gonna be like, I hope there is 6 ban for the next game, for the next set, because I might want to ban Sicilian as well next time. Oh, what a nightmare to play against that. That's such a nightmare.
MbL has a great and super balanced economy. $107, yes, 60 on wood, 15 on foot, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. You know? Crazy.
I mean, he has been struggling for wood the entire game. Now he's like, okay, time to become addicted. Time to get my mouth full of wood now, right now.
Margugu,
crazy.
Can I tell you something? I was wrong.
Sure.
It wasn't 50 for that guy on YouTube. It was 100. Another
okay,
50
no.
now. Another 50
Say
now.
no more. I'm creating a YouTube account to sign up there as well. I need my free subscribers.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Amazing. Thank you so much, man. You can see the Imperial Age now from TaToH. Now we need to see where's the people on Twitch. Where's the people on Twitch is sleeping? Not, but MbL 111 villas is crazy game. Like doing dungeons all the time. Oh, I forgot also to mention, for all these dungeons he's doing, TaToH is not using villas. So he's not wasting any economy, even if he's having idle TC, right? All this chaos is with military, Margugu. That's also a boost, right?
I mean, the resources collected says it all, right? Like, TaToH's economy has been untouched for the whole game, basically. And now he's about to reach Imperial. He just needs to choose where he wanna place his castle to get some trebs on the field. But looks like TaToH's game was so clean from the start to the end.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Now 20 subscribers on Twitch, but guys, he got the GG. That was a masterpiece, man, by TaToH. Come on. Margugu, what do you think, man? Amazing play by TaToH, right? Crazy.
You were asking?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I was about to say, you were asking at the beginning of the game, what could TaToH go for with Sicilians? He went for a masterpiece. I'm
a bit speechless, you know. It's so cool to see those, because that's that's definitely preparation, right? Brutal preparation, I will say. No? Like,
That's crazy.
yeah. It's OP, man. It's really OP.
I
It's
heard that
really, really
MbL
OP.
said he didn't play much these days on the ladder or something like this.
Yeah, but well.
You know.
Well. You know. Well, TaToH won Sitaux. I don't know what is gonna be the next game now, but I want to show you this because this is beautiful and this is the head-to-head from the players here, you know? The last encounters here, they have played a lot, you know? But the win rate in cities is very high for TaToH, but look at the game count.
Yeah,
Always
exactly.
close, right? Always close.
Every set is close. Every set is super close. But TaToH has been winning at the end of the day most of the sets, though.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, don't forget, guys, that we have this prize for the tournament. We are in a $70,000 prize pool event. Remember that we also put 6K into the qualification stage, you know. So the total prize pool for the main event is 64K, which is also very strong. And we have a very ambitious goal here. Well, not really, because what we said here with the goal that we have in the channel is that if we reach these crazy goals that we can see here, we do this. And if we get it, then I have fire, but I think I will get also Margugu in the 24-hour stream because Margugu, I don't know if I can make 24-hour stream anymore, to be honest. I think,
can.
I don't.
At 25 years old, you can.
Nah, but people think that I'm that strong like before. It's a lot harder, man. It's really a lot harder. I can tell you, you know. I can tell you. Okay, here we are. We're gonna have now Margugu African Waters. You know, African Waters is a chaotic category, and we have Japanese versus gods. If the first game was fun, what we can expect here with Japanese versus gods, man?
I mean, the matchup I'd say is for Japanese late game with all this hunt around your TC and having MbL being the one with all this hunt and golf. I accept some madness from him. Maybe full mana terms, I'm not sure, but the food income will be insane. The mana terms cost will be low. That's the perfect recipe to have an insane game.
It's so cool, man. It's so cool. And I don't know how you feel with the system, with the observer here, because now, for example, in other editions, we were talking each other, but we could not see it. But now I can see you. You can see me. And this is really cool to have a real chat, you know. And also, I'm gonna move now into the game and see what they pick in African Water. We say it here. They're already playing. We're gonna start in a moment, right now. And here we are. In game number 2, we have MbL as a red, gods, and TaToH Japanese. You tell me what you think about this. I'm gonna show right now in the cards of these civilizations, but this should be aggressive, right?
I think TaToH is about to open a meat restaurant soon. Look at how many dead elephants are under his TC, man.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, he has no choice. And with golf, you have like insta-loom, you have bonuses against elephants. So actually, that's a really good play by MbL. He's forcing TaToH to kill all his elephants at the start of the game, which means TaToH will have way less food than his opponent. And when it's come to the civilization, as you mentioned, if Japanese manage to get a long game to get to his own mana terms, Japanese should be way stronger than Golf. But as we said, the early game will be in Golf favor. MbL has to kill and kill fast. He has to take the advantage fast in the game, but it should have the tools to do it.
I think this strategy is solid, man. Like, he can have with gods those elephants till feudal. Look at this. He has 2 in the bank, another 4. So he limited already at least 1, and then he forced TaToH to have all his elephants under the TC. That's so crazy. Look at this African Water, chaotic, early aggression, hybrid, crazy. We should put probably only crazy because it does everything, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's everything extremely complicated to play as a player because having your TC in the middle of nowhere means your farm, if you want to build them around your TC, are also in the middle of nowhere. So that's really complicated to play, really messy. The wood situation is really complicated. If you want to mine some gold, you gotta expand as well. Like on this map, everything is exposed everywhere. So that's why it's really complicated to play. And that's why early Golf meta time can be deadly.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, we have already over 4,000 viewers again in a Monday. In a quite early morning, I will say, because people might be working, but later they will be there. Thank you, Carathos. Amazing tournament and production. Yes, and we have a lot of videos, Margu. Like we have videos, interviews with all the players from the tournament. You know, for all the 16 players. So it's gonna be very cool. We're gonna watch a lot. Maybe we don't have time to play them all. You know.
I mean, that's great. The tournament is still have a long time to go, so we can use all this video, all the tournament. Insane.
I hope so. I hope so. Well, let's see what is going to happen now. We have TaToH, that's Japanese, doing the loom, and now it still is going up a little bit quicker than MbL, about the same time. And resources collected similar, but the problem here is that, Margu, that MbL still have resources left. A lot. If we check the TC, look, what the hell?
Oh no, but does he need to build a single farm with the water? Oh, MbL didn't dock at all, actually.
For now, don't think he need it. Like he's probably going to focus. He might have a barrack already up, right?
Yeah.
He's doing militias.
I mean,
so
as we said, he needs to get an early advantage with civilization. Otherwise he's in trouble. So I actually don't mind that. And as we mentioned, he still have a ton of elephants under STC. What TaToH is going for? Looks like it's a fast archer for TaToH. Maybe scouts even because it's not on gold. Ooh, I'm a bit scared for TaToH because I like how MbL, you know, went all around the circle of vision of the middle, so he's sneaky. I really like that.
Yeah, he's very sneaky. He's going to be but his wall, he's fine for now. So he might do what? He doesn't see it. Look at this, 4 militias. Yeah, we could keep forward. War is open. He's open. Not anymore. Not anymore. Vodka, paying attention to everything, and he cannot do the damage here. Still 10 seconds to be up. And be careful because the game's kind of snowball.
I think that's a staple for TaToH. Or Skirm, maybe? He's going for Skirm?
No.
That's gonna be Skirm because he's not on gold, right?
Yeah.
But how do you deal with that much mana tabs with only Skirm? Because right now, it's like TaToH will be in trouble if he wants to expand on a gold mine. He has one next to his woodline, but still, it's not gonna be easy.
And I like what MbL is doing. He's still doing now a dock. So he's still gonna go with some fish, you know. He prioritized to make some damage. He's doing a tower. Yeah, he's doing a tower because he's thinking that maybe he's gonna come also with the skins. But now MbL is not doing that because he's doing the dock. I don't know if TaToH has seen the dock in the corner. Did he see it? I think he did. So that's why I'm surprised about that tower, Margugu.
Yeah, exactly. And also there is a red dot on the north here. Exactly, Vodka. Look at MbL. He likes to make this game messy, man. He loves it. 4 mana time, forward dock, Skirm follow-up. Looks like we're about to witness a wild game once again, and we love it.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen here. You gotta be careful. He's gotta be careful. Going back. The village and the skirmisher. And he's gonna make a tower, I guess. But if you do a tower, he can do it because he knows that he did a tower in the other side. So he can. Oh, he's gonna make there in that area where the ostrich are, and you can take the gold. It's very close to the wood. I like that. I like that. A good tower, man. It's a really good tower.
One. Yeah. Also making sure that TaToH's economy is cut in half. That's gonna be super complicated to play for TaToH. And TaToH cannot do anything about it. Oh, he's rushing it. He's rushing the tower, but there is 4 mana time still. The micro will be crucial.
Yeah, but he has his skirms there. He doesn't have archer. Oh, if he's losing that tower, it's gonna be bad. And that stone is gone, but he deleted in time. Now he's gonna try to kill Villiers. He killed Villiers. He's gonna be good here with the micro. He's gonna take another 2 Villiers down. If he's taking that, yeah, it's many times. You cannot really fight many times. Too deadly, as you could see. He lost 2 really fast. Yeah. That one is
gone. As we're talking about mana time, look at MbL. He's adding bow. We are about to see a crazy game, and MbL can still make another tower. That's the thing, right? MbL could come back in the exact same spot in 1 minute. And he still have elephant alive, man. This golf economy early on in this map is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane, man. You are gathering more food. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. And also lame it one. And the thing is that you create the panic to your opponent that he need to take those boars super early, or those elephants. Why he did the blast with that far? In this situation, you need to make closer to the TC. And he's gonna make it now, I guess.
Yeah, but the situation for TaToH is so complicated to handle, right? Like, not only the strategy for MbL is really strong, but it's also way easier for MbL to play in this strategy. He's applying the pressure, he's the one having many times forward. Like, TaToH has to play near perfection to survive and be able to shine with Japanese in this game.
Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen. He's pledging now. And he's going around with those many times and skirmishes. The 3 villages are just coming.
Is it the second tower in the same spot coming? Looks like it. He's coming for it again.
There's gonna be a small pause in a moment.
Oh.
I can tell you, you're gonna notice. Just don't panic, but that will happen. Now, there you go. My admin just told me they are connected, the players, so maybe something happened. I don't know. And in this small pause, I can tell that we're gonna organize after this tournament, after the main event, we're gonna have a Warlords for the viewers, you know, for the plebs like me and like you guys. Well, and like you, Margugo, because you didn't qualify for this one. So
I was waiting for it. I was like, you said, for me, for the viewers, I knew I wasn't bad share, being like, I didn't qualify, he didn't mention me, let's go.
You knew that I was going, you know, you knew that I was going. No, not for you, Margugo, you cannot. Even if you didn't qualify, you are too good, still too good to participate on that one, okay? It's a community, let's say community event. They will feel that tension, and then in summer, I will be casting also the people from, you know, the normal, let's say normal rated, because you guys are just too strong. Just too strong.
Yeah, you know, I'm too strong for the people, but too weak for the main event. That's the problem.
Well, it's complicated, you know. It's complicated.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. But it's a nice initiative because people loves to watch pro player playing on this type of maps. But also, you know, when they're going back to the ladder, you don't have this type of maps in the ladder. So having a community tournament is insane. So people, you know, because when you're behind your screen, you're like, why is not doing my strategy? It's so good. Then do it yourself on the community event and you'll talk about it after losing, bro. Okay?
Yeah.
The classic.
The classic. Let's see what is going to be now. Remember vodka to click the play, or otherwise after the pause it can spoil after the game. You know, the 1.6 if you skip in fast forward. That's some stuff that I could type to vodka, but we have confidence to say like this, no problem, because the problem with the pause is that, as you see, this is kind of the sync for a few seconds. Now we're back into business. 36 villages, 31 MbL economy, 500 resources more. That after all that happened in the game is not that much, but resources collected already looking really good. MbL is making a mess into this game and not letting the Japanese get their strength on the pitch.
Because he has more resources collected, while TaToH does have Japanese fishing ship. Also, if you mention the idle TC, you can see that this game has been so complicated for TaToH to play, right? So much pressure being applied by MbL aggression. TaToH is struggling big time in this game, and for now, MbL strategy, as good as TaToH strategy was nice game 1, this strategy for MbL in game 2 is really good, really insane, and really nice to watch.
Yeah, they are both players now playing the sense that in the previous one, TaToH was with the initiative all the time, forced MbL to defend. Now MbL is doing the same. It's forcing TaToH to defend. Right? Because TaToH...
I wonder...
Yeah, go on.
I wonder what TaToH is gonna go for, because MbL is gonna be up to Castle Age way faster than his opponent, and on this map, it's not like you can fully wall your map and be like, oh, I need to fully wall, knives are coming, or Menatams are coming. On this map, you cannot wall anything, because everything is open.
I think this map... Oh! This map fit perfect to MbL, except that when this badaboom happened, and he has killed some good damage. You have to be careful. TaToH always bring those demos, Mr. Margugo, man.
TaToH demo. TaToH demo is a known one, and I can tell you something. If TaToH was not struggling that much with all the pressure, he would have smiled. But there is too much pressure to smile right now.
Yeah. I mean, and it's close. He know that even if he took that demo, he know that the game is close.
Yeah.
The score is still ahead for TaToH now. MbL almost the same population, but MbL only need a market to go Castle Age. And I don't feel that TaToH can go anytime soon. He's doing scouts. So if you do now a couple of spears, and spears from gods are so cheap, he's fine, right? He's up to Castle Age. Sick.
He's completely fine. Also, knowing MbL, he likes to add some stone miner on the transition to Castle Age. Adding a range though? Is he going for more?
It's a
curve or
stable
for
and range,
CA?
I think. I think that's a stable and range. He can go Cab Archer's gods. Well, in
Or
this
maybe
map,
Archer
how you
with a
wall?
knight or two?
Yeah, but how you wall in this map?
I'm not a huge fan of this. And Japanese Cav Archer are just countering any Cav Archer in the game as well.
Oh my god,
Looks like it's
TaToH is...
Archer maybe.
But TaToH is naked. Like, he sell everything. he has nothing. He's gonna sell his soul even. And he's gonna go up to Castle Age, man. He didn't have the resources, but now he has. And he's on the way to Castle Age with 1 minute difference only. Look at that replay. We got the replays, man. We got the replays, and we wanted to show you this. But we also
That's
have
nice.
instant replay. What is this? You know, this production, man. Unbelievable. Good job, Mr.
The value.
Vodka.
Yeah. Congrats, Vodka. The value is insane, honestly. That's
Yeah.
really good.
It's nice.
Love it.
Nice. But it's still, they're going up. Similar time, it's still the advantage is for MbL.
I mean, the advantage is for MbL, but as we said, he's going Archer. He only has 3 Archer for now. It's not like the timing is scary for TaToH. Because let's say MbL had like 10 mana times to upgrade to Longsword. But that's not the case. Right now, MbL is on the back foot, chasing TaToH's army in the corner. And he doesn't have great military to go forward. And he even added a 3rd range, MbL. A 3rd range to make sure he gets his Archer mass out fast and unpredictable. But for now, it's only 5 Archer. I don't think TaToH is that scared of the situation.
Reaper Archery, but he's so close. The problem is that you are so close. You know, it's not like it's gonna take a while to arrive with the army. You are so close with the military, you know, with the map. He has a tower here, the town center as well. It's a great TC, in my opinion. He has the gold there, the wood. He has the tower. It's really well defended. But let's see what is gonna be the following for MbL. Sick.
I mean, Archer versus Japanese as Golf doesn't look like the best idea. And TaToH has more Archer than MbL right now. So in 10 seconds, when TaToH gets his upgrade in, TaToH will be in a, maybe not a better position, but in a completely fine position when you think at what Feudal Age looks like.
I think so. I definitely think so. Okay, let's see what it's going to be now. Because he's still going crossbows. Aren't you surprised? He's not going any Cav Archer. Also, he didn't make the Bloodlines, didn't make Husbandry either. Now he's doing the Tone Watch. Both are going for crossbows. University, well, I was about to say ballistic. What is the building that TaToH is doing, Vodka? I see one close to his main TC. And is University 2? I think so.
Ballistics.
Right?
It's gonna be ballistics, yeah.
Ballistic
I mean, it makes
war.
sense that TaToH is not going for CA because, like, he's late in Castle Age. If he goes for CA right now, he won't have time for all the upgrade and he might die to ballistic. I think TaToH should go for crossbow. He might take into skirmisher as well. And then he will try to defend with skirmisher and be raiding with some crossbow. That should be a good call for TaToH.
Let's think about this. I don't know what you think, Margugu. The longer the game goes, how you kill with gods Japanese. Japanese can go samurais. I mean, gods get destroyed. He need to kill. He need to win in Castle Age.
Yeah, he needs to find a way to win it fast because, as we said at the start of this game, if MbL doesn't get any advantage early on, the civilization matchup is evilly in Japanese favor.
Yeah, he has no ballistic. He's still trying to push on the left. He's trying to go now here to the goal. But the crossbows here from TaToH are doing damage for sure. Okay, didn't kill so much. Still, in my opinion, MbL macro in this game, Margugu, is insane. Not even a minute now, a minute idle TC. It's pretty sick. And he's having some idle now after these big battles, you know, which is crazy. It's so good, man. Really good play.
I think MbL needs to stabilize at home, maybe build a 30C right now, so he can get this economic lead. And if he gets the lead over Japanese, even if Japanese is now matchup for Goff, if he has like 30 vills lead, he should be able to win it still. So I think he needs to stabilize at home, make a 30C, keep raiding, and he should be in an okay spot because he has a little advantage for now, but it's not enough to win it against a Japanese matchup as Goth.
He's doing War Galley Upgrade. I mean, it's crazy how this map, in some sense, now it remind a little bit to 4 Lakes because the corner scan has also an important role here, and then he doesn't forget about that. MbL, it's doing the +2 armor, he's gonna go War Galley Upgrade, he's coming here with the crossbows, but he's scared. He says, you need to micro better there. MbL is not microing, he's losing some units. He's definitely losing some units here, and this is what you don't want. I wanted to ask you, Margugu, can you, if you get that economy going, to try to go a Castle Age full aggression with gods? And I'm telling you what I mean. A lot of infantry and skirms, like, you know, they are so cheap, and even a castle with huge skulls or something? Or is too complicated?
I think in this matchup, in this position, you have to go for Castle Age no matter what if you're MbL, because if you go Imp and makes it an easy game in quote for TaToH, TaToH will just be able to match whatever you're going for, but better, right? So going crazy, making a lot of infantry, making sure you are controlling every gold on the map, you are disturbing farm economy is definitely the play for MbL. And he's adding right now 5 on zone, so maybe he's thinking about it.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. We see how the score is still almost the same. Population very, very, very similar still, but in economy he's still ahead. Oh, the fire galleys, come on. Yeah, but just look how much multitasking, Margugu. Oh, and another dog here. Well, if we take both corners, if we take all the 4 corners, now this is a gaming move, winning for MbL, because TaToH is doing now the guild nets, and he won't have fishing ships, Margugu.
Yeah, there's so many things going on the map that TaToH is going for guild nets while losing every of his fishing ship because he didn't see it. There is just too many things going on.
Oh man, now knights are coming. He has a mangrel too there, but he's gonna do knights as well. He need to do, and he's gonna make more crossbows. You need to repair that mangrel. With Botkin and Ballistic, those knights that don't have any upgrade, only bloodlines, he should be able to kill them. But why he didn't repair with 1 or 2 villages? That surprised me.
I think he was just looking somewhere else, right? Look at this fire. Man. He's just chilling next to the fishing ship.
Yeah, it's crazy. He is still ahead now, 16 villages more. 16 villages more for MbL. Gonna make another mangle. Is there action all over? Check the minimap. It's flashing, well, on top, on the lake, at home, everywhere. On the left, everywhere. And now he's gonna kill those fish, and Japanese will have how many fishing ships after he's killing those, Margugu?
0.
Well, it's okay. You can improve, but it's fine.
I did my best.
Yeah,
0,
okay, it's fine.
0.
Oh, and now
but
you see, he's better already. He's better already, you know?
If you're on the camera, I would say 0 while doing a 0 with your hands. It's perfect, you know? It looks perfect.
It's cool, man. It's cool. The people is having fun. That is the most important. And I'm having fun, too. It's great casting. Okay, 79, 61, 20 villages more army, and 23 population difference. The game is going how it should be for MbL to be able to win this, but both are attacking. TaToH is attacking on that spot, but now he's pushing the TC with a lot of crossbows and mangle. So even if those cabarses are solid, now MbL is starting to have a lot of army. This is starting to look, I was going to say it's starting to look closer to the 1-1, but then there's a big rating here by TaToH. Crazy rating, actually.
Did MbL so? Yes, he did, because he's building a tower in the back. But look at that. They need to be focused on the army in the back, to the Mogonel micro on the front. That's just so many things to deal with. And now TaToH is switching to CA, which means the rating will be crazy soon. I really like how TaToH is playing that so far.
This is amazing, but look at the Crobos now. We have the picture-in-picture. He's gonna be able to kill the knight. When the knight has come, the villages are gone. Not really. Now when he's gonna be... Ooh, that man gonna kill lost it. And then TaToH keep that man gonna alive with 1 HP. He's gonna repair. In the meanwhile, in the other side, just look at that picture. Margugu is killing so many to MbL. Village number is getting closer and closer, and the score as well.
It's a bloodbath for both of them, actually. And I'd like to mention that both of them have the same amount of stone in the bank, which means we could see both players going for a castle on the middle, and a crazy moment is coming, I feel like. But this CA will be insane for TaToH, because keep in mind that Japanese CA does have a bonus against other range units. So this CA, fully upgraded, can be absolutely deadly.
And now it's crazy, not only the CA, Margugu, is that with 4 pawns that belong to MbL against Japanese, then TaToH has 71 villages, MbL 70, but 11 fishing ships, that the Cabarces are coming. He keep going with more and more tone centers. And now I have to ask you, sorry, who is winning this damn game? Because that advantage that MbL was looking to have, it doesn't feel that big anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't, and also his economic setup won't be good enough to spam this long sword that you talked about. Like, if he wants to go full castle edge, it will take a lot of times, and I'm scared that when he's trying that, TaToH will already get his castle set up, and we'll have the samurai option. So looks, I'd say TaToH is winning right now. It's like maybe 55-45, still really close, but TaToH has the lead thanks to the matchup, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if MbL is able to, I don't know if going to Imperial is gonna even give too much now, because, well, he still has Villis ahead, you know. Well, it's the fish what he has ahead. Villis is the same, literally. So many Mangolers. The next 2 minutes is so important. I think we should put forward war to who? To MbL or to TaToH? I want to see if he's gonna see. Well, you can see everything because they are in the middle, actually. So we see everything from both players. It's coming with so many units. So exciting game. 127 population for kind of both. The Cabarces are now, as you were talking, too many of them. Too many of them. That even the Mangolers are not really killing. Wow. And +2/+2, both players.
Let me tell you something. They are both thinking about this castle on the middle. They both want it so much. That's gonna be something that soon they will have enough stone in the bank. Oh, and there's little raids. I love that from TaToH. Like, I love this idea from TaToH. He's always having like few units raiding in the back. He killed so much units, so much Vil with these little armies, and it also distracts MbL a lot.
Yeah, it's distracting, but MbL is keep this army alive all the time. It's crazy. The stone is already there. MbL is gonna move now and make another TC in another goal that is gonna be safer. Both have the stone, but you can see he's not rushing the castle. He's preferring to go for another TC. He's gonna raid again, and now after this raid, he's gonna have more villains than MbL, it seems. Crazy game already. Probably one of the closest in the tournament till now. I mean, it's only 2 days, yesterday and today, so it makes sense, but so crazy game. Back and forth.
This is crazy, and I'm surprised that MbL didn't take into skirms earlier than that. Usually when you see the first CA being produced, you just go for skirm instantly right away.
Ooh.
So you have, you know, this defensive unit to deal with this raid, because right now MbL doesn't have anything to deal with that.
Oh man, he has the Mangonel man, another big bada-boom there. And those Cabarces, but look at the cuts he's doing. Is he gonna put huge cuts on the pit? He should try to raz the Imperial. I think he need to go now full army. You don't need to go now Imp, because he's behind now in Village. He need to go a lot of army, Margugu.
I mean, if he goes Imp, he has Bracer, I guess, but will it be enough? TaToH has TCs everywhere. He can still go for tower upgrade, and yeah, look at that. We were right. He is going for it. Anarchy, scale mail armor. That's gonna be wild.
This is gonna be sick, because now those units, if he's doing the +2, they are not gonna be able to kill by the Cabarces. And TaToH doesn't have the resources to go Imperial. So this is the way to go. He has more tone centers, 3 DCs. He killed now one from TaToH that has 3 tone centers as well, doing forging. I will do the armor, to be honest, but still, it's fine. Obviously, to have forging. Squires is gonna go full castle age aggression, and this is gonna be even more wild than he has been till now. Damn it.
Exactly. TaToH does have his own castle, though. He will be able to make some samurais in defense. There is a lot of crossbow on the field as well. That's not gonna be easy to counter this composition for TaToH.
Yeah, well, the Q-shots are coming. They are gonna eat all the skirms. Like, they don't die against that. They eat them. The skirmish is doing the +2. Whoa. Well,
and look at that, samurais.
Samurais too, man. But now he has the samurais, and TaToH has 23 villages more. 23 villages more. Is this score a bit fake? Well, TaToH has more resources collected.
Oh, the shot! Did you see it?
Yeah,
huge
man.
Bada boom, man. Oh, Lord.
Bada boom, man. Bada boom, boom, boom. Oh, man. Well, TaToH has been doing several of them, 141, 124, and you can see now those Cav Archers going 37 and 7 army more. Now 50 farmers for MbL. You probably need less farmers till you start to make the samurais, but TaToH has 105 village. Who is winning this game? The score is getting closer, and look at the Battleground. If you miss it, bam! Killing all those, and I know, oh man, the 3 mangoes there, man, amazing, amazing, man. Oh man, it was crazy,
Wow.
absolutely crazy.
Can MbL
Four mangoes, man.
enough units? Yeah, it was crazy. But can MbL now win this game? Because his economy is way better. He has 60 units on food. But will it be enough to overcome the samurais?
I don't know, man. It's crazy. How can be people asking in the channel that if this is live, what they are thinking about? I mean, Warlords 4, $70,000 plus with cameras live, and they're asking if this is live? Okay. Okay, another town center here. Population similar. Honestly, I don't know. It has to be the transition to Imperial with matters here. That yes, well, MbL, it's missing some upgrades. No wood upgrade is important. But then TaToH don't even have wheelbarrow, and his food is all farming. So they need to fix that, Mr. Margugu.
Exactly, but MbL food income has to be crazy right now. And as we said, TaToH has a lot to deal with, and he kind of wasted a lot of samurais just now, the middle, against the crossbow.
What?
And
See the echo, look what MbL is doing. Right away.
MbL, close the stream, please, MbL.
Well, we're safe because this is with 2 minutes delayed, you know. So he did it before. This before I mentioned, to be honest. But amazing, you know. It's really amazing. Anyway, you can see now how those Shuskas are doing the job. And ladies and gentlemen, MbL with a crazy game. It seems that now is taking a very important advantage. Obviously, TaToH is not gonna give up, but these units from gods are so cheap. Margugu, so cheap.
Yeah, and the thing is that MbL's crossbowman has been so good against samurais, while you cannot play CA against Huskars, right? And at the end of the day, the fact that MbL still have this combo in his hand makes it possible to win this game, because I do believe that MbL is in a good spot. He's about to click in, his economy is insane, TaToH's economy is at the limit on the other side.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Well, it's pretty crazy. Don't you think, Margugu, that this broadcast, this game specifically, need more thumb ups on YouTube? 2,000 viewers on YouTube and only 500 thumb ups, guys. What's going on? Thumb up everyone on YouTube. This is insane. You asked me to make a big, long broadcast on YouTube, and would you have it? So the least is the thumb up, guys. But let's see the Mango. What is gonna do there with the samurais? Is this game ever going to be over? Because now this is crazy amount of samurai. But for me, what TaToH is missing, Margugu, sorry that I repeat it again, is the echo upgrades. If he has the echo upgrades, we'll be in a much better position, I think. Really?
Yeah, handcart against not even wheelbarrow, like the difference is huge at the end of the day. I mean, I think TaToH realized that his opponent probably clicked to imp, because we can see that TaToH is going for like wild move on the side, trying to make it a bit messy. But I do believe MbL is in such a good spot now. Hard to lose.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. That castle is gonna take this TC. I hope it does not Imperial TC. Is that Imperial TC? Maybe.
I hope not.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Is the center? Okay, is the initial one. The samurais are there, but it's coming with still quite a lot of crossbows. That TC is gonna go down very fast. It's still raiding. Population more for TaToH, and TaToH is still on the way to Imperial. Man, what's going on? TaToH is on the way to Imperial. He is still taking the TC immediately, and with 2,000 resources more. This is awkward position, but because what time do you do now? Hand cannoneers?
I think so. I think you go for bracer chemistry, so you can get some good raid with your archers, but that's tricky because TaToH is raiding on the side, and if you lose your whole economy, it can get disastrous versus Japanese. And at the end of the day, look at TaToH's economy. Look at how many farms he does have now. He fixed it like in a minute.
Yeah. He definitely need to make the average. He's still not doing no heavy plow, no wheelbarrow, no nothing. But he has map control, I will say. Don't you feel that this is? Yeah, he does have the punch, but on the land, it's 60% to 40, maybe 65, 35, and now he's doing the upgrades.
Yeah, exactly. Something we forgot to mention, but if MbL does have every pound, he will be able to mix some Drummonds in as well. And Drummonds is insane against buildings, but also against units. Like, imagine 1 Drummonds per corner could be so toxic.
So toxic?
This unit is, let's be honest, this unit is toxic. But that's a toxic unit.
Here I was telling that they are not that strong, that been nerfed a little bit, but I agree with you. They are, let's say, toxic. They're toxic, you know? So, yeah, it's fine.
Exactly.
You know? Castle in front, but he still have expanded his economy on the sides. 66 farmers going to skirmishers. Then he will do, yeah, he has the samurais there. He's gonna he's gonna kill the university, but that university is not important anymore. He has already the chemistry. Population for both is insane, and it's crazy. Oh my god!
No.
The amount of samurais he has and killing villas here. Look at the eco KD
crazy.
actually. Ooh!
That's
Elite
crazy.
samurais, man.
Oh, wild, yeah. Elite Samurai +4. Look at the farm count as well. Like,
What farm
now,
count?
Yeah, exactly.
For MbL at least. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, and that castle,
was a good
Margugu.
thing.
That castle is on the hill. Can we check? Yeah, that is down, but the castle is hitting MbL in the middle.
Yes, it is.
It's on the hill, right? It's a small hill that is gonna resist those bomber cannons and traps. It's elite samurais, man. It's elite samurais already on +4, and another castle there. Look at the population. How the hell is TaToH coming back from the hell, Margugu? And those samurais with the new skins, with the flags, I will say, right? They look awkward, man.
They look awkward. I think they look cute.
They look, I mean, it's cool, but it's weird to me to see like this. They are like, white flag, man, peace, peace. What is this, man?
Yeah,
Anyway.
you don't want to fight with them. It's like, stop, you are too cute for me, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. You cannot do anything against them. Anyway, another castle there. It's crazy, but TaToH came back in this game. I think MbL did everything he could to win this game. It's incredible, really. It's incredible. What a game, man. What a game by TaToH. And by MbL, for sure.
Both played really, really well, but as we said, TaToH, if he wants to win this game, has to play near perfection, and I don't remember a big mistake from him. He played really well. Nothing to say. Insane.
Yeah, a lot more idle to see during the whole time, but he also was expanding all the time, attacking all the time, even without the water. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable game, honestly. I feel bad for MbL, but to be honest, he did all he could in the early game to win, but then he keep in the game so hard TaToH and put the 2-0 in a fantastic game, Margugu, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It
has to be tough for MbL. I don't know if you saw on the camera after losing, but MbL kinda took his head with his hand, being like, "Oh man!" Like watching this from the camera, I was like, MbL is thinking something like, "If I lose this game, how am I supposed to win the set?"
Yeah, it's crazy, Margugu, but what a game we got, guys. What a game we got. We're live, guys. We're live here on Twitch, on YouTube. Hopefully you thumb up everyone on YouTube, and hopefully you enjoying here. We're gonna jump into the game 3, Margugu, in a moment. But what is gonna be now the game 3? We check the draft. Let's check the draft, because maybe we don't remember. Let's check the draft here, because it can be maps left: Stone Rush, that is MbL home map, Enclosed, or Kelimutu Lakes. But TaToH already with a very, very solid performance.
Yeah, really solid. Also, TaToH does have Khmer on Kelimutu Lakes potentially. And I think Khmer is an insanely good civilization in Kelimutu. But to be fair, Khmer has to be good on all the maps remaining, potentially. On MbL side, we do have a Byzantines. Most of the time, we saw people using Byzantines on Kelimutu Lakes. Not sure if it is planned. Otherwise, Enclosed and TaToH, really open map. Looks more like Arabia, so maybe it could fit MbL style a bit more. But to be honest, MbL has been playing good the last 2 games. It's just TaToH that was a level ahead, but the level was really convincing for both of them.
Yeah, I have liked it a lot. You know, I have liked it a lot. The next game is gonna be Enclose. We didn't see yet the Enclose in the main event, but it's a very well-known map. And in Enclose, what is MbL going to pick? Because there's left Kelimutu Lakes and Stone Rush. Well, the Sipsky has Georgia's. It could be anything, right?
Yeah, because I could see also TaToH on Kelimutu Lake. I saw some type of pass castle cavature with TaToH.
That works really good on that one.
So
but we see TaToH here. TaToH and Khmer. Okay.
Khmer, okay.
Well, Khmer is always kind of crazy. Crazy Sith.
Always. Crazy Sith, crazy economy. Like, the economy and the opening is that good for Khmers that playing versus Khmer is always a bit uncomfortable, right? Because you feel like you do not have the initiative, but most of the time when your opponent gets the initiative, it means you might have a bit of a better economy because you're playing on the defensive foot, on the back foot. But that's not the case with Khmer. Khmer can go aggressive, get the initiative, while having an insane economy. That's Khmer's strength.
And what about the next series, Mr. Magugu, that you're gonna co-cast also with me? Sebastian versus La Otra Baguette? Sitaux.
Yes.
Because we have got Liereyy, Vinchester already. Sebastian, Sitaux, this group is insane, huh? Because
This group
let's remind
is
it,
really insane.
It's pretty sick. This is the group that we can see here. Favorite, Sebastian, Sitaux, who is the favorite there?
Do you remember my hot take I gave you the other day?
Let's remind
The
me.
hot take I gave him, Mem, was Sebastian is the rising star, is the most improved player in 2024. However, my hot take is Sebastian will not make it out of the group stage.
Oh yeah, you said that, man. Oh my god.
I mean, look at this group. Liereyy said in the interview, the last set, this is the hardest group, and I agree. I do agree with Liereyy. I think this group is really tough for every player because all of them are really aggressive, are really fast when it comes to the APM, and honestly, that's a really tough group for everyone, including Sebastian.
Incredible, really incredible. And as you can see, guys, not missing anything with the observer. Here we are in game number 3, TaToH versus MbL Khmer and Tatars. Would you prefer here? Because both has hazards, but for the super late game, if they go for a macro game oriented here, the Khmer bonus is crazy. But well, Tatars in late game, I think they have more tools than Khmer. Like, I don't know, what you tell me?
I mean, I think it kind of depends of the situation of the game, right? If Khmer managed to kind of wall off a part of the map by just walling to the unwallable terrain with a castle or 2 on the path and manage to force the fight on one choke point with Scorpions, then I think TaToH is cooked because TaToH has no real option against Scorpions, no bombard cannons, the traps aren't a great option. But if it's like an open map, MbL managed to get a game where he can use his CA to hit and run, to kite a lot, to raid a lot, then TaToH should be better. I think it will depend on how the game goes.
Okay, and we're gonna see how the game is going to go. Khmer and Tatars. Remember that in the start of the game, they are, well, with a very safe wood in this map. They push the deers, and the gold and the berries are outside. But TaToH, with this approach, is going archery range opening, right? With Khmer, you're not gonna make the barrack and archery range.
Looks like he's going archery range. I like this idea. Because when you're playing against CA, for example, or you know your opponent could go some type of scout into CA, opening Archer and having a mass of crossbow could help you to deal with that. So I actually like this. I'm surprised he's going that early to gold, honestly. Pretty surprising. He went on gold super fast. Oh, wait, is it a fast castle? He's going that early on gold that it could be a fast castle as well. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a fast castle. My gut tells me something.
Oh, baby. It could be you don't need buildings and you're far. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not doing the loom, you know? Like, I'm not sure. This is the map, guys. Enclosed. This map is created by Crescini. Aggressive, early aggression, restrictive terrain, you know? Let's see, but all these things is always depend of the players. I always say that the players make these maps more or less open or close. Is that category semi-open, as you can see there, with the theater. It's a cool one, that one, you know. Well, we see TaToH now doing the loom.
Yeah,
It's gonna go up? No, it's just doing the loom, but no, it's up. Okay.
Why?
Then it's not
Why is
fast
he going for
cancel.
loom? Yeah, but it's a bit of a weird play, right? He went for gold almost instantly in the game, and now going for loom, but on 20 pop. I don't. Something tells me it's still fast castle. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm completely
Can
wrong
it
on
still
that.
maybe? Can it still maybe be fast castle? He still have a lot of resources under the TC.
Maybe because why would he go for loom in this situation? He has no Vil exposed. Why would you go for loom if you go for fast feudal age?
Yeah, it's fast castle. Look at the resources. It's crazy.
Oh,
It's
that's
fast
insane.
castle right away without buildings. This is an incredible build order, man. It's 500 foot already. It's gonna go up to castle is right away, man. It's gonna be 10 minutes fast castle.
I hope MbL is
or
ready
9.
because that's crazy. 20 Vil fast castle? That's so fast. What will you go for? Do you think it's a stable for few nights, or is it like Orang Rush, double Siege Workshop forward, no Vil production?
Actually, it can be anything because MbL is gonna do what? I don't know. MbL for now is not doing any building, so maybe he's reading the game properly.
Yeah,
Well, when he
maybe
see, he's
he-
gonna be confused. No, look at the resources, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Instantly clicked. 0 second idle TC, fast castle, Khmer, 20 villager.
Stable. You got the answer here. And MbL knows, so he's not doing any army, but he still need to mine gold. He still need to get the resources. He's sending one spearman. He's mining now the gold. I'm gonna tell you something. I messaged the other day, TaToH, don't remember what day it was, about some casting and stuff, and he told me, "Memp, I can't, man. I'm practicing.
Oh
I'm
boy.
practicing. I'm focused and I'm practicing like a beast because he wasn't in the qualifiers. So the players that are invited, or well, I don't like to use the word invited because they are invited because of the tournament performance, you know, in the last
Exactly.
12 months, you know, so they gain that invitation, let's say, you know, but they don't have the practice, you know, and he was telling me, no, I'm preparing, man. I'm just now in the middle of a series when I was talking to him, and so the players are prepared. Most of them, you know, are prepared, and this is definitely a build order that he has practiced 100%.
Exactly, and I'd like to say like well played from MbL because he was probably expecting. You always expect Khmer to be up in feudal age before you. Maybe he was like, wait, he's not up. Why is he not up? He's supposed to be up before me. If you wanna play feudal age, it makes no sense to not go up as fast as possible. So he was like, he's not up. So it could mean he's going for some type of fast castle. He realized it instantly, didn't build a stable or a range, he just went for naked castle age behind that to not die to the fast castle age from TaToH. Really well played from MbL though, too.
Yeah, it's really fantastic for both players for sure. It's true that since this is a semi-open category and they are quite far from each other, like you are in castle, but that doesn't mean that MbL is in a huge problem yet, because to make real damage, if you wall, but the problem is that he need to walk himself. Like those berries are in a small hill. The gold is also in a small hill, as you can see there. So that's tricky, but still MbL is going up as quick as he can, according to the situation.
Exactly. I mean, we have the feeling that MbL is super late, but that's just that TaToH is so fast, right? Like,
Yeah.
That's not the opposite.
I mean, I know it's 9 builders, Margugu, but this is still gonna be up 13 minutes, you know? 13
crazy.
minutes, so, you know? Oh boy. That was a small problem.
Happen.
We're back, guys. We're back. No worries, guys. No worries. Anyway, if the observer have some problems, I have a backup stream, guys. So don't worry. Don't panic at all. And everything should be good. We're back fine, right? All good. Remember that Vodka is streaming from Italy here to Spain, you know? So maybe it can be some problem at some point. Hopefully it's not gonna be. And we're gonna keep going well. Okay. I actually don't know if that was in the stream or what the Discord, but still, we keep going good, and okay.
I think it was the stream. I have both window open.
It was the stream,
for
right?
the stream, but
Yeah.
also for Discord, I got it as well.
Yeah.
So-
Well, it's
but
normal
it's
because
fine.
in the Discord you have the stream now that I'm thinking. So yeah. It's normal.
But it's
Okay.
perfect. It's back.
Knights and the spear, you're gonna be down. You gotta be careful. Okay. 30 seconds.
And second TC approach, so looks like TaToH is trying to make some damage, but he's also trying to force MbL into overreacting. Because if MbL overreact and suddenly is thinking like, oh, it's an all-in from the Khmer player, and then MbL might go all-in himself to counter it, but if he does that, then he will overreact because look at TaToH. TaToH planned everything. He planned this fast aggression into forcing his opponent to an overreaction, and then he's booming and developing his economy in the back. He already have the seed shop ready.
Ooh. And that's not good, man. I think he doesn't need the siege shop here, right?
That's exactly what I was saying. It's an overreaction.
Yeah. Well, the truth is, since TaToH has now the siege shop and have scorpions, if he was going to send scorpions forward, then he will need it. But who's gonna go scorpions from TaToH base to MbL? It's so far, you know. So he's gonna have the scorpions to defend.
And Khmer scorpions is not easy to deal with CA.
Yeah. I mean, MbL has no stone, but he has the market, so he can buy. You know, he just sell it to go up. At the same time that they sell, people also buy to go up. So and to make new TCs. Sorry, 3 TCs. If MbL is not doing damage now, he's gonna fall so behind in terms of economy, and then Khmer can spam. It can spam forever.
Exactly, but it's not easy for MbL to make some damage because keep in mind that he does have a fast castle economy, MbL. And when you do have a fast castle economy, he's only paying fletching right now. He doesn't have Bodkin arrow, he doesn't have bloodline or any type of defense on his Cavarcher, which means his Cavarcher is gonna be so weak. And look at that TaToH. TaToH knows it. TaToH knows that MbL understood he has to go aggressive, and he's going to ride instantly. Nice cripple though. Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Ooh,
Well played.
careful. Well, he wallet. Still fine. What he's doing, TaToH here is a small disturb, right? Like, he's trying to disturb a little bit. I keep booming. And then what this would be the following, because if MbL managed to have a big amount of Cav archers, use the Scorpions is fine for TaToH?
I think he will play Scorpions. If there is a ton of Cavarcher, he can also go Ballistic. Keep in mind that now Ballistic applies to Scorpions, so it should be really effective to defend. And I do think that TaToH will just make more farms, add some Scorpions, maybe build a castle when you think there is a bit too much pressure, then just maybe raid with Knight when he has enough economy. But for now, he's just about to try to boom his way out of the game.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. He killed the Mangonel, but now he's gonna try to kill the Scout. Wow, those Scorpions with the range are crazy, but still, Cav archers with Thambrin, remember? He's doing a great job. He's doing a really great job here. Oh, okay. Well, still...
his economy is on the limit.
Yeah, TaToH doesn't have too much now at home, but you need Bodkin here to make real damage. You got TCs, so if you have Tone Sentence, you are fine. Now Bodkin on the way.
Fine. Completely fine. Look at the food income from TaToH. Like the Khmer economy is insane. It's too good, man.
Yeah, it's really fantastic. Yeah, it's really epic, really. It's there with the Mangonel population is still TaToH with more. Remember, we have to remind to the viewers, it's very important that MbL get games. Like, also after the previous game, it feels also bad that it could be a 3-0, but in that situation, with how this group it is, it's definitely a great result for TaToH if that happened, right? And terrible for MbL. But MbL is trying to come aggressive. I think he's reading the game properly. He knows that he needs to create chaos.
Yeah, he knows. He saw the second TC, I believe. He didn't saw the third one, I think, but he saw the second TC is again Khmer. He know what the Khmer strategy is about. All about booming, having insane farms, and then just spam Knight, spam Light Cav, spam Ursa in late game. So he knows he has to do something. I'd like for MbL to add a second siege workshop forward because he need Mangonel forward to apply the pressure, and looks like he's about to do it.
Yeah, he's finishing the monastery. He should do the siege workshop as you mentioned. If he's not doing any other TC, he's just gonna keep spamming armies, doing redemption. Redemption with Khmer. We don't see that so often, but well, why not? He see Mangonel is coming, Cav archers as well. So he's doing a Scorpion, redemption again because he cancelled and now he's doing it again. Okay. He's gonna work on and ballistic, man. Wow.
Ballistic
playing.
Scorpion plus Monks with Khmer. That's not gonna be easy to break.
TaToH is playing clinical, man. Really good, honestly. Like, really, really good.
Look at the view difference already. The economic discrepancy is getting bigger and bigger. And MbL is only starting to push the first siege workshop from TaToH. So he still has a long time to go before being able to really pressure the V-layer from TaToH. What a good strategy.
What MbL should have done here? Like, when he reached castle, he should have gone forward or just try to boom and try to catch up. Because the plan is, can you catch up a Khmer boom?
Maybe at the end of the day, he should have played the Feudal Age a bit longer, right? Because if you play Feudal Age a bit longer, not only you have some... Maybe just scout rush because you don't know if your opponent's going FC or not, right? You cannot really just go super aggro against Khmer because you might die as there is a fight engaging. Well, oh, he convert the Mangonel. That's
okay, but he killed the other. Now he need to kill the Scorpions because those are going to be tricky. He's coming with the spears and with those kind of archers, but TaToH has right now almost 40 villages more. He has double the army MbL, yes, but he can't really raid, and you don't want to lose probably this. It's the 4-tone center, man.
What a game.
Man, TaToH is not saving anything. He's showing good strategies in the first cities, you know. But I'm sure this is the beauty also. 21 maps, Margugu, 50 civilizations. I'm sure that they have cooked something else for the next rounds. They are cooking stuff, man. Right?
And also with 4 or 5 new civilization, there is some space for some crazy cookings, man. I'm excited to discover all of that.
This is fantastic, man. Fantastic play by TaToH. Well, some people was telling, you know, I mean, it's only the first round. Well, TaToH, top 4, invited, you know, everyone has their own preference, fans and so on. But TaToH in this kind of settings has been always a really good player, you know, because he's so complete, there's so many maps and so creative, you know. If you put them on King of the Desert Arabia, oh, good Magona shot, it might be different, but in this settings, okay, another good Magona shot. This is a good amount of farming for MbL. Very good amount of farming.
That's a really good fight for MbL, but how do you deal with the elephants? Like,
well,
even if you kill them...
many.
Yeah, but TaToH is just buying time. Look at his economy behind all of that. Soon he will have a castle as well, TaToH. TaToH is literally... He doesn't care about wasting few units. He's just buying time, and once TaToH does have a defensive castle, he can just ignore this push and go raid from the other side.
Yeah, well... And he's gonna drop a castle now, right? Oh, baby.
Yeah.
He deleted their house because he want to make the castle juice on the goal. But he need to do it right away. The Mongol is coming. MbL need to see that castle and then push. If he deny that castle, maybe can do something. But the difference is close to 60 villages, man. Whoa. He has 30 population more than MbL only in village number. Combine army and his villages. That's crazy, seriously. And the castle is up.
Yeah, and I remember what we said. If the situation is going into a castle blocking the way from MbL, Scorpions, and raid on the other side, that's better for Khmer. So even if we are pushing into in 15 minutes, I still prefer TaToH's position with Khmer now. What a game.
Well, I mean, now with the resources he has and with the village different, now he can do whatever, right? He can do whatever he wants. My goodness.
What's MbL plan now? He has to. I mean, I think it's close to be over. Let's be honest. But like MbL is trying to go around the castle, but even if you do that, there's not a lot of space to push, and the economy from TaToH, he can just do whatever he wants, and he's going Elephantos in Castle Age. We don't see that often.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, it was over.
And all this with double attacks only. Like, imagine if he did upgrades.
Oh,
you know?
God. Yeah.
You know, I mean, only double attacks. You know, it's crazy. Okay, there's a hole. He could go, but he's not going because there's some town centers. He's trying to keep that hill. Okay.
But TaToH can just like click on the Mangonels with the Elephantos, kill the Mangonels, and he doesn't care about the sea, honestly. He can just rush them, no problem.
Yeah, 8 elephants plus 2, and I think with Ballista, he's gonna in between them. Can you check the middle? Well, let's wait this battle. I mean, he's gonna kill all this. But he's cutting, man.
Boy.
He's cutting that. I was sure about that. You know?
Oh, the CA. Oh, that's gonna be nasty. Look at the CA with the Scorps and Ballistic. Oh.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible. And at the same time, we see the cut. We have the PIP here, the picture-in-picture. You know, the Cavalries are going away. And I really believe that when he cut there, MbL will call the GG right away. Because this is insane. This is another masterpiece here. TaToH with a total domination mode activated. Took swords already. Those elephants are crazy tanky. He has cut there 2,000 score ahead. TaToH is playing insane, really. Like, really, really good.
What a set from TaToH. I mean, TaToH is an incredible player, but it has been a long time I didn't saw him in such a shape, man. It was like the second game he won against Goff was incredible.
Yeah.
Now this
the second was the best, I would say, because it was in the hardest position, and then he still managed to come back, you know? And now a castle on his face from TaToH. Brutal. Just brutal, right?
There is a hole. Look at this. Oh no. Oh, this castle. Oh, what is this castle?
But then MbL doesn't want to let it happen. But he knows that it's over. It just
yeah, when something
dead.
like
yeah,
guys, when your opponent is stealing your farm under your TC to delete them, then build a castle, most of the time that means that it's time to resign. Just a little tips. Oh,
that's
because now. Look at this, he's stealing the farms under MbL's nose.
That was brutal, man. That was absolutely brutal, in my opinion. You know, and I'm a bit speechless. It was because MbL is a very hard player, you know, but that was domination, man. That was real domination by TaToH. So great performance here. Really.
It was really impressive. Nothing to say. Just impressive.
I don't know. Yeah, it's been fantastic. It's been
and
really,
I feel
really
like,
sick.
You know, sometimes we say a player did insanely well because another one didn't play his best. In this one, I feel like he played really good. His opponent was playing pretty good as well. Like he was not in a bad day. Obviously, if you ask him, he will tell you that it was not his great day, and I can get that because it's all three. But he played amazing.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go for the interview with TaToH Margu, and I'll be back to you in a moment. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, Mr. TaToH, I believe that you are here, and congratulations, TaToH. Here we are. The sun is in Madrid, but it feels that the sun didn't affect you too much in these cities. Congratulations, impressive performance. You are muted. You have to unmute your Discord, TaToH. No problem. I see you. Now? I see everything there. Now I see. Do you see the video that I am broadcasting?
I'm watching your Discord.
Yeah. Okay, you have to watch exactly that Discord. Okay, perfect. So,
perfect.
I was telling that, I don't know how you feel, but clinical gameplay, 3-0 and very good play, man. Congratulations.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think MbL was a bit under-prepared, and I knew exactly what he was going to do in every game, so that made it easier for me to adapt and have something prepared.
Okay. Well, we're going to check the games because we were talking about the Sicilians. Well, you can explain this game because these were fantastic. I mean, when you see Sicilians, you know that you are cooking something, you know. But still, explain your approach here for the viewers, Mr. TaToH.
I mean, I cannot explain too much, otherwise I will spoil it. But in general, I think
they see it.
Like with this approach, with this approach, at least the game will be messy, right? And if they have like a clear plan, it won't be easy for them to follow it. So I think that is good for me in this scenario if I have Sicilians, because as well with Donjos, we can be super annoying. They can almost like defend themselves. If they want to rush it, you can always make 2-3 sergeants, repair it. So that allows me to have a lot of initiative and at least control the map, which is really important on this one.
And the beauty here is even if there's a lot of chaotic things happening, but you are using sergeants, so you are not wasting your echo. You keep booming, and you are using the sergeant to create all the chaos, right? Well, he has to fight with all the time with villagers.
Yeah, exactly. That's the key. Otherwise, it would not work because I can invest in a lot of players like on stone, on gold, to fight a little bit water, and like it is expensive, but it can work if at least you can force mistakes from the opponent, and as I said, like it's hard for them to make the right call.
Okay. Just to put a bet, not a bet because there's so much going on. Maybe the macro there, because now it's super late in the game, but there was some minutes that MbL was kind of still in the game because he was not having idle TC at all. You were having a little bit more, but also you were doing more things, right? Which is you were trying to attack, to multitask there, because other than that, this game perfect.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, like I said, like the economy it suffers, right? You have delays on gold, on stone, and when your fees run out, you can have some idle TC, and then you have to take decisions. Either you make villagers or you make sergeants, and at that point, I can have some idle TC, but as long as I don't lose the map control, it should be fine.
This game very slow and very, very smooth and clean game, right?
Oh, this one was a mess.
What a mess, man. Were you worried because you were all the time kind of behind with the score? But I was talking with Margugu that the longer the game goes, Japanese in late game, and that was what you were looking for, I believe. But like Japanese in late game against gods should be better, no?
Yeah, for sure. Unless he has like a huge lead, then that's the scenario. It can be hard even for Japanese to stop gods if they have the initiative on Imperial with Federico. I think MbL did a really good job being annoying on my base, and he had like the initiative from the start, like Leming. He forced me to use a lot of villagers on the elephants, and that delayed my dog. So I think the opening was really good for him, and I tried to hold as much as I can and try to drag the game to late game.
Still, winning 3-0 to MbL, well, we're going to talk about that later, but you can see that there was raiding all the time, right? Like, how to pay attention here. And another thing that I think is insane, you lost all the corners and still managed to win the game. That's pretty sick, TaToH.
Yeah, when I saw that he invested into Fargal, I was scared that he will go for the right dog as well, because I just shared guild nets, and he managed to knife those. I think that was a really good move by him. I will expect it, but I didn't have enough resources to invest into Wargale. And something that you don't want to face MbL is on Mangonel War. He's, for me, the best player in that regard, and it's really hard to beat him. So I was trying at all costs, like being on this scenario. And then I decided at some point, okay, I will give up the center because he has no vision, and probably I will not trade good, and then I can just be on the outside and be more like annoying.
You're being so cool with MbL, which is nice about the Mangonel, but there was some Mangonel that you did here that then maybe you don't think that MbL is that great anymore. I think it's about to happen. You remember, right?
Oh yeah, I think that gave me a lot of options on the game. Because
what you're gonna see? You're gonna see. Yeah. Go on. Sorry.
Like that ball of crossbow was going to be annoying for my samurais and the push, right? But with that lucky shot, as I said, like that's a good thing. I was already like on the outside, and the center was all visible, so I could see where he was moving. While he didn't have that option anymore.
If I do the Mangonel shot, it's a lucky shot. If you do that Mangonel shot, it's not a lucky shot. You were for that one, you know? I mean, it's lucky that it's three Mangonels, you know? That's not happening all the time, but that was crazy. Obviously, you can imagine the viewers, when they saw this, you can clip it.
Yeah, it was
it's a nice one. How many times you have probably done those Mangonel shots, but when you do this in those moments in a big tournament, it's something special, right? It's something else, I believe. Those crazy badaboos.
I think that was a really important moment for me, as I said, because I think he could still pressure with the crossbows and Mangonel. My samurais didn't have any armor, so the crossbows will still do really good against them. And with that shot, they give me a lot of breathe, right? I could breathe and I could have time to span and aim for Imperial. So that was a really good, really important moment. But it is important as well to not be like, let's say, overhype, because the game is not over, right? And you need to still be focused on and finish the game, obviously.
Don't worry, man. Who hype is the casters, you know? We hype, you know? And in this game, man, 9 minutes castlets, man. When Margugu saw the village on goal, it was like, this is going to be an insane fast castle by TaToH. you control the game completely with Khmer here. Like, what a great build order you got. What a great plan, actually.
Yeah, I was a bit confused by his choice on going like full aggressive, right? When I saw the tower on the goal, I knew that he was going for 1 TC push, likely, because he spent the stone on the tower, and then, okay, I will have my goal safe, and then I can be the aggressor. So that's why I knew that he was going to be super aggressive, and I tried to react with early C workshop, not be like underprepared, like instead of 30 C first C workshop to be ready for the aggression. And I think that was the right call and put me super ahead.
Okay. Well, this game was already basically over, and we can. It was already the 3-0 in a group TaToH that. I mean, you said the names, you, MbL, Hart, and Jordan, opening with a 3-0. Well, pretty convincing, and keep you like, okay. It's very important because also all the games matter. If there is also some even matchups, 3-0 always better than a 3-1 as well in a round robin stage.
Yeah, for sure. Like, this is a good start, and I think I'm lucky that, as I said, like I think MbL is underprepared, but on the next series he will be really, really hard to beat as well. So yeah, like important set. Obviously, next round is Jordan, who I have been practicing with, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, looking forward for that one for sure.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be like weird, right? After this time that always friends, he left the game, Gamer Legion, and then he's back, and then you have to face him in a main event. It's gonna be, good old memories. It's gonna be special for sure, right?
Yeah, it's always special. And also, I don't know how we do it, but we always end on a decider. So let's see what happens this time. It will be fun for sure.
Congratulations, TaToH. Thank you for joining, and good luck in the rest of the tournament. Thank
you so much, man. Have a nice stream.
Take care. Thank you. Okay, guys, we're going to keep going. That's TaToH, and amazing performance. Hopefully you really have enjoyed. We're going to jump into the next series soon. And, it's going to be Sebastian versus Sitaux. We're going to have a small break and be right back very soon, guys. Hopefully you enjoy. Okay, guys, here we are again, and I will be joining soon Margugo again. But first, we have to check, guys, how is going the tournament. You can see the first group. That Group A has been played the first round already. Hera 3-2 versus Vals, Joe 3-0 versus Freaking Andy. Spoiler alert if you didn't watch it. Then Group B, we have already also the round 1 complete. And TaToH is leading the group, Hard second, and Jordan and MbL will have to improve for sure. Group C, that we don't have any match yet played because they are going to be played tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow. Brutal tournament, greatest tooth. Thank you, guys. This is very cool. You can see that we are doing the best production possible, the best tournament possible. We have absolutely, guys, everything that we usually have on LAN events, you know. Tomorrow, it's gonna be this ACCM behind the Viper versus TaToH. Don't forget that we have brutal prize for this event. Brutal prize. And we have a very crazy goal that hopefully we're gonna be able to achieve, even if I don't really want. I mean, I will be happy with the 50% goal. 12 hours stream. I don't want the 24, you know. I don't really want the 24, but we will see, you know, we will see. For now, it's going well, you know. And thank you guys so much for the support, people on YouTube, thumb up. But since the players are getting ready, we have the draft set up or setting up. We're gonna still watching more cool stuff because we have a lot of content for you to enjoy. Are you ready to enjoy, guys? Because I also ready to enjoy because I didn't see the videos myself. Let's watch more people because we have seen already a lot from Hart, from Hera, Vinchester, you know. Let's watch more.
What's the most underrated civilization in your opinion, and why?
Most underused. I would say Teutons. And I think it is because them not having husbandry, but I still think they're pretty amazing. Farm bonus, so Prenulation castles. I love them.
Underused or underrated, Sif?
Underrated.
Oh, underused. Yeah, it's almost the same.
I would say Malians. No one picks them ever. I don't know why.
So, you always go for Malians.
I don't understand why people don't pick them. They're pretty good. But
I agree with Malians actually. Like half a year ago, everyone was, or actually 1 year ago, everyone was picking them, and then suddenly everyone stopped picking them, although they didn't get any nerf. Like that was kind of
everything
weird.
else is getting buffed.
Well, that as well, but I think Malians is pretty underrated. True.
Yeah, them not having bracer is pretty rough on them.
But Jordan, if you win before that, you don't have any issue.
True.
I should try that.
It should try that.
Maybe one of the new Sifs as well. And the unique units. Something broken we haven't figured out yet. I haven't played the unique units yet, so.
So you just guess they are underrated. You don't know it.
Guessing they're underrated. Like I don't see them enough yet.
If you were hired by the developers, what's the first change you'd push for?
Oh, that's a tough question you're asking me.
Yeah.
Because no, I was going to say everything, but that would be too much now. Maybe, well, pathing, but it's not the thing we can change, right?
I was just about to say, if there was anyone not saying pathing, that would be very weird.
Jordan looked surprised. I think pathing was good when they left.
No. I think it's better now than it used to be when I was still active. But I would also say pathing would be the most important one.
For me, besides pathing, I think that no one complains about it, but the servers are terrible. Like, just having to play 160 ping and above is just terrible for me personally. Some people don't mind, like, they don't care, but I'm tilting so fast.
For me, it's different because in the past, I played against Chinese players. I think it was still old MSN zone, and you had like 8 seconds delay. Like, you clicked the boar to go back to the villager to the TC even before you shot the boar because there was such so yeah, but I can understand. Yeah,
I would improve the lobby system of besides the pathing, Woobly was so nice for spectating. You had like the spec chat, you had like the own community going on, spectating a game. It was crazy.
Yeah, true.
I forgot that.
You were missing the social of Age of Empires, like even the messenger in Age of Empires, or something to like contact, like actually talk to your teammates or opponents before the game starts and stuff like this could be fun. Like for example, we played ranked, and sometimes we could agree on like playing like I don't know this kind of Civ instead of playing random Civ. Even more variety with the maps probably. Like something to improve even the ranked system and lobby would be good.
So basically everything, like we said in the start.
Yeah, no, there are a lot of good stuff, but we are not saying them. That's why.
Imagine you get transported into Age of Empires 2. What's your survival strategy?
I guess just wall yourself up.
Hide in the corner.
Hopping in a transport and move away somewhere.
Hide in teammate down center. They never expect it. It works well for people who don't want to resign in team game.
If you could take one skill from another top player, whose skill would you choose and what is it?
Micro from Liereyy. Archer micro. That's what I don't have, so I need it.
From Era, the ability to be more patient, like especially when playing defensive. That's a thing I'm really lacking as a player. I'm not patient enough.
I would say from Viper, adaptation and decision-making skills.
I'll take the stone walls from Yo. The guy's always walled. I don't know how he does it. The guy's always walled. I don't know how. Like
you should have said monk micro from me, Liereyy. Come on.
I don't play
your
monks,
archer micro. You need my monk micro.
I don't play monks. That's the issue.
You need to play more Age of Empires 4. You definitely learn how to stonewall, Liereyy.
I don't want to do those kind of stone walls.
Yep.
Is it still deathmatch in there every game?
I
Unlimited resources.
I don't follow
it. Used to be at least.
It used
sounds
to
like
be
Freaking Andy would love it.
Yeah, Freaking Andy would excel there.
Yeah, I have never tried it. I probably watched half an hour of it.
Yeah,
but no time for that.
So cool, guys. More people talking here. Mr. Magugu, we're going to keep going. And we're going to check now the draft because they are about to start. Sebastian versus Sitaux. Wonder versus TaToH. And this is the civilizations they pick. And I'm going to show you the maps in a moment. I can't believe that I forgot to add the maps. My goodness, such a noob this. Because I have to do all this myself. But I'm going to show you the maps in a moment. You're going to see. Because the first game is going to be, a map that we have not seen yet, Mr. Magugu. Shorelines.
Okay, that's nice.
I love that map.
We didn't see it much in qualifier as well. No. Like that was not the most picked map, so that's great.
We did it. We saw too much Baltic, you know.
Yeah,
that's why we remove it. I'm sorry, but I hated that map. I don't even know why we put it there. Well, my mistake, but it is what it is. Some people like it, you know, but you know, it's personal preference as always. And then we have Arena, African Water. Sorry, go on.
I feel like when it's come to water map, if you want something a bit different or good map, there is not as much water map than other maps, you know? Like when a map maker is making a map, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna make the best water map out there. No, don't do that. They like do open, semi-open or whatever, but not much water map.
That's true. It's a good point there, you know? It's true that with the map contest we did, we got a lot of maps, you know? But there was not that many from water as well, you know? And it was complicated, you know? It was complicated. Thank you for the support, everyone. What about the draft here? Because we see now the maps, we see everything. And some of the new civilization also banned by Sebastian. And the picks, persons for both. Other than that, Kuman's also for Sitaux. Okay.
Yeah,
well, Arena is there.
Sitaux is interesting. From Sebastian, there is no big surprise in this draft, I'd say. Kumans is, I mean, maybe Sitaux is planning to play Kumans somewhere else than Arena, but I doubt it. Sebastian went for Burgundians. There is no massive surprise in this draft. I like that Sitaux picked Italians, though. Keep in mind that in the latest patch, Italians got buffed insanely. Now they have free armor on their archers. So, for example, if you want to play Shorelines or Immersion, and you want to play Italians, you will have insane crossbowmen. You have really good timing. You have really good end cannoneers in late game with the unique tech. I think Italians are a bit underrated these days.
Okay, let's see. Because I'm surprised about the arena pick from Sitaux, to be honest. But I mean, I might be wrong. But I don't know. Let's see. We have Sitaux with Persians and Sebastian with Dravidians in shorelines here. Okay.
Shorelines? There is different approach on shorelines. We saw some land aggression during the qualifiers. I'm not sure if we saw some shorelines in the main event for now. I'm not sure.
No, in main event, no. It's the first time.
Yeah. So basically, on shorelines, you have to approach. Either you go for the water play, either you go for some land aggression. And we saw many times, actually. Many times Archer getting the control over the middle was kind of a popular strategy during the qualifiers. So let's see what they go for. I'd say Sebastian might go for Dravidians there. Dravidians can, with the wood buff, with the wood boost they have, they are so unpredictable on this map, and that's what I like about Dravidians on this map, honestly.
Yeah, people is really thinking, I think also with the drafts, on what their opponents like it. I think all here is like a mind game. I don't know if you agree about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, well, this is Dravidians for Sebastian as a red in the south, Persians for Sitaux. The map very symmetrical because sometimes the generations can be a little bit with more land for one player, more water for the other or closer. But this one, it seems very kind of not mirror, but you know what I mean. Kind of symmetrical.
It's fair for both of them, so that's great. Yeah, that's absolutely cool. And both are docking in the same part because when you look at the minimap, you might be thinking it's obvious you have to dock on the bottom of the map because that's where you have plenty of water. But we saw during qualifiers players that like to dock where vodka is placing a camera because then you are a bit sneaky. You can potentially, if you want to play land, you can keep your fish alive for a bit longer while playing land because your opponent will look out for you first in the main area of the big water. So that's interesting to see that both are opening on the same side. Maybe that means they will go for water play first. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, let's see. What I like with this map, with other water maps, is like it's a lot harder to snowball. There's a lot more options, you know, as you were talking, you know. The water is important, but the central control, as you can see in this beautiful card, this map was created by Setnus, and he won the water map contest. And yeah, you lose the water here, but you are not dead. I like that.
Do you want to know something about that? Because as you were talking about the map contest, I didn't propose it, but I made one map in my entire life. One. And this is a water map. And the name of this map is Kingdom of Demos.
Wow, I can't imagine. What the hell?
And I didn't assume it, and I didn't propose it at the end. I was like, no, I can't. I even asked Krasini, I was like, can I propose a map being a player? He said, yes, no problem, you can. I was like, do I do it though? And I didn't.
Okay, you should have done. I mean, the worst can happen is that it's not being selected, but no shame on that. There was many maps not selected, so it's fine. It's completely fine, you know. Anyway, both players are going up with a little bit of idle TC for Sebastian and also Sitaux, but since Persian's TC work faster, he's gonna have like 20 seconds ahead for Sitaux here. He's starting to wall at the back, you know, and yeah, gonna be fine. I mean, Persians is always dangerous, right? Faster production TC, faster production dock. He's quite insane.
Yeah, and I like the way Sitaux is walling himself already. You can see that Sitaux is expecting some type of land aggression with this type of walls. Most of the time, the aggression from the lane is coming from the top of the map. And you can see that Sitaux is ready for that, in case it's coming.
Oh. And forward dog for Sitaux.
Yeah.
Is that a forward dog? Crazy. It's a romantic dog, actually.
At this
if
point,
he's doing it.
Is.
Okay.
So he will go for fire, and actually it's pretty good because he has the uptime. He is being faster to the fuel age, so he can open fire while applying some pressure. And Sebastian then is forced into fire as well. I like what Sitaux is doing with the Persian duck, faster production as well. That's pretty solid, honestly.
Yeah, it's very interesting for sure. It's really good, actually. It's really good. So let's see. He has 3 dogs, Sebastian. He He has to make the dock, because if not, with faster production, it's going to be tricky. But Dravidian having the extra wood, look at the wood he still have in the bank. 3 docks, Margugu, and he still have 250 wood. That's crazy. He's going to lane? Oh.
Like, trying to? Oh, that's annoying on this map. Because you don't have much food left.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's very
Really?
annoying. But I like... Yeah. Looks like you will steal two buffaloes. I like how Sitaux, in his build order, he took the oyster with the fishing ship first. So he didn't have to build the mining camp. That was pretty smart from him.
Oh, very nice, actually. Okay, paying attention to every single detail, Mr. Magugu. And now he's going to be able to kill. Well, the fishing ship is going to be there. Huh? He will have to repair those. He's going to create a knowledge. You can see how with 1 dock, they're only against 2. He's kind of okay with the numbers. This persistence is insane, Mr. Magugu. That's really good.
Yeah, it's really insane. And Sitaux should have a better economy on the long run at home, because Sebastian is on 3 docks. We'll see how it goes. Sebastian should win the water at the end of the day. He's Dravidians, he has 3 docks against 2. But I'm not sure what Sitaux wants to go for behind this, right? Because when you are playing 2 docks most of the time, it means you have an idea behind, you want to do something behind that, right?
There was a pause, right? It seems so. I don't know anything about this pause because they didn't tell me anything. Okay.
And they looks pretty focused still.
Yeah. If there's something going on, I will, guys, let you know. But for now, the game is with 29 population Sebastian, Sitaux 33. And the game keep going. Yeah, it might be whatever. You know, maybe some freezes. It can happen. That probably is that. So they pause till they feel that the game is stabilized, some small connection issue. It should be something technical. Anyway, 4 galleys against 4 galleys. He need to repair, and yeah, this micro is super intense. And I was asking to her, and I'm asking to you now, when you know if you have to move to the next one. Oh, look at Sitaux.
Sitaux is trying to revenge, but he misclicked the TC, I think. Oh no. Oh, Sitaux, man.
He lost some, but he lost the scout. Is that worth it? I don't think so.
Well, definitely not.
Sebastian lost his scout too, so they're kind of blind on the land right now. He's gonna repair that one. Oh, the demo.
We cannot.
You don't wanna lose the player. Nah, he's not gonna use the demo there.
Sitaux needs to realize he lost water now, so he needs to switch to something else. Maybe the villas on the middle can build a forward barracks, I'm not sure. But yeah, Sitaux stopped the production of fire. He realized that he lost the water. The question is, what's the follow-up now for Sitaux?
But he didn't lost. Like, you see the number of galleys? 4 galleys, both players. Well, he got 2 demos, that's true. But
and the
he
fishing
created
ship.
Demos.
Look at the fishing ship. Sitaux actually killed some fishing ship from Sebastian.
Yeah,
so even if Sebastian won water at the end of the day, at the moment, the water situation when it comes to economy is better for Sitaux. So I don't think Sitaux minds losing water that much. You have to play water in later stage of the game for map control, but at this point, Sitaux is just 3 fishing ship ahead, and Sebastian is still investing while Sitaux stopped. So
But
I like Sitau's position, honestly.
all those fishing ships, Margu, were taking gold, except till now, you know? Now he's taking that one, he didn't kill it, so it wasn't the best demo used by a lot. He has to micro, he has a villager there. Obviously now he's coming with more galleys. Now he's gonna start to lose the water. And this is the thing, you need a transition. And since now Sitaux is feeling comfortable, he's feeling like, you know, sorry, Sebastian feels comfortable, he's gonna wall like Arena. I see a blue dot there, but I think it's the cove. Ooh, another demo. And population is still almost the same, but now he lost a lot. For
Good
Sebastian.
upgrade only now for Sebastian. Sebastian really suffered earlier.
Okay. Well, it's still 400 resources more, and he has a sneak, man. Sitaux has a sneak
Oh yeah,
on
look at
Sebastian base. I can see the blue dot. How he put that villager there, I have no clue. Is that a barrack? It's an
I think it's,
archery range already?
I think
No,
it's
it's
the
the
Vil
barrack.
from the middle. The Vil from the middle
it
kind
went
of
through?
sneaked his way in. I think
Okay.
so. I have no clue how. Maybe he built his little boat on the side of the map and just crossed it across the water. I have no clue how he ended up here. But that can be a massive issue for Sebastian.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what's gonna happen for sure, because this is an archery range. Sebastian cannot see it with many things going on. Sitaux being a sneaky boy, man. And having Persian's economy, oh man. Thank you guys for the Prime. Remember that the Prime is a free subscription. So if you have it, you can dominate here and support the channel for sure. But resources obviously at the limit now. Still have more resources collected because Persia is crazy, but he can do the chaos. And Sebastian doesn't have a single military building, right? Is he building now? I don't know. We're gonna check now.
No, he's adding fish. Maybe it's a market or a blacksmith on land. I'm not sure. But you know, usually when someone is going for a land sneak, it means his opponent has a way bigger economy. But because Sitaux managed to snipe some of Sebastian's fish and his Persian, is actually even ahead in economy while sneaking. That's really well played. And keep in mind that even his Persian is insane, as you said, but Dravidians is also a first pick for Sebastian. So it's the same value in the draft, kinda.
Yeah. The first two pick, first and second, is the same because they are the hidden one. So let's say that the two hidden is the first, you know? So it's brutal, man. It is brutal. What? This is the observer subscribed to the channel, man. Nice.
Oh, man. What an observer.
Nice, man. So he wasn't subscribed till now. Tomorrow I will have another observer.
If you want, I'm doing really good observation in general.
Yeah, no, you observe a lot, you know? Yeah.
I'm subbed to your channel for at least 10 years.
Okay, the archers are coming. He's on the way to castle Sebastian, but surprise, I'm here with archers and fletching, and this can be super awkward now for Sebastian, especially if he doesn't see it. He doesn't react. Now he does. He's losing a second one. Okay, he's gonna take a third village here. I don't dislike this position for Sitaux, even if the opponent is going up to castle, because we know how unidimensional are kinda the Dravidians, no? What do you think?
Well, I think Dravidians is absolutely insane on this map, but with this sneak now, okay, Sebastian is up, that's good for him, but that's super awkward. That's a super awkward position because Dravidians doesn't have a knight. He cannot just make a knight and deal with that. I mean, he can maybe make an elephant, but that's super expensive. And the damage is done already.
Okay, be careful there. He's going to go back, he has to scout. I think with that sneak, he will make a stable at least there. Because at some point, Sitaux is gonna go up to castle, and if it looks that he's so far now, he's not. Persians is gonna have some good economy. He's even redocking, doing more dogs. Those dogs are crazy HP. Double the HP, so they don't die. He's repairing, and if they don't die, it's just crazy, so...
And also, he is going for a long feudal age play with this sneak, which means when he's gonna be up, he's gonna have an insane economy. He will be able to afford everything, absolutely everything. So when you are facing Persian, having an insane economy, Sitaux will be able to pressure the land while playing full water. That's gonna be tricky for Sebastian to hold the line versus that, against that.
Yeah, but he will have to decide then. I will boom a guy. Also, he's on the way to Castplate. Look at the farming he has, as you mentioned, sick. You know, he's a wall between that Battleground and the wood line, I think, because if the opponent transport there, then you are in problems. Like, he's walling in diagonal, but they will wall. Not that greedy. You need to wall this area. The scouts are coming. I don't know why Sitaux is not walling. That's open now. That's weird. The scouts are there. At least skirmishes as well. I mean, it's not that he has upgrade with those scouts, but now he's walling. Okay. And then what you do now with your snake? You go full aggro, or you start to boom now? Because
if I was Sitaux, I would make a stable like he does to force some overreaction to my opponent. Then I would play boomy style while taking back water. I think that's the best play to do for Sitaux.
Okay. Let's see. He
Going
has an
all
elephant.
in. I'm not a fan of going all in this type of maps. You can always, like, Sebastian could always like add TC on the north of his base, and he should be fine.
Well, let's going. I guess he's gonna make some echo too because he's doing now horse collar, you know. And the good thing is that Presence Echo, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's gonna be now in 30 seconds in castle, and he has 50 villages, man. Even if he got 2 TCs, he has 50 villages, man. Presence economy is brutal, but he has to have a good following here. Those spears and archers are in danger. Skirmishes, elephant and scout are coming. Double stable. He's gonna go aggressive. He's going to go aggressive. But Wargali upgrade, I like it. He's not going only on land. Okay.
And as we said, he has a really good economy, so he can afford a ton of things this castle age on this castle age opening. Now the question is, does Sebastian expect that from Sitaux?
And is he ready for that? Let's go and focus here. Siege workshop even. Outpost. Now he will expect. That outpost, well, not really. Only the archer range. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bishop as well.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and at home he's still safe. This is fun. This is gonna be a fun game for sure.
And Sebastian is on 3 TC. So I mean, his setup, he's on a, he want a boom. He wants to boom this out of the to get a win. He's on skirmisher as well against knight. Surprise can be deadly, honestly.
Yeah, and Dravidians is not the best civilization for going to defend this. They don't have knight themselves. He's doing the monastery, okay. But the knights are coming. He's gonna wall quick. There you go, Sebastian. Nice walls. Man, those walls. But he's gonna kill now what? Villas? He should kill villas with those archers. 100%. Yeah. Because the skins are going to go down. Yeah, this is pretty sick, man.
That's pretty good value for these archers.
Okay. He's gonna be able to take it? No.
And now, will Sebastian lose water? Because I think Sebastian will lose water. There is no way he's holding water. Like, if he has to face army on the land, he has to boom, he has to play water. He cannot do everything. He will have to choose something. And if he gives up water, it means that he will give up a lot of map control, lose 5 fishing ships as well. His economy will be hurted, and then Sitaux will be able to place some fire on the path between Sebastian main island and the middle, and it's gonna be really annoying for Sebastian to deal with that.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. Let's see what is gonna happen. Because the fire ships here for Sitaux are there, it's taking, and now with the knights are also moving. It has mobility, Margugu, it has mobility. Yeah. Sebastian has still more population, but this is about the skirmishes, because Vil is number 5 behind only. The fish is in danger for Sebastian, so might lose it. The problem is this, when you do so many things, you need to control also so many things. And if you don't, it is a problem. It is really a problem.
I mean, it is, and what look at the minimap. What is this wall from Sitaux? How many layers? That's a funny one, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. It's crazy because he has done well several S2, but he's also in the middle. What is he killing on the center? Can we check vodka on the berries in the center? Yeah, he's ready here with the knights, and he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. This is terrible. This is really terrible for Sebastian. He's losing so many villages. If we select those knights, only those knights, vodka, we're gonna see how many villages those knights has killed. It's already 12 villages, Mr. Margugu. Check at the population, he killed it a lot. And the multitasking is very, very off there by Sebastian, man. Crazy.
I think the strategy catch Sebastian off guard. He's still making skirmisher for no reason. Like, Sitaux is not investing in a single archer. I think Sebastian should just focus on making a pipe transition. Because right now, if Sebastian is keeping making skirmisher against knight, he will just die.
He will keep losing for sure.
Die.
But now is the time. Okay, perfect. I was about to say, it's the time for Sitaux to also add town centers. He has 64 villages, and with only 1 TC, he has still 3 villages more than his opponent, with 800 resources collected more. So Sitaux is putting the Uruguayo seed number 5, and remember, in the last Warlords, top 4. Well, not top 4. Top 3, because he was third.
And top 3.
And
he won against TaToH for the 3rd, 4th place 3-0, if I remember correctly.
I don't know if they scored, but he won against TaToH, yes. Ooh, the Mangonel. But as you mentioned, he's going with the Latvians. He's trying to kill the monks. He's going to kill the monks. This can be a brutal moment for the game for La Baguette, for Sitaux, you know. And he's going to kill the light cap. He got it. He's saving everything. Now he's doing the pike. But I feel that this pikeman transition is being super slow, Mr. Margugu.
As we said, why did he make that much skirmisher while facing knights? That made kinda no sense. Ooh. And now he's just paying the bills for this mistake.
He's coming again.
Because the middle is gonna get traded on the middle again, and if you do not realize it, that might be the killing move. Sitaux, don't shoot your units, please.
Yeah, please, don't kill yourself. Ooh! Those knights, he's gonna raid again, and then Sebastian not reacting. Now he's not reacting. What happened? Whoa! This raiding is a deja vu. It's a deja vu. He's killing again. Those knights that's killing how many villages to Sebastian? It's over. Unbelievable. I can't believe that Sebastian is not noticing that Sitaux, with this crazy aggression, is taking absolutely everything. 22 villas the Knights. 22 villas those Knights. 44 Eco KD right now for Sitaux. Insane.
That's crazy. I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat went through this situation where you go back on a TC and there is nothing left and you're like, maybe I missed something there.
Well, he's killing a lot. Now he has 3 TCs himself. He converted 2 Knights, which is bad, but he has a Monk himself. He's going to convert, No, he didn't convert. He's still saving all the mangolas. Crazy stuff here by Sitaux. Yeah. Total and brutal domination, Mr. Magugu.
Yeah, insane. And I think he will save them because Pikeman, that's not that strong against Mangonel.
Oh, the Knight. That Knight is a problem, but the Skirms, no, gonna die. Now he's gonna kill this, but he's now 16 villas ahead with Persian's economy. You know?
And he will be able to claim the middle control as well. Because on the middle, let's be honest, I don't think Sebastian is even making villas on the middle at this point. Like,
and those Knights are still alive, man.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just not even serious. Like 28, what happened there? But in a player at this level, you don't expect that he lose so many villas. Another one, 29. You know?
Stop jinxing him.
Yeah, and the Knights are still alive. They will never die, you know? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you don't expect it, but when a lot of things are happening,
it can happen.
Yeah, it can happen, and also you have to think about that. Like, a lot of things are happening, and if you don't check your TC for 5 seconds, 5 seconds is enough to lose all the vills, right? So...
Well, not only that, he just lost now 2 Monks, 1 Pike. Those Knights are winning the game, basically.
Yeah, 3 Knights for the win.
Yeah, now 1 minute silence, Margugo. 1 minute silence. They need it, you know, in commemoration of the strength of this game. 109-87, but this is also speak about the shorelines, this map, that Sitaux lost the water, but he didn't lose the game. Because there's more options in this map, and now he's coming forward with the Siege Workshop here. Well, now he can do whatever, I believe. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think he can do whatever, as long as he takes the middle control, he's in a really good spot, right? If you have the middle on this map, it's just impossible. It's impossible to win if you lose the middle control in Imperial Age. And I feel like Sitaux has the economy. If he wants to spam Knights with some siege, he can pressure the middle, the left, the main base of Sebastian. He has too many options. It's gonna be too hard for Sebastian to hold everything's alive. So yeah, Sitaux is probably in an insane position. Castle on the middle will be the last move for Sitaux, I think. Should secure him the win.
And the problem now is that it's kind of awkward Dravidians, because here, oh great Mango shot, because you cannot really attack with them, you know, like it's so hard, man, to attack with them. It's really so hard.
Yeah, no mobility, nothing. It's gonna be complicated. Let's see where Sitaux is gonna place his castle, because Sitaux is not a chicken, like to say. Sitaux is not a chicken at all.
Okay, but now he's kind of cleaning, well, not completely. And the problem is that now those TCs are working faster. He has 3 Tone Centers, an Oath at this point, and 900 stone. Well, you have to use it now, that stone. Yep. He's doing the monastery. He's on the way to Imperial Age, Princess Economy, and this first game is for Sitaux.
Yeah, the sneak was amazing.
Yeah. And Dravidians is not the best civilization to counter against it. I mean, obviously he could have answered a little bit faster with something else, but still, Dravidian has struggled in these situations more than one time.
Yeah, exactly. Dravidians facing Knights and Mangonel push is really complicating for Dravidians, because they do not have great monks. If you go for some siege of yours, for your own siege, you are still facing Knight, so it's really tricky, and you have 0 mobility.
But the castle? What is that castle?
Yeah.
Can I play?
I said Sitaux is not a chicken.
Can I play? I still have. I didn't play yet in the tournament, but guys, I'm sorry. You hear?
I hear it.
Well, I'm sorry, Margugu. You know, I know that Sitaux, you love it, but I wanted that you.
Oh, but look at the castle on the left.
Oh,
That's not a chicken one though.
Oh, merde! Oh, merde! I shouldn't put the chicken now, because what I do now... Oh, but he's gonna wall, he's walling, he's
There's a
walling. He's
hole.
not walling!
Oh, there's a
He's not
hole.
walling! He's open and the knights are there! This is a disaster! A game for Sebastian, man! All being said, he's on the way to Imperial, but look at the population for Sebastian. Crazy that he has almost the same, but he's Imperial. So, this should be the game. It's gonna be a romantic castle, okay, but the Imperial is gonna make him think that it's over? I believe so. I don't know what you think.
Oh, Sitaux cannot
he
see it. Okay, now I think Sitaux needs to go back with this castle. Oh?
He's not going back.
Sitaux?
Sitaux?
Oh, Sitaux.
Might lose all the villages now? Percentage of that castle? Might lose quite some. Ooh, is a doubt castle? Doubty? No. Oh my god. Seriously, this skin is like... That castle is the big brother of the other castle. Just look how big it is. Can we go there, vodka, one moment? I mean, it's still raining completely, but that castle is so big, man. You know, that's... Look! That's a Krepos. That castle from Sebastian is a Krepos, man.
On the bottom you have mem before going to the gym, and on the top it's mem super with a lot of muscles.
Yeah, okay. You're gonna come back to Caucas with me again. I promise, you know.
I can even be the new observer, the new Cocaster, I can do everything.
Yeah. I mean, it's working. We gotta sing a new contract. You know? Anyway, look at those knights coming now. It's gonna keep raiding more and more, and it's incredible game. But it's also incredible that he still have similar population. Honestly, I think Sebastian kinda lost this game, because you cannot lose those many villages on... I know that it's difficult multitasking, but if you lose those amount of villages on the middle, how you win it, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
definitely.
Yeah.
I understand what you mean, but in the same time, like, I understand and it makes sense, right? Pretty makes sense. But Sitaux's strategy is based on that, right? It's gonna be messy.
On the chaos.
He knows it. That's why he picked Persian as well. But that was definitely a mistake from Sebastian to not realize that. And that made the game.
So Sebastian keep trying, he's doing petards. If he take that castle, be careful then, because his population is still solid. There's still 130 villages. He doesn't have, of course, Coral, which is really bad. When you have already 37 farmers, wheelbarrow, Sitaux has even crop rotation now hand card as well. It's true that Persian then are a bit more awkward in the late game, because you don't have the range units, but guys, Sitaux took the first game with a comeback in this one, and oh boy, that's really solid for him. And Sebastian under the pressure now. He has the master there, but the pressure is there.
And this set is extremely important already for both of them, because most of the time you're thinking like first set of the tournament, I can have a mistake, I can lose the set, it's fine. But in this group stage, when you have someone like Liereyy, you know that the first place is going to be extremely complicated to get. You might have not a free lose, but a really complicated match against Liereyy. So if you lose, if you are Sitaux or Sebastian and lose in this set right away, oof, that can be really tricky, really tricky.
It's definitely not what you want.
Yeah.
It's definitely not what you want. As you can see, guys, the first game, guys, if you are new in the channel or in the tournament, this is 7 map categories that we have. 3 maps per category. Though they have picked the closest one, Arena. They have picked Hybrid, Immersion, Water, Shorelines, and Chaotic with African Water World. Semi-open as well with Brookside. But the thing here is, the higher seed say, Sebastian say to Sitaux, Water category. And then Sitaux pick the map in that category. You know? That's how it works. And then 2 home maps per player that are the blue one, Brookside, and Immersion for Sebastian, and African Waters and Arena for Sitaux. And what I love it, Margugu, is the diversity, because look at Sitaux. African Waters, Chaotic one, and then Arena. It's super different, you know?
It's like opposite categories, basically.
Opposite. Yeah. An opposite map even, because Basmo could be a bit more, you know, close, but chaotic as well, in sort regard, right?
Yeah, exactly. You can go for some action, some push. We saw Jordan with Uns going like CM Mongonal push on Basmo, right? That's something you cannot do on Arena, for example. So you're right to say it. Maybe Sebastian, maybe Sitaux picked Arena thinking, okay, maybe Sebastian likes to play Basmo, for example, as it's a closed map, but you still have some action. So Sitaux maybe was like, okay, I feel good on Arena. I think I'm better than Sebastian on Arena. Picking Arena will at the same time move away Basmo from Sebastian.
Yeah. It's mind games here, you know. It's mind games here for sure. They're gonna start in a moment. As soon as they start, Mr. The Observer will tell me to go, and then we will start. We can check the civilization, but I don't want to check. I want to have the surprise to see what is gonna be the civs in the next one. I didn't even check.
Oh, but I know why Sebastian lost the first game.
Okay.
I just saw him at the camera drinking water, I think. Where is the mate?
Oh.
Where is the Uruguayan mate?
Let's see, because now we have game number 2, guys. And it's Immersion, one of the most complicated maps, probably, you know. And I don't know what you think about this one. But here I was telling that it's his favorite map, that he loves it, that it's so difficult to play. Do you agree that it's so difficult? It's a very complex map, crazy?
Yeah, I think that's a really complicated map. Most of the time, when you're playing hybrid, you have, like, for example, 4 lakes, you have 1 lake in each corner, right? Kinda simple. It's really complicated to play, really complicated to micro. You have a lot of things to think about, a lot of things to micro, to deal with, basically. But on this one, not only the hybrid part is about food boost with the fish, but also about map control, because the lake on the middle are super important for the map control later on and in Castle Age. So that's why the map is really complicated and really tough to play.
They are picking this map a lot, because then it makes me think, like, it's that complicated that Kelimutu Lakes has been picked, but they didn't play because they won. In the previous series, it was picked Kelimutu Lakes, but it didn't happen. Then Kawasan is not being picked. And Kawasan should be easier to play, I believe. In the sense that you know that there's going to be the pawns on one side or the other, right? And then go from there.
Yeah, exactly. But if you pick Kawasan, for example, as you said, it's easier to play. But then it means that if you practice a lot on immersion and feel really comfortable on immersion, that it's better to pick immersion because you need to practice on the map to be good on it, right? While Kawasan, all the players in the main event know how to play Kawasan, basically. If you didn't play much immersion or Kelimutu Lakes during your practice, you might struggle on these maps.
Good point. Good point. But that implies are going to be really prepared for this one, right? Like, they like it. A lot of people is speaking it, so it makes sense, no?
Yeah. This map is amazing. Honestly, I think on all the maps that you selected from the map contest, Immersion is my favorite one, and I'd say that Immersion is probably the favorite one for a lot of players.
Okay. I will remove for round 2 then. Anyway, jokes aside, I love this map. When I saw it, I was like, because hybrid map can be so stale, like so predictable to play. You know, 4 lakes I like it, but we always saw then a lot of times the same gameplay, completely the same. You know. And in this one, every game is different, you know? Every game is really different. Obviously, for hybrid maps, we might see similar civilizations because it's very specific. And some civilizations like Persians, like Italian, like Japanese, you know, even some others like Dravidians here or Armenians, they might be the favorite one, right? But still, it's about the gameplay here.
Absolutely. And that's funny how we saw that game 1, they both choose to play with one of their first picked civ, and game 2, that's exactly the same. Persian and Italians were first pick for both of them as well. So once again, really important to win this map, even more for Sebastian, because if Sebastian loses the first 2 games, it means he will lose a home map, and he will have used his first 2 picks already in the set. So it's crucial for Sebastian to get this first win under his belt right now.
Okay. I want to remind the viewers, I forgot, well, because there's so many things, you know, that Twitch bots are now only for subscribers. Okay, so if you cannot watch this live on Twitch and you are not subscriber, you cannot watch then the bot, the replay. And then you might say, oh man, why you do that? It's, you know, I cannot subscribe. No worries, I'm not doing to force you or to push you to subscribe, because the whole bot is for free, is on YouTube. So what I want is that people watch the Twitch more live and people who cannot watch live watch more the YouTube. And it makes sense because it's what it makes grow both channels, the live for the Twitch and the offline for the YouTube. So I wanted to remind you that that's the goal of that change, at least for the tournament. After the tournament, I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. I'm just being transparent here, and I wanted to remind Mr. Margugu. Both are doing the W dash, the similar time, both with the dog in the outside, and Sitaux, no shame, is walling everything.
That's a good idea in tournament. Always better to wall everything, especially against Persians, right? I think Persian on this map could open Scout. Most of the time we saw Archer opening on this map, or even Men at Arms. But if you have a really fast sieve like Persian, with a lot of bonus early on, you can definitely go for Scout opening, I think. So Sitaux is... Oof, oh, okay. He's ambitious on the bowling, at least.
Yeah.
He's bowling everything. That's crazy.
He's putting everything.
And he's playing Archer. Yeah. And he has 5 fishing ships. Sebastian already 7, though.
Wow. That's quite a lot. I mean, the starting was so clean and smooth in the previous game for Sebastian. We don't forget about that. So, he showed that he has practice. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He executed. The problem is that when the game is going out of the box, the multitasking, maybe there is where Sitaux is probably stronger than Sebastian? In the craziness?
I wouldn't say multitask, because I think Sebastian APM is insanely high and even higher than Sitaux.
But it's the same, Margugu, but the APM and multitasking is the same. You know, like you can micro better in an Archer war, but it's not the same if there's 3 things happening at the same time on the screen. That's what
you're
I
right.
mean.
You're right. Maybe Sitaux is better than Sebastian when it gets messy. I agree.
Yeah, I mean that, you know. I know that he's super fast, like controlling, for example, every single unit. If it's gonna be 3 archers versus 3 archers, Sebastian versus Sitaux, Sebastian will win, probably, with his APM. But if there's some ratings, you saw what happened in the previous game, but obviously it was only 1 game. Let's see now.
Let's see, because this game looks kinda normal, not too messy. Both are fully walled, both are expanding their economy with fishing ships. But remember that Italians now have +1 defense, not +1 defense for free. They have a defense extra on their archer. So when it comes to archer war, the Italians will get an advantage nowadays. And they also get cheaper ballistics. Like these days, playing Italians on hybrid map is completely broken.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. They are wall. I mean, both are wall. They are doing exactly the same. More population for Sebastian, but that makes sense. It's gonna be always like this, even if he has 14 seconds idle TC while Sitaux 0, because Persian TC is sick. You know, so the big battle, Margugu, it seems it's gonna be in Castle Edge here.
Yeah, definitely. And then Italians will shine, right? Cheap ballistics, cheap fishing ship, cheaper Castle Age time, cheaper Castle Age. I really like Italians to play this way. I think if you are Persians, you should go for forcing a bit more action in Feudal Age, right? I think that should be the best way to play Persian on this map, because Italians really want to aim for this uptime.
Okay, let's see. 44 villages for both, 43. It's wall completely, and up to Castle Edge. He doesn't need the 800 foot. Well, that's a very underrated bonus, because you are saving resources in every age, Margugu. Oh, but this is so important. The timing, the momentum. But he's going back. He's gonna keep the gate open. No, kill it.
Oh, no.
Oh, Margugu. That was so close.
Oh, that was really close. I was scared for the Frenchman for a second.
Well, yeah, we know who you want to win, right?
I mean, I said my hot take is Sebastian will be eliminated in group stage, and Sitaux is French. But you know, I really appreciate Sebastian as well. We were former teammates in Fox.
True.
We met twice, and we had really good vibes together. So that's sad, but I want both of them to win, right?
Well, they can still. I mean, what you don't want is that they are going to be the last in the group. Because remember, guys, that the last in the group stage is in the damn hell. Then the first go directly to the quarterfinals, and the second and the third of the group stage will fight in a round of 12. We have shown all the group stage and the playoff, but tomorrow I have already prepared a new scene to show you the whole thing, to make it more simple for you guys. So we're gonna, because you know that when you prepare a tournament and a stream, then some ideas come later, Mr. Magugu, and something that you can improve, and tomorrow we'll have something else that you're gonna see all super clear. This dog need to be up, Mr. Magugu. And it's not gonna be.
Sitaux definitely committed on it. He sent 3 vills because he knew there was a galley, but was not the best idea he had, definitely.
And why in the side? Just do it closer to your base. I mean,
yeah. Well, maybe
so you make it
expected,
faster.
Maybe he thought like, okay, Sebastian is gonna expect my vills to drop the dock on the front. So if I go on the side, it will be sneaky, you know?
Yeah, good point.
It's like bluff.
But he was very active there, Sebastian. Population, the same for both. He lost a couple of villages there, so it's not the end of the world. The KD is still only 5-4. But the thing is, it looks like it has happened so long. It has been so many things happening, you know? Yeah. But it's only 16 minutes, because with the 9 villages start, a lot of things happen faster, Mr. Magugu.
Exactly, and I think Sitaux Archer did eat the wood from Sebastian on the bottom. I'm not sure, but I think Sitaux as a group in Sebastian base. Yeah, exactly. He did some damage there, so that's well played from Sitaux. Because if we missed it as caster, keep in mind that for Sebastian that has everything to deal with, it's hard to remember that Sitaux might have a little group of archer raiding here and there, and you can easily do what happened last game and not react on the wood line, right?
Yeah.
Or the demo.
The demo, man. No, it's not. It's so many things going on. But he could have killed everything there, everything. Yeah. He didn't, but now the skins will deal, right? I think so.
Yeah, he should be fine now, Sebastian. He should kill this army. The question is Sitaux trying to eat on the other side of Sebastian map, maybe? Trying to find some kills?
On the right. Oh. He's coming on the right. Yeah. He's coming on the right, and we have the PMP, the picture-in-picture, but he's walling. He's still gonna kill a villager. And the game is starting to be in that moment where Sitaux like it. Happening more and more things. One on the right, one on the left, coming here. It's gonna be annoying. He's gonna take that villager now. And I'm telling you something, Sebastian. Being ahead in population when you are against person at this point, and with more villages, is no joke. He's good, really good. And he has already 3 town centers, Sitaux.
Absolutely, but he's losing his fish though.
Yes.
It's like, Sitaux did not realize that. He did not react yet.
Because he's focused in the center. He's focused in the center. He has 3 galleys. He needs to fight, but he's also attacking here. There's 4 spots where things are happening. Crazy. Yeah. Really crazy. It's what we were talking about this map. You cannot really focus. Observer will need Vodka will need another observer to observe. You know? It's crazy. Oh, but he breaking. The knights are in. He converted the knight, but now he's gonna kill some more. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh really boy. It's a chaotic really messy, moment. Yeah, really messy here. And resources.
I mean, that's a standard Sitaux gameplay, right? Sitaux likes to make things messy. Even on Arena, he will manage to find some way of making the game completely messy. And as you mentioned, the resources collected is ahead for Sitaux. And when you are ahead on the resources collected while being Italian versus Persian, it looks pretty good for Italians, right? In this situation.
He should delete that knight. He's gonna convert, which is bad. Really bad, I will say. You have to delete, but since there's many things happening, he didn't notice. It's weird because you get always the alert when you are getting converted by a monk, but well, probably he didn't even find the knight, you know? Maybe he was in another spot and was okay. Because you make many, in this kind of games, you make all the control groups. It's kind of hard, right?
I actually think that I'm not alone to do that, but most of the players have like maximum 2 or 3 control groups or unit. And if there is 4 or 5 groups, you do not control group them, you just like keep an eye on them constantly on the minimap, right? Or remember about them from time to time.
Okay. That's what I was thinking, but it's problematic situation now. Look now how in the last minute, better say it, Sebastian is taking everything. The KD now is in his favor. He killed it quite a lot. Mainly the fishing ship, right? He has killed all the fish to the Italians, and that's a problem.
That's huge. And look at Sitaux food economy now. 8 on food only. I mean, Sebastian food economy is not really good either. But the fact that Sitaux does have like, yeah, a lot of TC really early means a lot of idle TC, and that's not the most efficient way. But on the player count, it's still similar, so it'll be fine for both of them.
Ooh, complicated. He need to go back. He really need to go back. The problem here is that Sebastian has a lot more presence, but the presence is mainly monks and galleys. He does have, well, it's skirms what he has. So I wouldn't be so afraid with only going skirms, but as you mentioned, 6 on foot is not what you want. Well, he's buying resources. Oh, raiding a guy. Let's see. Is happening a guy? No. Now he sees it properly. I mean, this is what exactly needed to happen in the previous game.
Absolutely. Now, nice quick roll behind that. Sitaux does have 24 on gold. That's a lot.
Yeah. Well, but he need it. Because did he get the farms going? He need to have that many on gold, I believe. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, you're right. He's buying food. And yeah, he's buying food so he can make vills. Only having 10 on food. That's not the best situation to be in, honestly. But at least he can save some idle time.
Okay, we're gonna see now the... It's gonna raid? Well, it's gonna try to be inside. The game can destabilize, but population, it's still so close. With Sitaux not having horse collar, which I think he needs to do it right away. Will borrow now for Sebastian. Losing all the fish. I mean, he's basically losing all the fish. He has to rely on the land economy, Sitaux. For sure. That's why you need the upgrades right now.
I mean, fighting against Persians in water is so tricky. We saw it last game, this game as well. It's like, even if you win the fight versus the first fire you're facing, by the time you take down the dock, your opponent has time to like mass fire in his dock in the meanwhile, and it's so tricky, right?
Please, go back to that TC. It's happening again, Margugu. Sorry that I interrupt you. I think it's happening again. It's happening again. It's happening again. Take the knights again. What is this going on? My goodness. Those knights, how many villains are killing? Please, can we take the knights? Only the knights before they die? Oh my god. Well. Yeah, only that 1-7 and the other, it's killed a lot. Look at the villain's number. What is happening?
Wow. And it's Persian as well. He's producing Vil faster.
Yeah.
Wow, the conversion kicking in as well. Oof, that was a nice moment for Sitaux.
Well, it's ahead in population and he was behind. Now he needs to delete that knight. He's not deleting the knights. That's tricky for sure. But population, thanks to that rate, is this the same?
It's like Sitaux is in a good spot, I think. But does Sitaux realize that he's in a good spot, right? He has 0 map control, he lost water, he's facing Persian. And the score is in favor of Sebastian. Like, us, as viewer, as caster, we are like, okay, Sitaux is in a good spot. But Sitaux might not know it, right? It might not be something clear for him. And sometimes, and I know it because I'm this type of player, if I think I'm behind, I'm starting to do really stupid moves. I hope it's not gonna happen to Sitaux.
If I'm behind, I'm starting to do a really stupid moves. Okay, I love your honesty. I love your honesty. Anyway, let's see. With the fishing ships there, that he has 8 fishing ships now, double the fish now for Sitaux over Sebastian. Also more villas. Numbers in military here is still more or less the same. Thank you, Chris P. Bacon. Now that you put bacon there, I'm starving. But thank you so much for the support. And I'm really starving, you know. I'm actually, I wouldn't mind dinner, you know, but we're still going with the casting, guys. He's gonna make a castle here. He's playing safe, and he feels that if I stabilize with the rate I did, I think he's reading the game properly. He feels okay and comfortable with this castle here. And, well, going for Imperial? I prefer Italians in Imperial than Persians, don't know what you think.
Yeah, Sitaux is doing completely fine. I also prefer Italians, but there is something I'm worried about for Sitaux. That's the food, the villain food. Like, he only has 14 against 34. That might backfire a lot. if he doesn't fix that.
Especially when Sebastian has hand card already. He's finally doing the horse collar. He has been with so many villages on goal. So let's be honest, Sitaux macro in this game has been a bit off, but that being said, resources collected is still the same. Why? Because he has rated again a lot to Sebastian, and that's why his economy is more or less even. But the macro in the previous game and in this one, the pure macro is being better for Sebastian. Don't know if you agree.
Yeah, I can agree. The fact that Sebastian managed to snipe Sitaux's fish was crucial for the game. Like, it completely collapsed Sitaux's economy.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Thank you so much for those 5 subscription gifts. Guys, if I don't give thanks to all the support, is because having the opportunity to have Margu with me, we focus in the casting, and also remember that in previous editions we have the cameras inside. This time I went, okay, I'm going to just show you the whole thing, the whole game, like if it was a LAN event, let's say, and that's how we're gonna make it. So go, 2 mangolas coming. He's on the way to Imperial, but Sitaux can just buy few food now. Yeah, he's doing, and he's up too. Mr. Margugu, who is winning this game?
Oh, I think Sebastian is in a good situation now. He has the water control over the middle. He has 5 relics in the monastery as well.
Very nice.
And his economy has been set up for a long time now, so he will be able to take into chemistry and go for Cannon Galleon even on the middle. And Cannon Galleon is gonna be something really hard for Sitaux to push back.
Yeah, but all the dock upgrades are cheaper for Italians. He's going back to all the pawns. They're going to be in Imperial with only a minute difference, and Sitaux has right now 15 villages more. He still have more resources collected against Pilsen, which is crazy. I know that the timing and the momentum is gonna be so important, Margugu, but I think he should be able to hold. I don't know what you think.
I think he's still alive in this game, but he needs to realize when Sebastian
That's a good castle.
kicks in, he needs to realize he maybe need to step back on the map and to give up the front of his base, because he won't be able to hold it for long, I think.
Yeah, but that's why I think he's doing this castle here on the right.
Yeah.
Like, he's not gonna probably be stubborn with that one. He will try to save if he can, but he has another there and come from there, and then maybe also go back to that pond and do the job. We'll see. This game has been crazy already. Amazing.
I mean, if Sitaux managed to win the middle pond, he's definitely in the decent position. But he needs to win the middle pond. If he loses the middle pond, then the game might be in Sebastian's hands.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Almost again in a Monday, 5k viewers. Now on a Monday, over 23,000 viewers with all the streamers. On a Monday in group stage, Mr. Margugu. I feel that we're gonna have a crazy amount of, a great average viewership. And then, yeah, it's gonna be great, man. I'm very happy with today's.
Let's go.
I think the settings are, I mean, obviously I'm not objective, but I think the settings are really complete in this tournament.
Yeah, I agree. That's, in my opinion, one of the best. You could see how I stopped talking. I was like,
yeah. Go on.
No, it didn't happen. I was like, I think Warlord is one of the best tournaments out there when it comes for players and for viewers, actually, because you have different maps. You don't have repetitive maps during the set, so it's really good.
Yeah, it's really nice. We're gonna see now. I miss Black Forest. I want to see some Black Forest because we need to see villagers fight. But let's see. Let's see. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot. Remember that the monks for persons are crap. Another thing that forgot to mention, the monks are really bad. You can have some monks also here that have a good role. Population very similar. Fast parships. Oh my god. There's so many things happening at the same time. I'm gonna let... Ooh! That castle is not gonna be up. No, man, it's a doubt castle, but Cavaliers are coming. But with that economy in the bag now, Sebastian, Cavaliers, maybe it's not enough. I don't know what you think.
It can be tricky, but at the same time, Sitaux will have a hard time to deal with this raid, right? Because he has some Genoese crossbowmen, but Genoese crossbowmen are slow. You only have 2 of them, actually. So it can be tricky, but I think I like Cavalier upgrade. I think it's a good upgrade, and even if you won't be able to spam them, few Cavalier in there can be deadly.
Well, right now he's doing the upgrade that he has 0 knights, so he doesn't have a single one. It's, yeah, let's see. Let's see, he's doing the +1. for the Condo Thierry. Maybe Pikes will be needed. As you mentioned, Genoese moments are crazy, strong, but the score is exploding for Sebastian here. MbL is, I think Sitaux is kinda undecided of what to do now. And he can't stop those traps, and he needs to stop those. He's doing a bomber cannon, but he has no army now, Sitaux. No army. Sebastian is doing a good job here, controlling the map.
Yeah, he has no army, but he's playing a bit like Freaking Andy right now. He likes, like Freaking Andy likes to play without army, using the buildings, using some bombard cannons to hold positions. And I believe that Sitaux is not dead yet if he managed to win the water.
If he takes those traps... Oh my god, but he has only the bomber cannon. He's trying to kill it. He needs to repair. The fast fire ships are coming. He's gonna take the bomber cannon. No! He lost it, but now he's gonna take it with the fast fire ship. No! No, no, no! 1 HP and the castle is down. It's really problematic. And Sebastian, it's playing now so solid, multitasking really well. He lost so many villages in the other spot, but now Sebastian, woof! Look his reaction. He's like, he's not feeling well. He's like, I don't know how I won. You know? Did you see his reaction? That reaction is speak by itself. Go on.
I think he's relieved that he won this one because, as we said, second game, his home map, his best save left. He has to win, right? If he's losing that, there is really few chances he's winning the set. So Sebastian realized that this game was not an easy one. He realized that he got traded under STC like so much again without reacting. And now he's relieved that he still won this game, and he's like, okay, time to refocus, time to like stay motivated. Now it's even. Both of them used our best save. Now let's win this set. I think that's what he's thinking.
And just look like, I mean, you think has been the possibility that they I mean, it's how is call it? It's nervous, Margugu. It can be also so nervous for Sebastian because a lot of people, the community, we saw before the interview, and they put like, you are gonna be the best, you are the rising player, you know. And then now he's the first time that many people consider him favorite, no underdog anymore.
Yeah, I mean, could be. It can definitely affect. I think it depends from a people to another one, right? Some people won't be affected at all. Sorry, maybe Sebastian is affected. From the Sebastian I know, I'd say is not affecting so much, but you know, there is what people say and what they really feels while playing, while being on stage. So I think that's a question to ask him. But you're right, definitely when you are the rising star, you have nothing to lose. If you lose, it's like, well, it's fine. His potential is still insane. But when you're considered being one of the best players, then if you lose, it's like, oh, you got upset, right? So it's not the same. It's not the same feeling.
And I want to see your reaction, but that's why I put the cameras here. Arena Malay versus Kumans is the next game.
I think that's gonna be a boomy one. I'd say.
Okay.
I think it's better for Sitaux because Sebastian is not super experienced on Arena, and I think to be able to beat Kumans on Arena, you need to be experienced. That's my take.
Okay. Let's see what are the players feeling because they are about to start drinking some water. The game is gonna be there in a moment, you know. And oh, I forgot to sell out. I'm going to sell out with you here, guys. I'm very bad. Where's my overlay? Here. What is this, Margugu? The best what? The best VPN?
The best VPN on the market. Wait,
exactly.
I heard you many times doing it. I will do it for you. Okay. So guys, the best VPN on the market. Get it so you are fully safe. Your PC is safe. You can use on many countries. If you want to watch content that is blocked in your countries, no problem. NordVPN with Mem, you can watch whatever you want, whatever you like. And if you are not happy with the service, 15 days refund. How was it? 6 devices.
Margugu, it's 6 devices, but it's fine. Yes. Margugu is coming every day, guys. Margugu is coming all the time. It's all, guys. Everyone bought it. Everyone bought it. You know. Then the next time, Margugu, just allow this, okay? The next time, just allow the donation and the subscription goal, okay? Because it's perfect.
No problem.
Okay.
I will prepare a speech for the next sellout.
Yeah. Game number 3, Arena. Kumans versus Malay. Someone bought it too already. Trollers, boys. Sebastian, versus Sitaux. Let me switch the players. There you go. And well. Group stage, best of 5, and we have. Man, oh my God! Look at that donation, man. And Dalagor, amazing, really amazing. Relics, 2 relics closer to Sitaux, another relics close to Sebastian. It's fine. They have to fight for them. But what civilization do you prefer here? Because we can talk about the siege. I will show the overlays, but what do you prefer here?
I think played perfectly, Malay is better, but playing against Kumans is always special, right? I don't know how to explain it, but when you play against Kumans, you know your opponent will give you the map control early Castle Age, but then you will have this snowball army from the Kumans with like maybe Kipchak, maybe a few Lancers coming your way, second castle and fast team in your face. So it's really tricky to play against Kumans, but if played perfectly, I think Malay is really good.
Yeah, I think Malay, you don't want to go to the late game because the longer the game goes, it feels that they're going behind. I don't know if you agree with that.
I agree, but maybe against Kumans, I mean, what do you prefer in late game against Kumans? Maybe Malay is even better than Kumans because Kumans is really bad in the game.
Yeah, when I'm talking about late game, it's more like when there's no goal involved, you know? When there's no goal involved, well, you can still make the 200 swordsman. That is like champions that cost only food, right?
Exactly, and you still have like Bracer on your skirms, you have good halberdiers, you can mix in some cannons behind that. While when you are Kumans, you have like really good hussars, but really good Alps, but Alps is not that useful against Malay. I think it's kind of 50-50 in late game, honestly. And this game will be decided before that, I think, in this matchup. But if we achieve late game, should be kind of 50-50, as you said.
Yeah, I would love to see something wild with Sitaux, like, for example, going forward, tower, some aggression into double TC, you know, because, I mean, I don't know, something different. Because if not, I mean, I love to talk to you, but it's gonna be slow, right? The approach with this, if it's going to, well, it's not super slow because it's 9 is a start, and then also the double TC, you know, so it's speed up.
I mean, you know, both of these players has to go through the qualifiers. They stressed out a lot during the qualifiers. They were like, oh, Sitaux has to qualify in the last qualifier, right? Yeah. So Sitaux was so stressed out. He was panicking. He was like, no, I won't make it into the top 16. What my manager at Taiwan AOE Gaming will think about me. And
but you are guessing, or he told you that?
No, I mean, I knew because we prepared together, right?
Okay,
like you could see it in my gameplay. I was playing so good. I warmed up with him. We warmed up together, and he was like, he told me something like, "Bro, imagine I'm not qualifying for top 16. It means I don't even qualify anymore in top 16." He was like, "What is that?" And I answered him, "You know, it's not that bad in life to not be top 16. It can happen to everyone." He was like, "Well, of course you are the one saying that." And then I stopped warming up with him.
Okay. My goodness. Okay, he's going for the standard, you know. He's sending like 8-9 villages to make the second tone center. Now he's pushing the deers, as you can see. And 5 villages more for Sebastian, which is expected. I mean, the other guy was just up now. Remember that there's 2 possibilities, right? We have seen the fast feudal for Malay many times, like the feudal boom, like I like to call it. But no, he's deciding to go directly for the fast cast. Would you prefer that?
I think against Kumans, it's better to go for the fast castle, right? Because if you go feudal boom, it's like doing the same as Kuman, but not as good. So I feel like going for fast castle, you can make a monastery instantly with a barrack, for example, get the relics while booming, and you can prepare yourself for the Kuman push.
Okay. We're gonna see now then, because obviously what it has to be done 100% here is if you are with the Kumans, no idle TC. You have to be booming constantly, because if you get idle TC, then you don't have any advantage at all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. We might see some scout done by Sitaux before reaching Castle Age to get some up control.
I think Sitaux is the type of player when playing Kumans. He like to, I think there is 2 types of Kuman players. You have the Kumans player placing his first castle in his base, and then the second one forward. And there is some player that likes to play stable and even an archery first to gain map control. And once they have the map under control, their first castle is in the face. And I think Sitaux is more of this type of player. He likes to win map control with some units, then place the castle forward.
Okay.
So we might see a stable, maybe even a range. I saw Sitaux because most of the time against Kumans, when you play against Kuman, you like to open like one barrack, one monastery, so you can protect your monk and get the relics fast. And Sebastian's going for a range.
It's range.
That's really unusual. Really, really unusual.
I think he's expecting forward volleys and he wants to go crossbows then. But
maybe.
Well,
but that's.
Well, the spears might do some spears, Margot. Spears +2 with Malai for free. And then archers, they definitely deny a potential forward castle better than the scouts, I believe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I just, it's really rare to see some type of archer opening on arena, right? Even more against Kumans. But maybe, as you said, Sebastian is thinking archer, pikeman. I can hold the map for longer than with only pikemen, and the longer you keep the map under control, the better it is against Kumans, right?
Yeah, okay.
But I'm curious about that. Let's see, because he's not passing archer yet. Wait, is it CA? Is he gonna go like few CA to keep the map control? And then CA is one of the best units.
Who did this?
Yeah.
I have seen CA with Malai. I don't remember what player it was, you know?
Did the player won? Did he win?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And Malai, if you hit the map control, Malai have so crazy momentum, to be honest. It really does. It really does. Well, he's doing spears now, Sitaux. I want to ask to the people on YouTube and Twitch, all good with the sound, with the image, with the quality, everything is good? Because I see one comment and I'm not checking a lot the chat. I apologize. And it says sound with an interrogation mark, and I think we got 0 problems today with all is good, right? 0 problems. Nice. Let's keep going. Sorry, Margot, because sometimes it's, maybe something happened, and since I'm focusing the game, I don't feel that anything is wrong. So, nice.
Yeah, sure. And so it was a range, but for nothing. Maybe it's a range for later, Maybe it was like, okay, I need the range, so I build it now, because I need a second building. And maybe he's gonna start making CA later on, I guess. Yeah. Because right now he needs to afford the TCs, he needs to afford some farming, so makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, well, what I recommend you guys, some people is asking, is it this 4K quality? It is 4K quality. I recommend you one option that I don't want, maybe I'm doing bad telling this, but I'm gonna tell. If you don't have in your country the 4K quality, please keep the chat open on Twitch. So keep Twitch open, and also then go and open your tab on YouTube. That is 4K, but keep the Twitch open, because I'm not gonna lie, it's very important to have good numbers on Twitch to be able to keep hosting tournaments in the future. I mean, I cannot be more transparent, right, Margugu?
Yeah. I mean, that's completely fine.
Is the truth?
Like
and
that's
then,
pretty.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go on. Sorry. No, go on. Go yourself.
No, I was saying that's pretty standard. Like for example, when I am on my PC and there is 2 streamers streaming at the same time, and I want to support both of them, right? So I open 2 tabs and I'm going from one tab to another when I want it. That's fine.
Yeah. So if someone has some problem or want to watch in more quality, usually for I don't know what reason, but might you be able to see a little bit easier on the 4K quality on YouTube, but Twitch support me more than YouTube. That's the truth. So I will really love it that you stay on Twitch, because you say it, that is better for me and for the channel. Anyway, up to Castle. It's gonna be in 17 minutes, okay. And
still no CA on the field.
Yeah, but 16 on the stone. 16 on the stone, Sitaux. So he's definitely going for a castle, man.
I told you about the Sitaux likes to place the first castle in the face. 16 on stone? Yeah, I think he wants the castle, yes? I think so. Where is Sebastian golden stone? He has a gold and he has one stone in the back of his base, Sebastian. Because actually, when you are facing some type of Kuman's push, having the stone and the gold in the back is crucial. He has his main gold forward, yes, but what I like is Sebastian started to mine the forward gold first, so second range. He's going for Archer now.
Yeah.
Huh?
It want to
I'm
deny
surprised.
it want to deny the castle forward, but he does have the army to deny it. Like he has no fletching.
What?
He has the scouts. This is slow. I mean, the archers should be there already. While now he's gonna have the castle on his face with 3 scouts. But with now, it's definitely not the good play. Doesn't have the timing here, Sebastian. That castle is fantastic, you know. Like, can we check fog of war, please, for Sitaux, vodka for blue?
Is he lucky?
He doesn't know that the goal is there. So he sees
saw
the
the TC, right?
but he doesn't know that the goal is there. You know, he's not gonna catch up the goal from there. But when he's doing botkin, maybe he does. But also, he's gonna go up to Imperial in a moment. So
Absolutely.
Sitaux is gonna be faster. I mean, Sebastian has Malai that is up so quick, but I don't think he's gonna be able to catch up that time. I don't know what you think.
I agree, and we talked about that at the beginning of the game. Malai played perfectly, should be better than Kumans, but Sebastian is not the most experienced player on Arena. We can see that, right? He didn't go for a single relic, while you know that Kumans has to boom early on. Now he's going for a weird archer timing. He has 2 archer in the range. You realize it was not a good call, so he's changing his mind over something else. But the truth is, he's not, like, his decision making this game has not been on point. We can feel that he's lacking some experience on Arena.
Yeah, because double archer range that is, well, over 300 wood expended to make 2 archers. Like, it doesn't make sense. Anyway, Malai is absolutely insane with the timings. He's gonna click up now, and it is still gonna manage to go up to Imperial faster. The problem is that he does have a castle, but he's up, well, not faster, but slower, what? 15 seconds difference?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, man. Seriously.
The main issue will be what you need to go for as Malai. Because you won't have much resources to work with early on.
Honestly, I think he's gonna go Skims and Bomber Cannons. With that, he can stop it.
Yeah, he has to. And what Sitaux will go for? Looks like he will go for cavalry, going for plate barding armor. Cavalry traps, I guess, for Sitaux.
He's going
Could
knights and
be
traps.
lancers as well.
Well, whatever. But I like what he's doing. Because he's not gonna go Kipchak. He knows that if he's going Kipchak now, Malai is gonna counter this. He's gonna contest properly. No, that's not Imperial TC. It was doing the Imperial TC before, but he cancelled for 5 seconds and the Imperial TC is at the back. Yeah.
You know what Sitaux should do? He should take into fletching, because, like, Sebastian doesn't know what Sitaux is going for, right? But if Sitaux take into fletching, Sebastian will click on Sitaux's castle and be like, wait, he has fletching, so he's going for Kipchak, so I have to go for Skirmisher. But it could be a bait. Could be, you know.
Good one.
As a professional player, I'll give you some insight, you know, some little tips like this. No problem.
Like
It's on me. It's on me.
It's good.
And
But-
you
but-
can see Sitaux needs to work, to practice a bit more, because he didn't do it.
Sitaux, what he needs to do is to take the relics, because if you get now the 5 relics at this point, it's OP. Sebastian has more resources collected in total, but this timing is so good here for Sitaux. He's gonna take 1 TC, he's gonna do chemistry, fletching, he's gonna make more stable. Obviously, Sitaux need to keep booming all the time, you know, because he has only 2 tone centers. And to keep going with this army, you will need more economy than Malai with his units. Don't know if you agree.
I completely agree. And usually against Kumans, you get at least 3 or 4 relics. But as Sebastian went for a range, he doesn't have a single relic. So if we are reaching this point, as we said in late game, Sitaux having 5 relics will be a huge advantage. And it's not 50-50 anymore in late game.
Yeah, but you can feel the tension. You see how Sitaux was like, oh man, there's a pause, you know. It might be
like,
freezing.
oh, no.
This is remember that Uruguay, you know, it might have some issues with the servers. Yeah, it's some freezing probably with the pauses. And that man the castle is gonna defend. The fletching also will help now here.
I remember about fletching, you see, I saw everything. Easy.
Okay, he's going back now. but he need to make, actually, it really need to make some upgrade, because now, yeah, he knows that he's going for that, and that's why he's doing squares. He knows that it's not gonna be ranges. It's not ranges, man.
Absolutely, yeah. He knows, but will it be in time? I like that he's walling behind. That's actually pretty smart from Sebastian.
Yeah, okay, let's see the trap. Gotta be careful. Okay. He has all the upgrades for Sebastian, but Sebastian is having a great echo. Sitaux is on a timer. In my opinion, I know that he's getting the relics, he has 3 relics, but halves and arches, it's gonna be so hard. The Cavaliers are coming and he knows he need to wall, and he's gonna wall. Maybe not. He need to wall. Oh, baby. He walled it in the last second. And now, as I told you, Sitaux is in problems because that army he has is so expensive, while the army Sebastian has, Margugu, is a lot cheaper. So you need more DCs if you are Sitaux, I believe, or I don't know. It's a complicated situation now.
Yeah, it's not an easy situation. And now Sebastian does have access to bombard cannon even. So his army is getting better and better. I think Sitaux needs to realize he won't kill on the first push. He needs to think about map control, keeping the control, keeping the map under his control. So maybe he wants to go for some Albardist counter, maybe some skirm, even if it's not ideal with Kumans.
Margu, Sitaux is not booming. He's stopped doing villas. He wants to do paladins, and that's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. I mean, you want to make paladins with those 23, but by the time that you do that, those paladins, then Sebastian will have a lot of halves. I believe. You know?
I think Sitaux is misreading that. I agree with you. I think he saw that Sebastian reacted properly, that he has halves, he's walled up. So Sitaux needs maybe to switch his strategy to, okay, let's try to keep Sebastian stuck in his base while I'm mining all the extra gold on the map and I have 5 relics behind that, and let's win this game in 30 minutes, right? I think that's what he should think about. Trying to kill on a single push is ambitious. It's ambitious to say, yes.
I think it's impossible. In a single push, it's impossible because where are you gonna make the push? You're gonna lose the castle now. So maybe you kill the first batch of army here by Sebastian, but then Sebastian will do more. It's true that Sebastian Echo is only 19 farmers. It's not like he has, oh man, I have amazing resources. No, he's not. But halves are a lot cheaper than the paladins. So the trade 1 by 1, it's gonna be always, I believe, a little bit more worth it for Sebastian. What is not normal is that he has 25 villages more. It's so many. It's so many villages more.
In this situation, having the free armor on the infantry is actually insane for Malay.
Oh, yeah. Also,
really insane.
Also. And look, heavy blow, bozo, handguard, all the echo upgrades. Well, Sitaux is missing all the castle and imperial upgrades. He has only the feudal ones. So everything is adding here. You can see how Sebastian has 3,000 resources more, and he, for example, could have done 3 petards. Why he didn't make petards? He needed to attack quick. He was, in my opinion, with a very good transition, great caster forward, but then the attack so slow for me.
10 seconds for Paladin. Oh, the gate is open. Oh, if he goes in, Paladin in 5 seconds.
He's gonna get trapped. He's gonna get trapped now. It's kind of trapped. Now what do you do with those Paladins? What do you do with those paladins now? He's gonna kill those villains, okay, he's trying to open, but now you're gonna kill those health bomb, maybe, but you don't kill anything else, and now you wall more, and then he's trapped. Yeah, you kill a lot, because your paladins are great.
Wait.
Okay, maybe he's going back with those paladins. Okay.
It was expensive. Like, look at the score. Oh, kick wait. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Nah, but he has a castle there. The traps are coming. Are the paladins gonna be able to do the job? I can't believe. He need to go with the paladins to the economy. He need to kill 20 villages. He really need to kill 20 villages because he has 5 relics. No. So that's good, you know, but...
Yeah. I mean, I think Sitaux is not dead yet because he has the relics and such, but yeah, this push won't go further.
I mean, one very good thing is that Sitaux is not getting attack at home. It's not doing millions of archery ranges. Is that millions of archery ranges to go scares?
I believe so.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well, they are cheap.
I think this game is gonna stabilize into a long game probably. with Sebastian having the push and Sitaux trying to defend as long as possible using Rolling Gold.
Well, honestly, like, since Sebastian doesn't have yet a single siege unit outside, now Sitaux can boom. Is what he's trying to do. Boso, but he has 33 farmers. Now the Trev need to go back because it's being hit by one bomber cannon. So it's very tricky, man.
I mean, if he has to skirm, he can't hold long enough, I guess. Sebastian has 0 on gold, by the way. Sebastian really needed to push this back.
Oh my god.
Because he lost the control over his main goal for a long time, and I don't think he was comfortable before that to expand on the left.
Yeah, but now the good thing here is, like, with 33 farmers and 5 relics, and this amount of archery ranges, now you can do skirms for a long time. Honestly.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
And he still has some paladin, right? Like, Sebastian still need to pay respect to Sitaux's army. If Sebastian is committed too far, Sitaux will be able to cut off the reinforcement and probably surround Sebastian's army.
You don't want to lose the monks, but he's gonna lose them now. He has all the upgrades. This is gonna be now Thundering and Arbalest. I think this battle is gonna be tricky, but it's not so many halves there. The halves are in another position. The schemes are there now. Army numbers is still more for Sebastian. But Sitaux is starting to gather more and more skirmishes, still doing paladins, ballistics soon, armor as well. Oh my god, can Sitaux come back in this game?
I think he's in a decent spot, honestly. 5 relics is 5 relics. And it's not like, as we said, Malay is not as good in the late game. Like, it's better than Kumans, but not by much.
Okay, let's see what it's gonna be. Ballistic is already there. Is 16 skirms and 16 paladins. Can those... They are not the best skirmishes, not +3. Asto is missing 2 armors. If he's able to do the armors on those skirmishes, maybe he can hold.
Yeah, maybe he can. And he can still raid the extra gold on the map potentially with his paladins, so they are not completely useless yet. But yeah, it's tricky because the push is going really, really fast for Sebastian. He has bombard cannon as well in the back. Can see all this.
And now, obviously, when you see that, you say, okay, these skirmishes myself, my schemes are better, I get all the upgrades. So if I also put the skirmishes there and I have more halberdiers and you have paladins, it's gonna be tricky. Now what Sebastian is doing good is reading like, hey, I need to push fast because he has 5 relics. I don't want to leave you time. Bad. No. We need to check those paladins. Vodka, those paladins are trying to snipe, but he can't snipe that bomber cannon because so many units. On a box formation, 2 bomber cannons, 57 farmers. Well, Sebastian is doing a good job here. Magugu, but Sitaux, 150 population, more villages as well.
But you know what?
Okay.
You know what? Sebastian is pop capped, and he only has 2 bomber cannon. So he won't be able to push that fast, actually. It might be a bit of a mistake by Sebastian. Oh, I'm not sure.
Skill bar in armor? I mean, you're gonna do light cats with the... Well, I see barracks. Maybe he misclick, or I don't know.
Maybe he's doing, you know, what I told you about fletching. Maybe we'll make 1 elephant with the defense, and Sitaux will be like, oh, I need to go into all barriers.
Maybe. Well, now it's 45 farmers. If Sitaux manages to get 125 values and 5 relics, he might be able to stabilize, and this is now chemistry, +4 for the skirmishes. Still have a very decent amount of paladins, and since he's not... This skirmish is in the middle of all that army and they don't kill it? I want to see that. Oh, it's killed just now, okay. Yeah, but he's taking all the buildings. All the buildings here.
I'm not sure if Command does have access to it, but Sitaux could go for herbal medicine. And heal his paladins non-stop could be a really good one, a really good move.
We can check. We can check in the tech tree the commands one. No, the monks are crap.
Oh, they have.
Oh, they have. They have actually. Oh my god. Okay. Well,
And elephants
elite
being taken as well.
battle elephants. It's not aggravated, man. Elite battle elephants with no relics at all. They are not so expensive, but ladies and gentlemen, Sitaux is trying to come back from the hell. 29 paladins, 22 skirmishes, and at the end of the day, Magugu, he's not really pushing his base. It's still 5 relics, and if he managed to have 120 bullets now with the blast furnace and 54 farmers, I don't know who is winning this game.
I mean, Sebastian has been pop-capped for the last 5 minutes, but while being pop-capped, he only had 2 siege units. So it's not like he can push like crazy and make sure that Sitaux is dead now. It took way too long to start the push, and now Sitaux, when you look at the population, is back into the game.
Yeah. Well, resources for Sebastian are absolutely crazy, the one in the bank. But you know what? Doesn't matter if now Sitaux is gonna be using everything and having 200 population and 72 army. More army for Sebastian than for Sitaux than for Sebastian. Crazy. He's gonna try to snipe the bomber cannons. This is not the guild. He's gonna buy resources and the 5 relics. I don't know. It's not, well, you want to kill the bomber cannons? Kill the bomber and go back.
What is he doing?
He got it.
Okay.
He's killing the other.
Got one. Well, that was expensive. He lost like 10 paladins for bombard cannon, but yeah.
Yeah. It's I'm not good in math and in markets, you know, stock, but that was expensive. Oh, but he take now with the trap. Well, if you kill, the thing is, if you kill the siege, then Malay will never push. This is what you want, you know, here. Oh, baby.
Okay, Sebastian is adding some elephants. Sebastian resources are insane, by the way, but he doesn't have that much of pop space to spam them yet. Maybe time to delete some villager at home.
I like what Sitaux is doing. Why not?
Yeah,
Alps on the field.
Weight.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's right. And
doing
you
the
know what?
Alps.
Alps against Alps never kill each other, right? So if you have Paladin and Alps, it's actually better than Alps alone.
Okay, be careful. Well, do you have something to do tomorrow? Because maybe we're gonna stay here together for a while. Anyway, look at those paladins here, skirmishes. You gotta be careful. And now, prepare that one. Mena times. He's gonna go for Forced Levy. Yeah, maybe. I mean, look at this army now from Malay. The combination is having a lot of army. Look at the amount of elephants that now Sebastian has in the queue as well. He's doing the job, man. He's doing the job, and Sebastian is playing slow but steady. You know, it's pushing slow but steady, and you know, safe.
Yeah,
not trying to waste the army.
Yeah, I mean, he was playing a bit too safe, but now he's definitely doing well, right? The elephant transitions was on point, and Sitaux's population is dropping. GG, and that's massive. That's actually massive because that was Sitaux's home map. And that
honestly,
Sitaux,
I think it was played a little bit. I don't know if the word is sloppy for both. In the transition to Imperial, one didn't push, and the other was also slow with the counter push as well, right? I don't know if you agree with that. But then after that, Sebastian stabilized and he did the job.
Also, Sitaux idling his TC to get to Paladin so fast, like he easily misread the situation at this point. And I think if Sitaux just hold this castle, avoid Sebastian from mining his main gold and the gold on the left of his base for like 10 minutes extra, then Sebastian is out of gold and Sitaux have 5 Erics, the map control, and Skirmisher transition way faster, right? Because he idled his TC for like straight 2 or 3 minutes for this Paladin transition that achieved nothing. Literally nothing.
Yeah, pretty sick. 25,000 viewers complete with all the channels. I don't know if all obviously are broadcasting Warlords, but let's say 40K, 24K are doing it, you know, and we have already over 5,000 also ourselves together. Pretty amazing for a Monday, Mr. Magugu. Don't know what you think,
for
man.
Monday. Usually people work on Monday.
Well, we're people with, you know, with money, you know, with money. Hey, we have to. Hey, boss, I take a day off because AOE is going, and then you take it, man. And the boss, what he can say? Nothing, man. We're gonna watch AOE.
Or you don't tell anything to your boss, You have 2 tabs, one for the work, one for AoE. When he's around, you're like, hey, how's the work going? Going really good. Nice job and such. And when he left, boop, other tab, let's go. And you're paid to watch AoE. Such a winning move.
Yeah, the boss is a fanboy from the game, right? Magugu Malian Skells, African Waters, chaotic category. Oh man, and remember that this is, guys, the head-to-head between these players. Sitaux, 4-1, Series 1.
But I mean, it's not really representative, I'd say, because Sebastian has been really improving during 2024, and before 2024, like Sitaux was a big favorite against Sebastian, right? So if you look at the result, like from 2024 to today, it's 1-1. And before that, Sitaux was heavily favorite against Sebastian. So
and the last time they faced, Sebastian won, you know, in a close one, in a 4-3. So, well, that's why we're having a very nice civilizations, you know. Very nice matchup with them. Also the civilizations too, but time checking so many things, and my goodness. Okay, so let's see, because we're gonna start in a moment, and the game is ready, and we are in game number 4. Man, look at this transition with the observer and the game completely starting in 10 seconds, you know? Amazing. Margugu, Kells or Malians here? Malians, interesting, but Kells militias with how fast they are? What do you think here?
Maybe Kells is kind of countering Malians, right? Because Kells struggle in late game against Brasser most of the time. Like that's the weakness of Kells, if you have good range unit. But in this matchup, it's not like Malians have like the best range unit of the game. Sitaux trying to lane. Can Sebastian reset it?
Oh, he's blocking it. He's trying to block it, but I think he will take it. He's taking it, man.
Yeah. So now he can just steal Sitaux's one.
No, he cannot anymore.
Never mind.
Never mind, man. He's gonna try to get another here.
Wait.
But this is now, you're gonna lose a lot of food. He's gonna take that one or not?
That was messy. That was really messy. And Sebastian could steal Sitaux's one. But there is a camel next to Sebastian Vills. Like, is it Sitaux's camel or Sebastian camel hanging around? Oh, it's Sitaux's camel. That's why Sebastian is staying nice.
Oh, wow. But that's tricky position now for Sebastian with that village there. You should lure that elephant, right? No, I think he wants to do it. He wants to block it. He wants to block it on purpose. I think that was wrong.
Oh, the pathfinding, nearly. Okay, the elephant was actually...
Okay. No, that was a mistake. Why he let it take it? That he could lure himself. No?
Yeah, maybe he thought he was too close to the TC, I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, we're gonna check what Kells and Malias have, because these beautiful overlays, we can see Kells, a classic civilization. With Lambercats working 15% faster, you know, and infantry move, well, Speedy Gonzalez, they have husbandry from feudal, man. Like, seriously.
Yeah. They're really insane. And the wood income of the Kells is absolutely stupid. Like, it's ridiculous, right? It's way too good.
But the economy for the Malians is good. Also discount with the wood, so you are gaining also some wood, and then the gold also arrive faster as well. It's solid, but at the end, in this kind of map, it's a lot more about decision, about to catch up some wood line with the village, right? I don't know what you think. Crazy.
I feel like Malians is an underrated civ, especially on hybrid map, because they are really good at eating specific timing, and like they can kill someone on a timing. For example, they have the ballistic timing, they are really good at it. Even on Dark Age, they have so much cheaper buildings that they could go for really, really tricky build orders and apply a lot of pressure on the opponent. And Malian is probably one or the best civ in Castle Age. You have gold income, you have cheaper buildings, you have all the knight tech tree, all the infantry tech tree, you have better pike, you have better crossbow with faster ballistic. Sitaux needs to win this matchup on Castle Age, I feel like, because if he reach Imperial Age, then Kells is insane, and the only weakness for Kells is basically, as we said, Bracer, but Malians do not have access to Bracer. So Sitaux needs to win this one in Castle Age, basically.
Okay. I mean, I think it's very situational, you know, like, I agree with you that it's more dangerous, but Malians can have some answers with bombard cannons and gunpowder units or not.
Yeah, they can, obviously they can, but Celts will be a bit better, right? If you achieve like
faster.
wards or even champions with few scorpions behind, it's so tricky, right?
It's
Their units
faster.
are so good.
Yeah, it's faster. Okay, let's see now what it's going to be. We see the Malaysians, it's going to be a little bit quicker Sitaux. Surprisingly, Sebastian with 20 seconds idle TC, which is not normal in a map like this when you have a lot of food in the middle, you know, so you don't want to be idle at all. That's almost a billiard behind. And the 3 Malaysians are there. Ooh.
Yeah, Sitaux was scary because when you're playing versus Celt, if Celts hit Feudal Age before you and gets Men-at-Arms before you, as their militia is moving faster, he can catch up on yours and literally destroy them. That's why Sitaux was a bit conservative with his army.
Okay, I like what he's doing. He's doing a tower at home because he's going aggressive. But tower as well for Sebastian. Both are doing exactly the same because they know that those Men-at-Arms are deadly. Any hole? No. His wall, doing the tower. And now let's see if he's going to be able to take that Men-at-Arm. He's not finishing. Now
he almost opened it.
Oh, he opened now! He opened! Why you don't lock the gate? Disaster! Disaster for Sebastian! He's gonna take how many villages? And the gate, he has to delete it. But you need to kill, he killed one, you're gonna kill more? You need to kill at least 2, 3 to make it worth it.
Just the idle time is... Yeah, now Sebastian is probably cooked.
And you think... Is this respectful if I play the Titanic or is not Titanic? What do you
I was
think?
about to sing la 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 la, so I think you can.
Okay, thank you. I didn't sing, I whistle, but you know, it's similar.
Yeah, you know why it's a Titanic? Because nowadays you can lock the gate before it finishes.
Exactly. This is
That's why.
people might be thinking, why is Titanic? You mentioned when you were building it, and he was building there for a few seconds. You lock the gate, so when you build it, it's already closed. That should never happen because that option was not there back in the days, but now it is. And Sitaux is still. Oh, another quick wall. That's a great one here by Sebastian. And now he's housed. But look how everything is kind of snowballing. It's feel that it's not as smooth anymore because. Yeah, it's housed, man. It's housed, so... Yeah, no idle TC, but then not reducing units. So, has to be really careful. Oh, Villar down for Sitaux here. Why he's not wall? I don't know.
Maybe you can quick wall it?
Let's see.
Let's see Sitaux.
Viper?
The Sitaux?
Viper?
The Sitaux.
No, Viper, man. Well, Sitaux, okay. Good play, man. Good wall there.
I mean,
amazing.
Still an Idleville, but better than losing it, right?
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna find it. The corner. There you go. Imagine that now he take it before he's doing it. It's not gonna happen, but he's finding that one. Okay, another village idle actually, so it's good. And he's 4 villages ahead already.
Well, there's a shortfish actually there for Sebastian, so it's pretty nice.
Oh, he's saving the village also. The archers are there. Huh? He's not letting him make the dog. That's good. Archers coming. More army for Sebastian, already 6 Men-at-Arms and 3 skirmishes. Didn't he invested too much in the Men-at-Arms?
I mean, Celt's Men-at-Arms are almost like Scout, right? Like, normal Men-at-Arms, they almost die to Skirmisher because they are moving just a bit faster. But Celt's Men-at-Arms, they are going that fast that even against range unit, they are completely fine.
Yeah, the tower is there, so he cannot really commit. Fletching is gonna happen. Fletching is there. Sitaux is still with more army. Are we gonna have a decider, Mr. Margugu? Because we want deciders, man. Yesterday we got one. Another one today will be good. I wouldn't mind.
Absolutely, you know? And this series has been really great to watch. Oh, the woman. Dang. A lot of muscle to beat the Men-at-Arms.
Yeah, and he did it. You can see the village on goal. Uh-oh. 7 on goal. Is now doing double attacks. Yeah, you see, with all this chaos, he's missing even double attacks. It's true that with kills it's a bit less important because of the bonus. He killed a palisade, but it was open. He's gonna kill another villager? Oh, yeah. Another villager down. No! He saved it. Oh, wow. Nice.
And look at Sitaux. He's investing into more Men-at-Arms as well. That's gonna be a wild game.
Blasmith is gonna be down, but at least he has +1 armor and fletching, so it's not that big a loss. You don't want to lose, obviously, because in case you want to go armor or forging, you will have to build another one. But there we are. Remember that Malias now, with the +1 armor against Skips, is +2. If we check that Menatarm, they have extra pierce armor. You know, so it's +2, as you can see on the stacks at the bottom. So those skills basically don't kill the Menatarms at all.
Absolutely. Even with fletching, they should still do 1 damage only. So that's really good. And also, Sitaux composition is better. Oh, what is doing Sebastian?
Oh my god. I don't know.
Dynamics micro dart, overextending with his skirmisher. And Sitaux's composition is better, right? Archer and Menatarm is better than Archer and skirmisher if microed properly.
That Villa is dead. Too much going on now for Sitaux. He's gonna save it? He's gonna save it? No, but there's another big battle. We're gonna see if he's saving. No, he didn't save. Menatarm's here killing so many, but I don't know who's having a better trade here because he lost a lot of archers, and the archers, better to keep them alive, right? Especially when your opponent has the skirmishes there, but resources for Sitaux are looking so good. Check his resources collected.
Eating Castle Age faster on this map is deadly because, as we said, you cannot fully wall. You are fully open everywhere. So Castle Age timing can be deadly on this map, and I like what Sitaux is doing. He expanded on the right dock, on the top, and now he's trying to fight for the left lake, and he's also fighting on the bottom one. Like, Sitaux is everywhere when it comes to water control.
It's crazy. He's on the way to Castle Age, while Sebastian, Gugu, is on the way to nothing.
On the way to the decider. He's on the way to the decider, Sebastian.
Probably. Well, he has to be careful. There's more army here for Sebastian, but it's not a lot more. 9 Menatarms. That is gonna be +3 right away in Castle Age. +3 pierce armor. He bought it a 100 stone to make a tower. Okay. I mean, he's panicking.
Just run away, right?
Yeah, I don't think he needed this tower, but well, he's gonna lose now. Some Villier, not much. He lost 1. Now he's doing that. Well, if he's doing another Lumbercamp, the tower will be good eventually, you know, in the long run.
Let's see what Sitaux will go for. Like, most of the people would go for some stable, because Knights will counter Menatarms pretty heavily. But yeah, and Sitaux is going for Bloodline with +1 defense, as we say.
I mean,
so perfect.
It gives you mobility in this map, right, Margugu? So it makes sense. You want to have mobility now, he has the timing. Let's see. He also have a lot of Menatarms, 8.
But I think he should still upgrade his Menatarms, right? Knight upgrading Menatarms, Longsword is not that costly, actually. So I think he should go for Longsword, then
100%. 100%. I agree with you. 100%. Yeah, it should be. It definitely should be. Okay.
Also, he will be able to commit under the TC and under the tower as well with a +2 defense. So it can be a really deadly timing if Sitaux go for Longsword. Like this tower in Castle Age, he can dive under it no problem with Longsword.
Okay, War Galley upgrade. I'm surprised it's the first upgrade he's doing. Now a couple of Knights is not doing the Longsword, but we see how those Menatarms are +3 against the Skirmishers. There you go. They're so tanky, man. They're really tanky already.
I'm surprised. Like, he could just save 1 Knight and go for Longsword, basically.
True.
And I think that would be a really good play.
But he's doing Siege War Shop. He's also doing the galleys. I think he's gonna take the water. He has 9 fishing ships. If he killed the fish for Sebastian, it's
a disaster for Sebastian. I mean, at least Sebastian managed to kill Sitaux's dock on the bottom lake. So that's at least a lake that Sebastian will keep under his control.
Oh, the knight is there, and he didn't wall. He didn't wall. The Longsword that is happening as well. Ay. Well, that knight is taking the Villier now. I don't know if he's taking it, but no, he's saving another. What the hell? But he's a guy inside with more knights. Crazy. The Longsword, but we need to check in the north if they are going to commit because he has already the upgrade. And
look at the damage. He's not doing any damage on this Menatarms. It's crazy.
Nothing. They are not doing anything. This is a super chaotic game. Population is still almost the same, but he's gonna have crossbows. The Longsword that is he's chasing, but
look at this.
He can't kill it, man. Okay, another villager down. 10 villagers ahead, guys. But we were 10 villagers ahead already.
Yeah, that's
crazy
huge.
Game.
And keep in mind that, and look, Sitaux is going for the non-famous composition, Menatarm's Knight. I think we don't see that often, this composition. That's crazy.
Not at all. Not at all. And in the meanwhile, the top left corner, bye-bye fish. Check the Echo KD, because the fish is gone completely from Sebastian. And it was like 6 there, because now he has only 5, 3, 4. But now, good micro with the crossbows. The siege is needed. He has 2 scorpions. He need to commit and lose this long sword like this? I don't think so, man. I think this is wasting the army. I don't know.
Yeah. And the +2 now on knights, Sitaux will just be able to commit under every TC, every towers. And if it's like game 1 and game 2, knight under TCs, I think Sebastian still have nightmare about that. I think we are on a good way to a decider, and that's nice. This game is not over yet, don't get me wrong, but Sitaux is in a good spot. And in Castle Age, Malians versus Celts. Oh, a little trap? No.
He couldn't. Those knights are fast. He has the +2 in 2 seconds. Now husbandry as well. A longswordman taking that house. Here is 4 scorpions. Also some monk. He needs to put the pressure here because it's 2-tone center. And the population after all this madness is still the same.
Yeah, still the same, but like the military units, even if Sebastian has more, like the value of the units is way in favor of Sitaux, right? Sitaux, it's only knight and longsword, while Sebastian 7 skirmisher, crossbowmen, like not the best.
Oh my god, this is a massacre. This is a massacre here. The knights are +2 now. Scorpions and the Mangle. He got the monks. The combination here from Sitaux is absolutely amazing now. And I don't know. He can even heal those knights. Still being aggressive. It's still almost the same population. But now it's an awkward position. Super awkward because also Celts don't have good monks if you want to counter the siege.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Sebastian only going for Bodkin Arrow now. That says a lot about Sebastian's situation in this game and his economy situation. Like, he's in a tricky spot, right? He's losing most of his farm.
Ooh.
Like, his only lake doesn't have much fish left. Like, it looks really good for Sitaux. Sitaux 1 TC push, going for the kill.
He's gonna take that one. Got it. Take the monk. He's gonna take the mangonel, he's taking a lot, might convert one knight on the left, but it doesn't matter, he's killing so many. Look at the army numbers, look at the population, look at the domination. The game number 5 is around the corner, might convert that knight. He converted, but still the push is insane. And Lavaget, Margugu, is forcing a game 5, so imagine if that arena game went in the way he probably should have been. But you know, you don't have to think in anything. When you have done that, you just focus in the next game, right? And that's what he's doing.
Absolutely. Like, remember game 1, Sebastian, he was like, wow, I lost that, how it's possible? He just cleared his mind, focused on the next one. Perfect. And now, game 5, both will need to reset their mindset. Because the game 5, I'm not sure what's the map. Maybe it's Stone Rush? That's gonna be a nice one.
I don't remember.
We'll see. We are still in this one. We have time.
Yeah. Let's see what's going to be. I mean, too many things to have in my mind. I can't remember anything, man. Oh, man. Well, 26-4. 26-4 the Echo KD. Sebastian with the try hard. But it is impossible. And this group is looking... Oh, boy. Liereyy, spoiler alert, guys, faced Vinchester before. And the series was strong by Liereyy, but Vinchester put also some big battle as well. And then here now, getting a very close one. Oh man.
Yeah, I like how Sitaux, like, he could have tried to out-micro the Mangonel with his own Mangonels, but he just decided to sacrifice 4 knights to snipe the Mangonels because he had his own monks behind. So in case he's converted, he can just protect his own Mangonels. And the GG is called Decider for the viewers.
Man. For everyone, man. GG is amazing, man. This series is being OP, man, with mistakes and so on, whatever. But why it's being mistakes? Because there's a lot of aggression. And when there's a lot of aggression, right? Yeah.
In a chaotic game, what matters is not to always go for the best decision. What matters is to be effective in everything you do. Everything you're doing, you have to be really effective to go to the next task. And most of the time in chaotic game, even at pro level, the winner is the one having less mistake, less big mistake. That's the case. That's the case here. Like Sebastian opening the gate, big mistake. Did Sitaux did anything like crazy? Like did he play out of his mind? He played really well. But one mistake from Sebastian was enough for Sitaux to take the lead, and he never let it go.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. What is gonna be the last game?
Brookside.
Brookside Battleground.
Magyars against Georgians or Berbers? Should be Georgians, I guess.
I don't know.
I mean, Berbers should be solid, but I think Georgian is a safer pick because you won't suffer that much early on. I'm not sure. I think both are fine.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I'm just telling that it's a decider. Okay, they are so focused. I was telling you some my admins that it's a decider. If they want to take a small break, you know, to breathe and so on, just to take it. But they seems to be focused, want to play. The next
Because
game.
I can you. I went to Sitau's home like multiple times, and the place is the place where the computer is. It's the smallest place I have ever seen. Like basically on the camera, that's the whole place. There is nothing more, no more space than that. It's almost like Harry Potter room under the stairs, you know. Literally.
Okay. Oof. But they started. They started, guys. No breaks. They want to play. They want to focus. Game number 5 and decider on the matchups. Well. I just love it. You know. I just love it. Well, Berbers Magyars, you know.
Oh boy.
Berbers.
That's interesting. Sitaux decided to, because Georgians, you have an incredible opening, but then little by little, Magyars should be a bit better than Georgians. While Berbers, you are way slower early on, but if you manage to get to unique unit, to camel archer, or even you have camels, you have cheaper camels, can be really good in the long run. So I like that Sitaux decided to, because you know, sometimes in decider game, you're like, oof, that's gonna be stressful, not an easy one. So having a faster save help you to get the initiative, and it's easier to play, right? But here I like how Sitaux keep his nerves under control and was like, okay, I accept to lose the initiative because Magyar Scout Rush will be better than Berber one, but I will maybe be on the back foot early on, but then I will have camels and I should be winning at the end. That's respect, honestly, because personally, decider, I'm a bit stressed. I'm like, okay, I'm going for the easier sieve to play with, not the one that win 100%, but at 35 minutes, you know?
Margugu, people think that when you are telling all these stories, like also the Potter one, they think that I just say, oh, just okay, I'm controlling millions of buttons at the same time, like millions of things, you know. And someday we are going to cast more together. I will put a camera behind me. Well, I have actually, but I don't have activated. And when you see all that I have here around me, then you will say, okay, now I understand why Memp reacted not so much in some stuff, because of course I'm listening and everything. But at the same time that you were talking, I was talking with the admin, with the observer, controlling the draft, controlling everything. It's pretty crazy, you know. Pretty crazy. But guys, we are in game number 5. And now you will see how in the game number 5, the focus is going to be real by everyone. We have, oh man, a decider. And I prefer Berbers here.
I prefer Berber as well if Sitaux managed to fully wall at a decent uptime, right? Because the map, even if you are far from your opponent, the map is really open. And something that is important to mention, there is only one gold under your base. Like you only have one main gold, and that's a small one, which means you need to expand pretty fast on the map. And that's when having camel for Berber will kick in and will be really good. If Sitaux managed to achieve this uptime, 20-25 minutes in the game, is in a really good spot.
It feels that Sitaux need a little bit more time, probably, to get into the right composition, right? So he's gonna be on a timer. Like Sebastian might need to be more aggressive, no?
Yeah, honestly, I think they might, both of them, forget about water in Dark Age. I could see both of them just going instantly looks like Sitaux is going for the water. I mean, makes sense because Sitaux is fine not going aggressive early on, but Sebastian only 3 on wood. Sebastian wants to skip the water. He really needs to make the damage early on to win this matchup, so that's why he will skip water, and I think that's a great move.
Okay, so both are doing the move that they have to do it actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's typical, right? That like if some of you guys in the chat are like between 1k5 and 2k1, 2k2, I'd say the best thing you can do always to improve is to focus on the matchup and be like, okay, what should I do to win this matchup, right? Because that's what matters the most in professional game. Both of them were like, okay, should I play early game? No. Okay, then that means I can build a dock. And Sebastian had the same thought and was like, I need to kill fast. Let's skip on the water, right?
Yeah. Here in this map, it's not super complicated to wall. Like, it's a semi-open one. So you can go for the aggressive walls or for the efficient walls. I think he's going for the efficient right now, Sitaux, but having the rocks and so on, you can kind of wall a lot. I don't know if you agree.
You can. The only issue for Sitaux is his gold, honestly. Because
yeah,
Sebastian, if he realizes the only gold of Sitaux, he will just pressure it non-stop. And I think Sitaux will need to build a tower on that goal. And knowing Sitaux, he saw that goal and he's thinking like, okay, no way I'm not making a tower, building a tower super early there. And he needs to, I think.
Okay. Well, but it's still also forward, right? It's on the left for Sebastian as well. So it's kind of similar at some point. The stone is going to be very important because what you want to do with Berbers, sometimes the players are kind of stubborn and want to go no matter what for the camel arches, but Berber has cheaper knights and camels.
Yeah, actually, yes, I agree. I think the Berbers do not need to overplay the Camel Archer's option. I think you switch into Camel Archer, either if you are like in a full Castle Age scenario where you have the map control, or you can do it in Imp, but you absolutely need to make sure that you have the map under control, right? Because often, people that want to go into unique units forget about the map control, build their castle, then the opponent hits Imp in your face and you're dead because you cannot make trebs and make unique unit. But if Sitaux go for a long Castle Age, which is possible with Berbers, then he will have the time for Camel Archer, and I think that's what he should do.
But Sitaux right now, I don't know, we need to see if he explores his opponent that he's not on dock. If he just makes some spears, it's gonna be slower up, yes, but he has 5 villas more. Because he has 4 fishing ships. That's huge, man.
Yeah.
That's really big. Okay. Wow, it's so intense, man. I love the deciders. It's hype. Deciders are hype, Markugu. You know?
Yeah, definitely. But you can feel the pressure, right?
Yeah.
Even on the caster booth, you're like, you know that each move can be a set decider, right? So each move is more important than in any other games.
Yeah. Yeah, we got there. That situation yesterday with Hera and with Balls. Yes, a 3-2 series, amazing. If you didn't watch it, I recommend you to watch. Brutal one. And today we're having also very good series. Tomorrow, ACCM behind the Viper versus Doubt. The Snake tomorrow, Marigugu. I know that you wanted to cast also that, you know, but we will cast some really good series in the future, and people is enjoying. Tomorrow it will be with me, Jordan, for co-cast the Viper versus Doubt. Not gonna be terrible. We're gonna have a lot of fun with Jordi, and it's gonna be fantastic. But that will be tomorrow. We need to finish then this first. That is gonna be.
Can you imagine Doubt beating Viper? You remember about the tower I talked about? I know my boy Sitaux. You see, I told you. You see this gold? He will go for a tower even before the mining camp.
Yeah, but look what Sebastian is doing. He's walling all.
Yeah, but that's because Sebastian Gold is in a better place, let's say.
Yeah, does no Sitaux that Sebastian is not on water? Can we check Fog of War for Sitaux?
I think he saw the fish. He saw the fish by passing.
No, Sebastian knows, yes, but yeah. Sitaux didn't check the right one. No, he didn't check.
Maybe he doesn't.
No, he didn't.
I mean, at the end on this map, what matters is just to get the info if your opponent is on the short fish on the middle, exactly.
But Sebastian
If
didn't
they
see
are-
either. Margugu, sorry that I interrupt you. Sebastian didn't see
doesn't
either.
change.
Look.
Like, it can be, but maybe he saw the fish, you know,
No.
when the fish was
Well,
fishing next to it.
Maybe.
It's possible.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, even if there is a dock, it's like it's not important because he cannot do anything about this dock, right? If it was on the other side of the map, the dock where you have a lot of shortfish, then he could try to annoy it. But this one, Sebastian cannot do anything anyway, so it's fine.
But the position here now is going for Archie range. But look, 20 on food, 3 on gold. He's relied on the farms, but he has his opponent fish, 5 fishing ships doing another one. I mean, would you go even greedy and try to make another dock in the neutral pawn on the left? I mean, in my end, but resources for Sitaux now looks amazing.
The resources collected, like, you can see that the fish are doing some work. But I remember in training talking with Sitaux and be like, okay, let's count. How much did you invested? 1 dock, 150, then 4 fishing ships? How much did it cost for you, right? So in Feudal Age, actually, that's not that much of an extra resources, but it matters later on if you can make fish traps. Then it's just more... Oh, there was a hole!
Okay, there's a hole in the woodline, I believe. Yeah. Where that house is.
I mean, it was open in the back anyway.
Yeah, that's true. It's open all over. So Sitaux is fully wall, except the gold that is outside and has the tower. But I don't know how Sebastian can do damage now to Sitaux. And Sitaux might put Sebastian in a big problem here right now. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, it's not in the best spot at all. And even if he managed to reach Castle Age, which he will, but what is he going for? CA? I'm not a huge fan, right? Did Sebastian spotted the tower on the gold by any chance?
I believe.
Because that would explain the investment.
Bloodlines, he did
He
it.
saw it. I'm surprised he's still investing into archers, right? He knows he won't be able to... And bloodlines as well. That's surprising to me.
He
I'm
want
not a
to
huge fan at all.
commit. He want to commit and kill the gold miners, like going with all the army he has. Now kill the spears and take the tower down, because otherwise everything else is wall. He's on the way to Castle Edge, and now Sitaux is not mining a stone. He has a stone inside. I don't know if he's gonna mine a stone or just make double stable. Man, Fish Traps is so greedy here. So maybe 1 galley should be done. Is doing a 9 fishing ship. In mind that you make a dock at the back and then you send galleys there. That he could do that, Sebastian. He's not doing, but I wouldn't be surprised that we will see in the future. What is he going? With 2 villages there, okay, but he's now...
I even made a dock there.
Not a dock.
He's booming.
Wow. Boom, 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 boom. As you can see. Wow. Okay.
I'm not a fan at all of I'm not a fan of the archer transition in Castle Age on this map, because you are so far from the opponent that the pressure
in Castle
is
or in
super
Feudal?
late. In Feudal Age, sorry.
Okay.
Like Feudal Age archer transition, like you could see it. Like he added the range pretty fast, but by the time the archer crossed the entire map, like the pressure is okay for Sitaux. Like 30 seconds for Castle Age, then he's completely fine.
Yeah, but the army... Oh, he killed a villager. The army that now Sebastian has is a little bit scary. You gotta be careful. But it's true that those scouts are with +1 as well. He should do light caps. Sitaux with those scouts? Probably, no?
I think so. I think he goes for light cav, counter attack instantly with light cav, and wait for knights to defend with this. The counter attack could be huge. Because at this moment, Sebastian expects all the army to be defending. And it's not like 5 light cav will change the fight, but 5 light cav in attack could be deadly.
Still have a lot of army. He's still doing more and more. That's stable. I love it. He need to now wall the gold miners. The tower is still there. And I don't know why he didn't make the light cut upgrade, but he's gonna spam knights forever. Now the question here is, maybe Sebastian think that his opponent is gonna come with a castle, and that's why he's doing so much army. But now it's not going for a castle. It's spamming knights. Cheaper knights with Berbers.
Let's see if Sitaux managed to clean that, and Sebastian will definitely try to buy as much time as he can. But at some point, Sitaux will just decide to go counter attack. Oh boy! And look at the fish crossing all the map, being like, "I'm heading to a paradise."
But this is not bad for Sebastian because he keeps his opponent away from his base. And now it's just going to go up to castle. It's in a moment. Sebastian is behind in Villis. Not really. It's just because of the fish. Because right now 46 Villis is working really smooth. Not a problem at home. And is on the way to Castle Edge. And you don't have Sitaux extra TC. Well, he has the docks, which is like extra town center, let's say. But not the same.
But the thing is, that's it. We reached the point where Berbers will be better, right? Whatever goes Sebastian for. If Sebastian is going for Archer, Sitaux can just spam more knights and deal with them. If he's going for CA, Camel should be a really good composition for Sitaux. I think Sitaux is really happy with his position right now, and Sebastian will need to find some pickup on the gold miner, for example, to come back in this game. Maybe not come back, but to avoid Sitaux from achieving the Camel spam that he wants to achieve and to kill Sebastian.
Margu, he has 10 knights already, doing 2 more.
Yeah.
If he's able to make some... if he's finding a hole on his main base, he's in really at the limit. There's still a minute. Still a minute. Obviously, TCs need to happen. I believe that also some galleys should be done because if Sebastian finds this, he's going to destroy those fishing ships and the village. I don't know. Thank you guys for the support. Go, go, go. This is the second day of Warlords and it's been insane. Tomorrow we finish round 1. Just look what is happening here, you know. Tomorrow we finish round 1 already and then we will have obviously a whole overview of how the tournament is going. But tournament is not going to be long. We're going to have games every day, Margugu. But it's going to finish in 10 days, basically. So it's going to be AoE all the time.
I don't forgot about that, but Janitors as well. Like Janitors is...
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Sebastian's situation is really complicated.
If he break...
And even if he sniped the fish, like you said, it's like the fish did their job already. Like they are so worth it already.
Well, he's not getting inside. The knights are +1. He's now doing Bozo as well. He's having 14 archers, but with the amount of knights, it's gonna be just epic. Where's gonna make the extra TCs, Sitaux? I think he's going for the gold archer. Oh my god. That TC seems to be safe to me. I don't know what you think, Mr. Magugu.
Oh, what is that? Okay.
A sneaky one, you know? Yeah.
You know what? I think he's doing that because he's scared of some light cav showing up somewhere and sniping the TC, right? So he's like super scared of going out. But I mean, what is this TC, man?
But he has 18 knights +2 incoming.
And +2. When he'll CCA, he can start to mix in some... Is there a hole in this wood line? Is there a hole in this wood line?
It's a hole, it's a hole, it's a hole. That's a disaster, man. Dude, this cannot happen. Well, the scouts are not light gas, but now they are +2. He's gonna start to lose so many. He has still the advantage, yes. But man, this cannot happen. You have been walling the whole game, and then you overchop there, and your scouts are killing 5 villages already. Disaster. These kind of things. Sorry to say, Margugu cannot happen.
No, that's a huge mistake. Especially that the reason he built this TC there is to avoid the light cap from finding some damage. And you're making sure there is nothing catching your TCs, but then you leave a hole like this. Holy.
But now he's inside. I still like his position because he is expanding his economy. Sebastian is still on his own base, and if he kill now here 3-4 villages, then he's okay. He has still 10 villages more, but he could be in an amazing position. And you have to be really careful with a very snowbally numbers of cav archers. He's still killing more villages. Yeah, well. But the knights, no, the knights are not gone. These knights are gone, but in total he still have 20 knights. It's crazy amount of knights that he has with Berbers. I like how he's not being stubborn on trying to get a castle and camel archers as fast as possible. Yeah, he's doing knights, man. A lot of knights.
I mean, thanks for Sebastian. He found some kill in this wood line, because imagine Sitaux having like 70 deals in this situation with all these knights it would go over. Oh, that's bad for Sebastian. And there is a hole also. So Sitaux could run away.
It's so difficult. It's so difficult. Now more numbers in military for Sebastian, but Margugu, a lot more villages now for Sitaux. Is Sitaux putting an upset here? Because this should be an upset according to the seeding, or is not an upset? What for you know?
I think it's an upset, but according to my hot take, it's not. But if it's a hot take, that means it's an upset.
Ah, come on, it's the first time that you can maybe be right in the predictions. What the hell? You know?
For once, after
For
like
one, come on.
hundreds
Yeah,
of hot takes, maybe one might go through.
Yeah. Well, let's see what's gonna happen here. 88 population, 77. Sebastian still have a lot of cap arches. He has to be careful, but he did now tone centers in all the spots. It's 3 tone centers, 12 fishing ships. The knights, you have to be careful. Knights are still good, but at some point, the camel arches are gonna be needed, I feel. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, the economy discrepancy is way too big now, and Sitaux can just spam camel forever, and by the time Sebastian managed to kite all of this army, Sitaux will be clicking hip, right? So looks really tricky for Sebastian. What could be the comeback for Sebastian? Maybe adding 2 extra range, something like this, and trying to get good engagement non-stop.
Okay. I believe that both have the husbandry. Sitaux has the husbandry, right? Can we check
Yes, I
that
think so.
fast? I think he has husbandry.
On this map,
It's a boost.
husbandry
Yes.
is
Both
for
have
sure,
it.
right.
Both have it. Yeah, the juice cap arches are a little bit faster, and that's it. That's why he's not able to catch up those. 4 tone center now for Sitaux. His boom is insane. So what Sitaux just need to do at this point is to keep doing army constantly. The knights are coming. Let's see, but now he see immediately. Not like in the previous game, but still it's +2 knights. He can still kill a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, Sitaux is gonna be so happy, Margugu, because I think he's gonna be able to make the upset here. 30 villains more. And La Baguette, after going 2-1 down after Arena, that he should be maybe on his hands, is taking the serious, man, because I don't know how now Sebastian can come back in this game. I mean, he still have numbers, but tell me.
He has Archer on the middle of the map, and I think he's losing this fight, and then he's calling it. The score is he's getting bad as well. He's losing everything. He's getting ready to death at home. Not the great start you want to have for Sebastian, especially when you have Liereyy and Vinchester behind that. Like, you know, it's not Marugu that you don't play Marugu after this set, right? You play like Liereyy, and you're like, well.
It's a very tough group. It's a very tough group. I remember Sitaux reaction the day of the draw in my chat. Can you repeat the draw?
You know, he sent a message to me instant on Discord. He said, check my group. What the hell is that?
Okay. Well, but he's a good player. Come on, like the level
Sitaux is
so
an
big.
amazing player. He's an amazing player, extremely good. But that's not because you are super good that you don't want the easiest group possible, right?
Well, that's completely legit. Now, 35 on wood, 6 on foot, 0 on goal. The population difference is insane. It's dramatic situation for Sebastian. He still have good amount of cap archers, don't take me wrong. He has even more army than Sitaux. But with how big is this map? Because remember that this is the semi-open category, you know, and usually the castle age is the most important age in these maps.
Wait, Sitaux going for the 60C? What is he doing?
6 tone centers only?
Only?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, not bad.
Well, cap archers, he doesn't want to get raided.
Hey, let's go for a TC for every field. Or there's
no, it's open, man. There's holes all over now. It's complicated, man. It's complicated. The fish is gonna be gone, but I think the fish already. No, there's still some fish there. Huh?
I mean, okay. I think they did their job, right? Like that's the first time on this map that I see someone that was able to almost eat all the fish of every lake by himself. Like.
Which is crazy, and you have to think about this. This shouldn't happen, because it really gave him an advantage. Knights are coming, and now he's coming with a siege workshop forward. Sitaux is multitasking good. Look how there's... raids an army all over, and he's paying attention to everything. The Knights are inside again of Sebastian base. Okay, taking more villages. The monk is there, but he's not gonna be able. He convert one, but he's still killing more and more. 47 villages, and I don't know what Sebastian can do here now. It's so crazy.
Yeah, 5 vill on foot against 47. Sitaux booming on 60C. I never saw Sitaux doing that much TC in his entire life. Usually it's 1 TC all in. I don't care about the rest of the game.
He said in the interview we were playing that he's an impatient player. He's not patient.
Oh, he is definitely. Like even if he's still better than me, like I improved thanks to him. Like he taught me the game like a lot, and at one point he was good enough. Yeah, GG. GG for Sitaux.
Whoa! Sitaux, not yet smiling because he's gonna be feeling yet the pressure, but
Oh,
as you
exactly.
can see,
Can't tell you that much.
yeah, man. Pretty sick victory here by Sitaux. Oh boy.
Really important
really
one as well in this group, as we said. It was really important for Sitaux to take it. And yeah, Sebastian might not be super happy because I don't know who Sebastian is facing next. But if you lose to Sitaux, then face someone like Liereyy, it could be tough.
We can check. Not this group, but Group D. Sebastian Vinchester.
That's a do or die for both of. That's a do or die for Sebastian potentially, I think.
Well, a lot of things to be said in this group, you know. A lot of things. We will update very soon the score here. I didn't give time to my graphic guy to do it, you know. But that was pretty sick, Mr. Magugu.
It was.
And I think what Sitaux did here is to bring the games to his play style. Try to make it as messy as possible and try to come to win from there.
Absolutely. All the games were not perfect. Like this arena one was not the best. But when he managed to put the game into a chaotic style, the way he wanted, for the shoreline, for example, he did really great. Like the African waters and the shoreline was really well played. And the last one, I think Sebastian's strategy was a bit underwhelming maybe, but Sitaux played perfect on the 3 wins he had. Sebastian played solid as well. The immersion from Sebastian was really, really solid. That was a great set. Sitaux is probably really happy to have win it.
I'm gonna make the interview and I will be back to you, okay, Mr. Magugu? Don't leave me.
Sure,
Don't leave me
Mr.
yet.
Lambo.
All right. Sitaux, man. Congratulations.
Hello. Thank you.
Oh, okay, relax. Now, are you watching the Discord? You have to watch the Discord replay that I'm playing there. Just watch it there because you will see how it's going to be very nice. Because now we're going to be, you put in full screen and you will enjoy a lot. Because now we can be really in a call. Sitaux, you didn't want this group, but the start, you're happy, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, of course. Good start. Sebastian is a super strong player. And Group D is really hardcore. Everyone is super good. And getting the first win is also good for the confidence. So, yeah, I'm doing a good start for sure.
Okay, we're going to check the games, right? It's a lot of things to check, you know? And we can check the games because we have a brutal production here. So, this is the first game. Shorelines, Dravidians versus Persians. Well, talk me what you see in the game about this game, because you lost the water, but then you started to create all the chaos.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't know if he was on 2 or 3 docks, so he was on 3 docks and he won the water. But Persian Nico is really good behind it, and my sneak villager changed completely the game. And yeah, I was behind, so I had to make it as chaotic as possible, staying 1 TC, and he started doing some mistake against the chaos, so I could come back.
We see here the fight on the water. He was also being annoying, and then you wanted to be annoying with that scout killing the buffaloes. You wanted to give back what he took, because he took some from you. Soon we will start to see the sneak here, because you were already losing here the water. But can you tell me how you went through with that village? It was the village that was in the middle?
That was the village that made the dock, I think, yeah.
In the middle? And you go through there? I missed it completely.
Yeah, just when I started to feel like I was losing, I decided to just click it, not look at it. Maybe this villager can do a miracle, we'll see.
And it happened.
But, yeah, but it doesn't matter, like losing it would not matter, because if I don't do anything, at this point I'm dead anyway. He has the water, so it made sense to try this kind of thing.
You can see how his transition to castle, it was quite smooth, but you start to hear to change the game, right? Started to kill a lot of villages and to make the game as messy as possible, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I was really happy when I saw a Dravidian stable with a flag inside. I was feeling like I have a chance, honestly.
Okay.
So, yeah, then it was all about like multitask, this kind of game. But I feel like multitask is easier when you know where you are going to attack, while the opponent has to react and like check the minimap all the time.
Yeah, just look at the minimap. I don't know if you remember 3 nights in the middle of the map, man, those knights won the game for you.
Yeah, it's useless for me to look at it, but I had to look at it. I could not stop watching these villagers die. That was satisfying. So he didn't like. Sebastian has a lot of APM, but he uses APM to micro a lot. That's why he has super strong micro. And sometimes the multitask can struggle when you micro so much.
But look at this. But look at this. This is what I was talking with Margot. That was the microcast.
It happened twice.
Cheating. Yeah, twice. And it was cheating, by the way, completely for Sebastian, you know? You need to know, Sitaux, that he was cheating completely for Sebastian.
I'm gonna have a word with Margot.
Okay. You know that I'm joking. Anyway, those knights were doing definitely the job. I think you saved this one in the last second or not? Yeah, you did it as well. Yeah. But did you feel that at this time? Because look at the population still. It's the same. But were you feeling that the game at this point was for you?
I feel like I have an advantage, but I should not throw it because Persians are not so great later on this map in Imp. Like you don't have the best boats and even cavalry. Like mobility doesn't matter too much in Imp on this map. So I had to keep pushing. I knew you were like something like similar in Eco, but I had a bigger army and I could definitely use my army.
Yeah, you can see there in the picture that it was doing a guy in the raid. And now look at the village is different. Now you were super ahead. Echo KD, Sitaux, look, 44.
Oh my god, that's 40-4. And the villager count is still quite close because I was dead at the beginning. So.
Well, not dead, but you know, you definitely were behind because of the fish as well, you know. And you were having 1 TC for quite longer time than him, yes, but non-stop aggression. Non-stop aggression.
A lot of groups everywhere, and it's so much easier to play 1 TC in this kind of game.
I think this game at this point was already over. We can probably go to the game number 2 as soon as Vodka can do it. I don't know if he can do it manually himself or it has to play. You know, he can, as you can see, professional. What about Immersion? Very popular map for everyone. Like it's being picked a lot, but crazy map, right?
Yeah, really hard to play this map. There are so many lakes. There's outside the water. There's a land to control. It feels a bit stalemate in Lake Castellage when the TCs are up because it's mostly fights on water. But he played really good that one. I feel like I lost the game when I lost all my fish because I'm pretty sure I had TCs faster than him. I did some damage. I was feeling like I was in a good spot, but then I lost the fish and didn't realize. So multitask mattered a lot in this game as well.
Yeah, it's very complicated. Also, you both wallet in early game, so in Castle it was the real aggression. Everyone was going all over, and you were doing some good kills. But Margot was telling, and I agree, like you were missing a little bit of food numbers, you know, like you were having a lot of villas on goal, and then you were missing there some farming, you know, to have.
Yeah, because I lost my fish, but I didn't realize I had like 15 fish with kill net even, I think, and I lost them, but I didn't realize because there was so much action. And I was kind of mad. I think I had a reaction even when I saw my fish died. I was really annoyed.
You look at the replay. Look at the mini map. It's flaring all over. It's flashing all over. You know.
Yeah, like, you could see myself. I reacted. This is where I realized I lost my fish.
But here again, you got the chance here because it's happened like in the previous game. Look, quite so many villages already killing again, and look at the population. It's still so close for so long. Like you were there in the game.
Yeah, if I didn't lose my fish, this game was over. Like I think I won it because I was 3TC against 1, and then Italian is better than Persian, except early on. But Italian should definitely win. But I was still high in villager counts. It's just you did a really good job controlling the lakes.
Look at here. You know, like you were still here. Okay, your population was.
Yeah, it's not easy to play this kind of game because in my mind I'm behind because of the score, and I lost a lot of fish and like. Things are really messy, so it's hard to know. So yeah, I played like I was behind, basically.
Honestly, I'm not gonna teach you anything. You are the pro here, but you know that the score with the waters is always so tricky.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, I was not ahead as well. But it's just that I'm Italian, and Italian late game I should win if I'm in a decent spot.
Yeah. We were talking about that. It was going to be. But here, the game, it was already over. He got a lot of army. I was controlling all. We can go into game number 3. And I want to talk about game number 3 because I feel that you have the position with this castle. What happened here?
I felt like I was gonna lose, even with 5 heroics, Cuman is gonna lose later on against Mali. Elephants, Arbalist. Like, I don't really have a proper answer to elephants, like, the competed, basically. So I felt like I wanted to snowball. I tried to surprise him, like massing cavalry, and be like, hello, I have cavalry, you didn't expect it. But in the end, he played really safe, really well. I feel like this win is just me not wanting to lose a late game because of Cuman.
Yeah.
And then I tried to kill so quick, but it didn't work.
You stopped also doing villas at some point to gather the paladin upgrade. But would it be better maybe try to go petals and raid as soon as possible instead of wait? Because since you waited, you also gave time to him to mass. Because he didn't have a lot of army when you were up. Maybe petals and try to raid. If you raid, then he has no economy.
Yeah, but to raid I need to get in, and he was really in this like turtle position where he didn't want me to get in. It would be hard to get in. Maybe I could try some different things like some sneaky traps, attacking some sneaky petards, but at this point I think he just played good enough to win the game. Maybe I could win if I played normal, but I didn't like this game plan, so I tried something.
Like you said in one of the interviews, you are not patient in some situations.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, when you were 2 down here, how were you feeling? Like, have you feel today, since it's a big tournament, a lot of people is watching, I can tell you. Were you feeling some pressures or nervous, or you were calm? You were fine?
I was fine.
With the 2-1 behind.
Yeah, I was fine because, like, I feel like I was, even if I was 2-1 down, I was not playing too bad. Like, mechanics were good for me. Just maybe some bad decisions sometimes. But overall, I was pretty happy with my play. So if I kept focus, I would.
What do you think was the key?
Next 2 games.
What do you think was the key on this game?
On this game was the like classic chaotic game. Me doing better job taking the pawns while the action on land was happening, and that won me the game for sure.
I mean, also this one, for example, he didn't lock that gate. And then you started to create a bit of a snowball in the early game. From here, you started to kind of be with the dominant position, I feel.
Yeah. With this, I was really fine after this. And also, Malian Manatam are pretty good. And I just feel comfortable with Malian. Like I said in the interview, I feel like they're one of the most underrated Civ. You make so many building on this kind of map. It's crazy how much you save.
True. Yeah,
and,
you save a lot, right?
Yeah, and Celts are really good in feudal, but they can struggle in Castle Age. Like, lacking cavalry can be a bad thing in chaotic maps.
Yeah, okay. So you were feeling good. And look at the Viper there. I mean, Sitaux. And with those quick walls. You were going to get... Yeah, it was chaotic all over. And you were getting also all the water there. And... also, Malians is underrated the +1 extra pierce armor because here those schemes do nothing to the men at arms.
Yeah, you don't even need to take the +1 defense and the scums to 1 damage anyway. That was a key moment for me. I was happy with that, getting rid of most of the scums. But I feel like this map, when it becomes a bit of a stalemate when we both have a tower, it's all about the water control. And I have more fish and I will kill his spawn as well. So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna go really well for me.
Yeah, there you go. You're gonna save it or not? No, I don't think that one. But this one, it was good battles, I believe. Yeah, I mean, it's a good trade here for you. I think so.
I think it went okay. He was pretty fine with it because his scums don't have much value, and Marian's gonna switch to cavalry anyway. And he was.
But it's your economy, Sitaux here. Look at resources collected.
Much better,
it was super ahead here, even with long swordsman.
It's a fish.
Nice.
I have 14 fish, he has 5.
Yeah, it was really good. You were controlling. You can see three corners, and now we can jump into game number 5. In game number 5, that was going to be Brookside Battleground, he didn't go for water at all, and you took the first time I have seen that a player get all the 3 lakes. You wall it there, and honestly, I'm surprised because for me your civilization is better than Magyar's. The longer the game goes.
I feel like it's a perfect counter to Magyar's, especially because on this map you lack gold. Like your first gold is safe, except mine. Like my goal was really bad, but normally your first gold is safe, but then you don't have to. then you don't have too much gold.
Yeah.
And like cheaper units really carries you on this kind of map. Really carries you. And I think the fish obviously gave me, look at the resources collected, like I'm really ahead already.
Yeah. But you were feeling confident in this game, I feel. I was...
Yeah, once I clicked Castle Edge and I saw Bloodline on his cards, I knew he was committed to feudal and he was not gonna do any damage to me. So I was feeling really comfortable after this.
Okay. Well, I honestly think that was the only mistake in this game for you, honestly.
Yeah, this kind of move can, if you don't realize quickly enough, you can lose the game. Like I realized really quickly compared to like the action. You can see the dots on the minimap. There's so many things happening, but I could have lost 10 villages easily there if I didn't realize.
Margugu said it's the first time that he see how you do it. 6 tone sentence in a, you were having 60 Cs at some point. Like what the hell, man? You wanted to avoid obviously all those raiding with the Cav archers, but you were expanding a lot, and your first extra TC. A little bit more and you put out of the map. Look where you were, like super safe.
Yeah, I had a build there. I was like, why not? Let's just make it sneaky.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 60 Cs because the game was so chaotic, and in chaotic game, the macro is obviously not so good. Like it's impossible to spend all of the rest, so you just have wood to spare, so you just make TCs. Like there's no particular reason.
Okay, the game was here pretty much over. Because you were ready. Look at the village number. It's snowballing more and more. We are not even in the point yet, but the game is already for you. Were you feeling that? Because population is 86 to 82, but the damage is massive now.
Yeah, my win, like the way I saw the game here, I'm ahead. He's going to try to snowball with Cavaches, but his gold is limited. So I just need to keep raiding around and he cannot expand to the gold. And I should never lose this game. Even if I take back bad trades, I can never lose the game.
Okay, that was a fantastic performance by you, Sitaux. I want to ask you, it's not the same, right? When you have this kind of group and then you have to face Liereyy in round 2 with a victory already in the pocket, it's like not only it's gonna give you more calm to face Liereyy, but maybe you save some strategies or no? Like you can play more with the situation, right? Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, against Liereyy is going to be obviously really hard. Liereyy is a beast. But there are a lot of different maps, and there's some, like, it's hard to practice everything. So there are some maps, if you have good home maps, the opponent cannot practice them as good as you. So it's not that hard to get 2 wins, even being underdog in most series. So yeah, I will try my best to win my own maps and be sharp that day. We'll see.
Yeah, because with 21 maps, as you mentioned, the categories kinda... The draft here is not only the saves. The draft of the maps here is like sometimes you get a civilization to don't let that your opponent take it, like a counter civ, that extra civ. But here you take some map to make that your opponent don't play other map that maybe it was gonna be better for him, right? So it's a big part.
Yeah, there are so many things to practice. It's so hard. Like for example, having teammates is so nice because you cannot practice everything perfectly. And there are some maps I didn't practice as much, some matchup I didn't practice as much. And Kuma as well, like, practiced with me. And before the match, he told me on Brookside, pick Berbers. Pick Berbers. I was like, are you sure, Kuma?
Yeah.
And then I listened to him, and yeah, he did good.
I sadly don't have a third camera here. I might add some more stuff in the production because you can see that we are in another level this time with this. But Margugu is listening here. If you want to say something, Margugu, you want to ask something to Sitaux, let's go, man.
No, just congrats for the wins and really nice game on Arena.
Of course, yeah, to troll. It sounded too nice at the beginning. There was something.
I mean, it couldn't be complete, It couldn't be complete.
Margugu, do you want to do a best of 21 on Arena?
Me against you?
Yes.
Yeah, if you are going for the same play each time, it's 11-0 in my mind.
Oh, yeah. For who? We don't know.
For me, of course.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
Oh, well, I think it's a really good win, eh? This win is really important in the group.
It's very important.
Yeah, for sure. Every win matters anyway.
Yeah, I think we have I mean, you can see here the group, because you can see it, right, Mr. Sitaux? Now you are the second here, Sebastian and Vinchester. You're going to face the Liereyy in the next round. That I don't remember exactly what day is going to be, but we have you probably know even better than me, but it's going to be probably, I don't know, Thursday, Wednesday? This week, in a few days, It's going to be...
didn't check exactly when it is, but yeah, it's gonna be this week. We can agree on that.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's gonna be because the round 2 and round 3 is gonna be all this week, you know. No, not here. Oh my God, I will go with you, Margugu, in a moment.
People don't want to see Margu.
I want to see
him. Me somewhere. He's so cute. To catch me on the wrong moment.
Sitaux is so cute, you know. He's so cute. Sitaux, congratulations, man. And you see, you were in the chat during the draw. Mem, I want to change the group, make the draw again. You started good, man. You started good. Congratulations.
Yeah. But just I want to say thank you to Kuma again, because he was last qualifier. He was out and he helped me practice even. And now he's not in the tournament, and he helped me practice a lot for this.
Really? Nice.
Even earlier, like we played like 10 games earlier. So and then he talked to me and stuff like this. So yeah, really good job by Kuma. A really good teammate.
Don't you think that this is the should be the most beauty and the main goal of having on a team? Like this is the spirit, man. Seriously.
For sure. But I like practicing with teammates when the tournament is something standard, but putting so much effort when you are not in the tournament is really, really nice.
No, really that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Because if you're in the tournament, okay, it's easier. But when he's not gaining like anything, well, maybe for the future, right? It's amazing. So props here to Sorakuma. Sitaux, thank you for letting us know all this, and congratulations, Nagai. Take care.
Thank you. See you guys.
Take care, man. Well, Margugu, don't troll your you know, your French friend, man, your French friend. Did you enjoy the casting? I enjoy a lot, and I want to know how much people in the chat enjoy. If you enjoyed, guys, please spam, because if you spam a lot now, you know, we might bring Margugu more. We need to see the spam in the chat. You know, it was great or not? Come on, spam faster. You know, we want to see more spamming, you know. Many people probably has left, because you know that when the series finish, Margugu, and they know that the stream is about to leave, they just go to the damn hell, you know. But no, it's good. You want more Margugu? More Margugu. Well, when he's here, you have guys to donate 1,000 subs and $1,000, right? And then Margugu come more, right, Margugu?
Yeah, I'm expensive, guys. That's why.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have a visit. You wanna see my beauty? You know my daughter, right, Margugu? He's gonna tell me good night, because we're going to kinda. This is my princess, you know. You speak French, right? Tú hablas francés, ¿no? Poquito. Él es francés. Sí, háblale en francés. Dile algo en francés. Dile buenas noches en francés.
Yo qué sé.
No sabe buenas noches en francés. Daniela. Sí sabe.
Puedo hablar español.
Oh.
Mira si puede.
Ok. Tienes que decir algo en francés.
Que yo no sé nada.
¿Nada?
Que nada.
So, y los días que saca. So he get 10 in French, and then he doesn't know to say anything. Tell bye to the lover boys.
Bye, lover boys. Stay tuned. I will love this game.
Un beso, anda.
Te quiero.
She's shy, you know. She didn't expect that I was live already. Buenas noches, mi vida. Te quiero. Okay, she's leaving now. Margugu, thank you for joining. I hope that you're gonna. Well, I hope no. He's gonna join more, but we're gonna join even more during the important stage of the tournament. I mean, everything is important, but you know, in the playoffs. So, thank you so much, Mr. Margugu. And what can I say, Margugu? Thank you for joining, and keep going, man.
Sure, it was a pleasure. Thank you for everything. Always a pleasure to co-cast, and we'll co-cast more. So let's be hyped for the next tournament. Thank you, Membo.
Let's go. Take care, man. We will talk.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
This is Margugu, guys. This is Margugu. And tomorrow is insane. You know? Tomorrow is insane. ACCM behind the Viper Doubt. You know? ACCM, the Viper Doubt. Oh my God, it's gonna be a banger, right? It's gonna be a real banger tomorrow. ACCM High, let me check who I'm co-casting tomorrow, because I don't remember, but you wanna know, right? You wanna know with who I'm co-casting tomorrow, and I'm gonna tell you in a moment. If I find it, I'm gonna be co-casting tomorrow. The first is with Orlu, and the second with Jordan, you know? Then yeah, it will be, well, I will tell you about Wednesday and more, you know, but we will have Sitaux co-casting this week. We will have Daniela co-casting this week. We will have Nili co-casting this week. We will have Hart, Luis, and more, you know? So we're going to have a lot of people. This is how the groups are looking. Thank you for the subs. How many? 10 subscribers. Let's go, baby. Yeah. First round is about to finish tomorrow. First group A, it's already the first round done, as you can see. Group B as well, with TaToH and Heart on top of that, you know. Then Group C, guys, that is gonna be played tomorrow. The only one left, because Group D, it's also with the first round already with Liereyy and Sitaux on top, guys. My goodness, my goodness. Remember that the prize is insane, that our goal is even more insane, but the most important is that we are enjoying a lot. Survivalists cannot co-cast, sadly, because the time zones are terrible for him. I contacted him and he cannot, you know. 70k, oof, amazing. Did you enjoy, guys? Are you gonna join me tomorrow? I hope that you guys are gonna join me tomorrow. Yes, I hope you do it. I hope that everyone on YouTube thumb up and subscribe, you know, and thank you so much for watching, you know. It's been amazing. It's a good start or not? Yeah, it's been amazing or not? I mean, it's not super late. Give me feedback, anything that we can improve, honestly. I think it's the first time that almost we don't have any problems at all, right? All going great. I think the tournament is going well, man. It's going well. Yeah, it's nice, man. It's nice. I'm very tired because, well, I will bring some scene to show you how much we are set up here to control all this. But in my streaming PC, I have Discord streaming to my second PC. Then the co-casters see there the whole show. They have the observer. Then both get the replays. But you know what? Tomorrow we will talk because we all want to go. And thank you guys for joining. Tomorrow more? Maybe we should play Sims. There's a lot of people here. You know what we are going to do to finish the stream? I'm gonna play you a small... Tomorrow is 15 GMT. Tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, 15 GMT. 1 hour later because it's only 2 cities tomorrow. You know? Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I think I could go with a video camera. No. We have videos and we will play tomorrow in the start of the stream. Now, guys, it's time to rest for us. Thank you for watching and we love this game. Tomorrow more. Take care.
Never.